Hi everyone, I'm Emily. I had been facing stalking, harassment, and threats from my stalker is Shannon, better known as Creepshow Art, and what I believe to be her current husband.
Creepshow and Andrew were not lying about being homeless per se, they left out the part that this was on their own free will. In this video that Emily did, she played a clip from a now deleted video which was on Andrew's channel.
And the most confusing and almost laughable part of this is that a couple days before all of this information came out, Shannon had sent me roses to my own house. What happened?
But I decided I'm not going to do that anymore. His handle online is Anthony Parker, and he raped me.
Stop! He's already dead.
Creepshow Art.
The clown, everybody.
We've got Twitter lighting on fire with strange R&Raw impersonators from the Vegas Strip trying to sue our YouTube buddy, Nate the Lawyer. Who would have thought that something as ridiculous as an R&Raw impersonator would try this insane action? But they are. Those damn R&Raw impersonators, they're all over the Vegas Strip, impersonating R&Raw, trying to give us their weird YouTube street philosophy and telling us how to live our lives. Did you know that one of those R&Raw impersonators has a philosophy that makes it to where he can never lie, even though he's a pathological lying narcissist? Pretty crazy. Also, you know about Krafty and the curse of the Karen, where now that Krafty's been exposed, all of the people that she talked shit about for the last few years are better people than Krafty is. It's a bitter irony that happens when a full Krafty takes place on YouTube. In fact, Krafties are so rare, we've only seen one Krafty ever take place on YouTube, which is Creepshow Art's Krafty. But either way, KJP has decided that she would capitalize on the Krafty fiasco with the commentary video that you're going to have to watch me react to believe, because it's pretty funny. It's honestly pretty funny. Now, I actually have a rare treat for you already uploaded to my channel, releasing in the morning on Unirock 2, which is me describing some things about the Krafty problem and some of the other people and some of the things that it exposed on the platform, seeing commentators and others basically having this strange thing where their friend has this happen, but yet none of them will really say anything. So that is tomorrow. But I snuck in an extra 10 minutes of commentary in my upload on Unirock 2 for you, where I just sit and react and make jokes to KJP's video. And it turned out really freaking funny. So I'm actually glad I did it. I might do that more often. Also, we've got Ragical, the unhallowed liar, Marvel Liar Girl, and Schrodinger's con man all banding together into a giant fundraiser churning machine now that they have taken the power vacuum created by Red's rhetoric and his fundraiser exposure, and now they're trying to capitalize. They're trying to be the only group on YouTube that's allowed to host $50,000 fundraisers every week from their audience on top of the money that they already give them for donos and super chats and other things. So we're going to talk about that strange issue sometime later tonight too. And I know a lot of you guys donate right here on the RockAlot. So I wanted to make sure you know you can donate on PayPal, and the message that you send through PayPal does the same thing the super chat does. So if you really want to help us out, if you are already going to donate, consider PayPal over super chat. Just for a couple days, but if you don't want to, you can still send super chats. I don't care. I'm just required to tell you these things so that I can keep streaming, because I don't run fundraisers for $100,000 every 2 weeks to my audience to try and give my friends a profitable experience for some reason while claiming that I don't make any of the money myself. I don't do that like those guys do. So let's get started. And I think one of the funnest things that we could do to kick off tonight is, and you're all gonna have to go subscribe to Menace to Sobriety for doing this for us, because Menace took the biggest, boomiest, craziest things that are happening on Twitter and other places right now and condensed them into an 8-minute video. So we're going to react to Menace's get away from the computer, dummy! Get! What are you doing? Get! Go on! Go on! I'm gonna clap at you if you don't move I'm gonna clap until you move. Get! Go on, get. Come on, dude, this is getting redundant. Go on, get. Good boy. What is Harley doing dancing on my... No. You go that way. You're not allowed walking by that. He's gonna yank the cord. Well, I gotta shoo the dog away from the computer, and we gotta start this off. But just make sure you subscribe to Menace to Sobriety for putting this beautiful clip show together for us to react to. And I've even got some of the craziest tweets that you're gonna think this is crazy, y'all. Tonight, it is 6/14 of 2021. I'm your host, Unirock. This is Unirock Live. Let's go. And I just want to say, you guys are awesome. Do you know how awesome it is to have this many people hanging out on a brand new YouTube channel that doesn't even have 2,000 subscribers whenever we stream? You guys are dedicated. You're dedicated. I got to ask the admins, do we have the good tweets from today anywhere? If they in a room, I can go there. I want to find out where these tweets are, because a Twitter catastrophe has happened. So do you guys know who Ragical is? Ragical is a YouTube lawyer, much in the same respect as Nate the lawyer, but Ragica's been around a lot longer doing law stuff. Ragical was doing law stuff back when Nate was giving more like other kinds of commentary and things. And actually, let me log into one more website. That way I can make sure that if anybody sends us any messages through any way, that we'll have them. Thank you, Lauren. Lauren, if you sent a message and it didn't pop up with your dono, just let me know and I'll read it out loud. So if you want to let the mods know. Mods, if anybody says that they sent a super chat message and I don't talk about it, put it in the bottom of general and I'll make sure. And we've got tweets rolling in, baby. All right. So while you, certain moderators are going to help me get the tweets that you have to see together. And while we do that, we're going to start over here with this video for Menace to Sobriety. Now, yes, it's an unlisted video. He might make it listed afterwards, or he might not. He might do an upload of his own, or who knows. But he told me, I haven't even seen this yet. I haven't seen any of these clips yet. He told me this is Golden Girls good shit. So, and you know, if it's Golden Girls good shit, it's some good shit. So let's hear what this is. Here we go. Wrong. We start right here. I love it. Oh my God, dude. Menace, did you really? You gave us little text boxes and everything, man. This is awesome. What you're about to see are clips taken from Steb and Cheshire's live stream aired today. Steb admits that non-sec was a Kyle's concept. Now, wait a minute, Batman. You realize that he called me a liar because I went around telling it. This debunks team. Skeptic team told me that it was Steve's idea. It was his original channel and that's why Steve deserved non-sec. Well, if Steb admits the opposite, what's up, babe? Oh, that's why if Steb would admit the opposite, it would then prove what I've been saying is true, which is that Steb and Kyle both admit that Steb was not. You guys know all this. You guys know every bit of this, right? Okay, so there's no need for me to break it down. My claim has been the same that what Steve and Kyle admitted at the beginning of non-sec, which was that it was Kyle's brand the entire time. So let's hear this admission.
And then I kind of felt bad for you, Steve.
Okay. Am I going to be the only one that says it? He has turned into a meme. He has turned into a living, walking meme. Why is he surrounded by some type of pizza spaghetti? Why is she stuck on a glacier? And why is he impersonating RN Raw on a call-in show? The sheer fact that he's doing a call-in show like RN Raw, it's just funny.
When I saw, there was that one video with you, him, and Red's Rhetoric, and where he was trying to redefine the terms of your relationship, where basically you'd be his employee. And I just what the hell? I mean, you're the one.
What the hell is that he was a guest. But it is funny. Okay, I haven't broken it down yet. Let me go ahead and do this. See, what's happened if let me just go ahead and reveal the plot, all right? You see, they've called me a liar for over a year because I'm not going to fucking lie to your face like they are. I have no financial gain in anything that happens with any of them. It doesn't matter if they did a FRAUDRAISER or if they didn't do a FRAUDRAISER. It's not going to affect my views or my money or anything like that. It doesn't matter if Kyle is the one that started it or if he was. It's not going to affect me in any way. But there is one thing you should understand, that Reds and him and all of their buddies do have a financial motivation to want him to be the one who started the brand. They want it to be a 50-50 thing, that him and Kyle got together and made it. We all know that's not true, that Kyle started it, and then he was the fourth or fifth person on their show. I don't know which it was. It's so far gone, you'd have to come tell me. You'd have to bring me some sort of evidence to say which it really was, fourth or fifth. But he was, because there's a narrative out there that never started until after he needed it to, where the show he's trying to steal actually belonged to him the whole time. So he's not stealing the show. It's not like he's trying to steal some other YouTuber's art and music and thing. Hell no. He was there in the very beginning. But in all reality, we have the evidence that he wasn't. So, just so you're caught up, with them admitting all the things you're about to see, it absolutely vindicates me, because while they've been lying on me for this last year on saying that I'm lying about FRAUDRAISERs, you've learned that I was the only person on the internet telling you every single fact about these FRAUDRAISERs since the beginning I started talking about them. And if people would have listened to me, they would have not have lost more money with future FRAUDRAISERs, if they would have listened to me. And the same thing is true of this topic, which is Kyle's channel.
One who came up with the idea of the show, and
well, not necessarily the case. I mean, he thought of more of the idea because he wanted to do the podcast. I mean,
No. Now, wait a minute. He actually did the show, and you were one of the guests on the first few episodes. 5 episodes in, you were a guest, which means he thought the whole thing up, did all the art, did all the music, did everything for it, did the format, got it all together, and started doing it for many episodes before you were involved at all. That's the truth that I've been telling you all this whole time. He's been saying this whole time. I'm lying. So now let's see what he says.
I mean, I had conceptualized a lot of this long before. He just kind of, tweaked it, came up with some design stuff for it. We worked on that. We liked it. We liked the way.
No. You were a guest. You were the 5th person. You were not. This is not how it works.
The concepts was. He liked the way I did debates. He was supposed to be more the designer, and I was supposed to be more the person having the conversations with the people being interviewed.
No. That's not true. You see, he had already done 5 episodes before you even started doing it with him. You just won't admit that because it is something you don't want people to know, because then it debunks your entire bullshit you've got your friends believing because they're too dumb to know what really happened.
And that thing. So he kind of took that over, right?
Wape Juve for Waping Veda. Thank you, Sinister. So that was the first clip. Menace, great clippage of the necessary clips that need to be clipperized. We needed to see this. We need to hear this. So this is thing number 1 that they've admitted to, that they've been lying about for years on me and other people. He's finally admitted, at least to some degree, that hashtag uni was right. Now, he did try to talk his way back a little, but at least we got the admission. Now, the next one is, we don't go after people personally. And again, you got to show Menace how much you appreciate him doing this. He did not have to clip these all together and put this much work into us just having a segment for the stream. And I do think Menace will be in later when we play Tarkov, and we're going to talk about everything you're about to see. So you'll get to hear his opinion too.
That's the difference between what we try to do and other creators. We're not interested in going after people personally. We stick with the facts. This is why we have...
Rach, make sure you're checking to see if anyone sends messages, if they send a PayPal, because I want to read their message out. And if you send a PayPal, I will read your message out. Don't worry. We're going to hit them throughout the night.
Reams of evidence.
And I really appreciate you because, it makes it so much easier to stream when you guys support me, and I just don't know what to say thank you, so I just have to say thank you.
Screenshots, reams of things we don't have to ever manipulate. We can just show you this is the way it is. Judge for yourself.
I missed that whole damn thing, bro.
That's the difference between what we try to do and other creators. We're not interested in going after people personally.
Whoa, now. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Your Twitter account is just the absolute opposite of what you're saying. And I'm going to have a lot of tweets to show you where you do provably go after people personally, and you embody all of those things you say you're not. In fact, the things you say about Nate the lawyer, who, yes, he is threatening to sue, and I'm going to go into that after we watch this clip and we get to the Twitter side of things. But you describe Nate the lawyer as some money-hungry person who's just trying to get money. Yet, if that was true, you would actually take his video and play it and commentate and prove that what you're saying is true. If what you were saying is true. So just to make sure we're there, okay? You go after people personally. You live in opposite land. What you say out of your mouth and what all your little cult and friends say is the opposite of what's true.
We stick with the facts. This is why we have reams of evidence, reams of screenshots.
You've never shown any evidence or any screenshots for anything you've ever said. All you've ever done is promised evidence, and when people push on you to get it, you run away crying lobster roll grease out of your eye holes.
Reams of things we don't have to ever manipulate. We can just show you this is the way it is. Judge for yourself.
Well, then why have you never shown any of that? You've talked all this mad shit on me, which I'm sure you'll do until the day you die, which is just flattering. You have never once backed up any of your claims about me, and you've made so many claims about me that it's not even funny. And you have nothing. You've never had a thing on it. Nothing you say about Nate the lawyer you back up. Nothing you say about anyone do you back up. And that's what makes you such a fun locale to poke fun at whenever you do these extreme narcissistic things. It's what makes us laugh and look at your behavior like we're staring in to a zoo or something. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just you are doing such crazy things right in front of everybody to the point that it's just funny to watch. It's almost better than watching television because there's no good shows on TV now. Following locales like you and others is actually funny. Do we have one? No, there's no note. Okay, that's fine. So if there is one with a note, just type it in there for me and I'll read it out, just so you know. Negative exponents admits to covering up a fraud.
If you want to talk about the conversation that went on with negative exponents on Twitter, basically,
I can't even believe she's going to bring this up because it's just funny. So here's the reason why everybody's interested on what happened on Twitter yesterday. They got so mad and they got so boomy. They got so mad and they got so boomy that they couldn't help themselves to admit to things that they'd been lying about for a long time. So that's truly what ended up happening here. And they attacked negative exponents. You know why? You know why they did. Negative is someone who has exposed what they've done and stood up to them and all that. And so they wanted to get negative and, you know, try and shit talk him. Remember that thing they just said? They're truthful about the things that they bring up because they've got evidence and they do a good shits and stuff. Listen to what she's about to say here. It's going to be
negative
great.
exponents has admitted to having information about fraud going on and covering it up and not sharing it.
Now, how did that happen? Remember, they don't lie. They don't make up shit to attack people. So she's going to show you beyond any shadow of a doubt with hard evidence that negative has admitted to this.
And allowing that fraud to continue. So complicit at best, assisting in fraud at worst.
How does negative having information about Sean and Red's FRAUDRAISERs somehow implicate him in fraud? It doesn't make sense. Shesh liar, you're gonna have to break it down.
So
wait, is that it? You got wait, hold the front door. Is that it? You didn't show anything. You didn't prove anything. You ended it with so. You made a claim and then went so. And instead of putting in the evidence and backing up your claim, you said so. I don't know how that word so with a bunch of dots after it, I don't know how it equates to any type of evidence. So then Menace puts in, here's what she's talking about. This is her justification for accusing negative of being complicit in the fraudulent fundraiser she offered nude photos for as prizes for reaching tier goals. And if you want to know what he's talking about there, in my video exposing the FRAUDRAISERs, I think part 2, I show you Cheshire, FTFE, Nick Suter, and others were trying to sell their bathwater for thousands of dollars. They were trying to bottle their ass gas and sell it for thousands of dollars. And they were trying to talk people into signing up for their Only Boomers account for thousands of dollars. That clip is there. But anyway, let's see part 2 here. Oh, he even shows the tweets? Menace, you are a madman, dude. What are you doing? You didn't have to go through all this work. You know, it's funny how people like them tried to obfuscate and hid evidence about the fraud that we were the victims of, and thus hid the fraud and allowed it to go on for some time. Hold up. Okay, sorry about that. We had a little bit of family intervention there. Let's get back to it. And thank you, Leroy. You're too good to me. You're too good, buddy. Appreciate you. Give me them stickers. I'm hungry. I'm hungry for them stickers, big guy. Okay. So what was it? Oh, let's start over. You know, it's funny how people like them, I guess she's talking about negative, and me and others tried to obfuscate and hid evidence about the fraud that we were the victims of. So somehow you're the victims of Sean's fraud. You guys, the ones who lied for him for over a year, the ones that pushed Leroy. Damn, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, that's true. Thank you, Jesse. So Jesse says she was literally involved in the Ilya thing, even spent 2 hours painting some bullshit in Photoshop for the FRAUDRAISER. See, this is what people do. Leroy, you're too awesome. This is what people do that participate in FRAUDRAISERs and rip people off. They get guilty and upset when the information ends up coming out and busting them. But either way, and allowed it to go on, that's some pretty malicious compliance. Really? It couldn't be that you're just upset that we revealed what your friends were doing, which caused Red's rhetoric to be completely laughed off the internet for being such a narcissistic, pathological, lying, fraud-raising scumbag, caused Sean and Ilya to run away, and made your entire cult look like the lying frauds that you guys are, the con people that you are. That could be why you're doing this, but let's see the evidence here. So remember, Negative admitted something with, and she has the evidence to prove Negative admitted it. So let's see what that evidence is. Well, that's not a denial nor evidence to the opposite. So I guess Negative just confirmed that he was compliant in fraud. Just asking questions. So you do understand what happened here, right? You do know what I'm showing you, right? Basically, what she is showing you is that Negative Exponents responds to her with a meme, and it triggers her so bad that she just starts saying that his meme equates to him being complicit in fraud somehow. It's the guilt that is bearing down on her shoulders for doing this. It is like she feels the guilt in her in what she's done to rip off the community and being exposed. And she wishes she never did this. She wishes that her and her friends never set up FRAUDRAISERs, never lied about the FRAUDRAISERs, and never got caught. Because remember, if Sean would have taken the landlord just $1,500 out of the tens of thousands of dollars that he stole, he only got 8,001 FRAUDRAISER. He did 5 around that FRAUDRAISER alone. He's taken tens of thousands of dollars. All he had to do to make sure no one ever found out was give $1,500 to trigger the condition in his lease to make it to where he could get out of the lease. And because he didn't give that $1,500, because he's that scummy, out of 20 or 30 or 40,000, he had to keep every dime. And because of that, because he kept every dime like that, they got busted. So in their mind, they thought Sean paid it. I'm sure Sean told them he paid it. He was just so scummy, he kept it. And then they got busted. So she just, if she doesn't try to put it on other people, then she can't sleep at night because she just lays there feeling bad about the fact that they got caught. Leroy says, everybody, hey buddy, good to see you. Hugs for everybody, with unicorns too. Okay, here's the next one. Oh God, this guy. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
If you're not following Mr. Serious on Twitter, you need to, because
if you're not like totally following like Mr. Serious, like totally,
like when he gets involved, like he doesn't always get involved, but when he does, it just,
when he does, he lies his ass off and trolls in such an obvious way that the only people that actually look at what he's doing that do anything else other than just shake their heads and giggle at him for being someone who supports these lolcows is, of course, her and a couple of her simps that take her feet pictures for trade for money.
The people who are trying to like start shit or cause shit just end up eating shit, and it's a.
Actually, I get that in your backwards reality, that's what you want to see. And I understand how easy it is for people like you, Chesh, to every time you talk, because you have no bound to speak what's actually happened, and you'll speak whatever you want it to be because of how much of a pathological liar you are. I get it. I get why you're doing that. It makes sense. But when people actually go look at what's happened, they don't see what you're saying. They instead see things like negative exponents dropping a meme on you and you getting so triggered that you try to convince everybody through your lies that equates to his admittance to guilt. Same thing there with this Mr. Serious thing, just so you know. I just want to make sure you're focusing on what the frauds do once they've been busted. Once it's been proven that they defrauded the whole community, the only thing they can do is sit there and try their hardest to incite for the people who busted them, negative and others, to be harassed by people like Mr. Serious. This is just her way of saying, if you do what Mr. Serious is doing, which is just troll and lie and sea lion and talk shit and attack the people that busted us, we'll give you a shout out just like we did Mr. Serious. That's what this clip is. It is a reward for his trolling in their service, for his simptitude. Remember, they do have to do something to shout out their simps, or those people won't simp.
Hilarious.
Yeah, he's pretty good at what he does.
Well, no. I mean, I could do like I could do stuff about incels. If you want to talk about incels, like I'm your guy. I used to be one.
Did Mr. Serious did this whole thing just backfire and he just admit to being an incel? I don't think Cheshire meant for her appraisal of this anonymous internet figure to turn into the admittance that the only people left trolling for them are incels that want to buy her feet pics. Because, of course, only an incel would buy her feet pics. We know that the people left following them are the ones who Cheshire hooks in with the different pictures she sends them by their own admission. If you've seen any of the stuff released on Twitter, you know this because there was even pictures released when one of her simps turned on them and went to expose them for what they'd been doing, lying to the simp. That simp thought he was in a relationship with her, and when he realized he was being played and she was actually hooking along several people with the exact same copy-pasted narratives, and they all, once her lovers, who they all thought they were all independent lovers of her, bumped into each other and were like, no, I'm Cheshire's internet boyfriend, not you. Now, wait a minute. Cheshire told me at 8:52 p.m. last night that she loved me and sent me 3 foot pics to focus on the pinky, middle, and left ventricle toe. Then all of a sudden the other incel goes, now hold on a minute. At 8:53, she sent me the fact that she loved me and those exact pics. And look on my pic, it even says my name at the bottom. Well, my pic says my name at the bottom. And that's when all of her incels, of course, realized that they were getting played like fools, that they weren't the only ones. There was, in fact, several of them, and one of them wasn't happy, and he went out and exposed it to the world. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Oh my God, we're not even halfway done? Menace, you're a genius. Oh, we got some lying.
I have an expectation of people. I expect people to lie at some point. Now,
whoa. Wait a minute.
That doesn't mean that I think that everybody are liars.
You just said that everybody's... You know what? I think you just told us why you said stupid things on this entire stream with an Aaron Raw impersonator straight from the Vegas Strip. You're crazy. You think everybody is lying to you, but at the same time, you don't think that everybody's a liar. You've lost your mind.
It just means that I expect It's part of human nature. You're going to lie at some point.
Well, hold on a minute now. The guy sitting across from you says that he has never, ever lied his entire life. He's astronomically honest, and that Nate the lawyer is astronomically dishonest. He said this on Twitter today. His friends have gone out to say that they can never, Red's Rhetoric says he can never tell a lie because you can never prove that he had pre-knowledge of what he was saying as a lie. Now that, of course, to them, part of their philosophy even includes when you've got recorded statements from them so that you can hear exactly what they've said, and then you've got another recorded statement from them where they lie and say the opposite. They claim even that can't be used to prove that they're liars, though they will tell you other people are liars, and then when you ask them for evidence, they'll tell you you've got to DM them to get the evidence, and then when you DM them for it, they just block you or get mad at you or troll you. So do you see how the playing field's a little off kilter? But I want to know what he's going to say to the fact of he's never told a lie, but you just said that every human being lies. Now he's going to either be completely exposed or he's going to fire back at what you've said.
It's just the way the world is. It's just I just accept
But here's
reality.
the thing. I completely agree with you on that, Chesh. But one sec. There are people like myself who have to be hyper truthful because of
Oh my God. Did you hear that? The man who lies at least every other sentence that comes out of his mouth, that you can just go to Twitter and literally watch him lie at least every other tweet, because every other tweet is typically him creeping on a woman. So you got to not use the creeping tweets. You got to only focus on the other. You get me. You know, he's saying it. He said he's never told a lie, so he can't agree with you about your weird philosophy on how every human being lies every time they talk.
Necessity, which sucks. There are people like myself who have to be hyper truthful because of necessity.
Because of necessity. Why aren't you hyper truthful then? Why do you constantly lie? We've got so many clips of you saying one thing and then saying the polar opposite just hours or days later. And you never give an explanation. You don't tell anyone you've changed your mind. You'll even go back and start telling the original lie just hours or days after you tell the other lie. So you bounce back and forth lying so much. I don't know how you're hyper-truthful unless your definition of hyper-truthful is a pathological liar, though it does make sense that because just about every pathological liar out there tries to convince people that they're hyper-truthful, so that makes sense, I guess.
Like, I don't expect that Steve is going to lie on the show.
You just said that you expect Steve to lie, unless you're saying he's not a human. Huh. Are RN Raw impersonators not considered human? I don't know.
Or lie to his audience.
Oh no, you just said that he lies to his audience all the time. We've got to take what you said because you're the purveyor of truth, honesty, common sense, reason, and IQ. And boo-boos, you're the premier boo-boo arguer for anyone under the age of 3. Don't forget feeding your dog chocolate. Hair? We get to hear him talk about hair? Because I really want to hear this.
When it comes to that whole silver white hair thing, it's not uncommon.
Silverfish! Silverfish! When it comes to the silverfish,
to see younger women with like their hair dyed.
Oh, I know,
like,
it's sexy.
Really light gray or white, and
yeah, your hair is very sexy, Steb.
No, I mean, look, I mean, the thing is, I have to continually, dye, but I'm okay with that.
The thing is, I have to dye my hair every 4 to 6 hours because that's how fast my hair grows. In fact, every time I lie, my hair grows a centimeter. So I have to dye my hair every 3 or 4 hours.
It's very good. I mean, I had a colorist that, said, hey, you did a really good job.
Wait a minute. So you didn't go like you originally stated. You said you went to a salon and someone dyed your hair and did a great job. So now all of a sudden you've done a good job? That's not a lie?
Because they thought I went to a professional and I did it myself, but I
You did it yourself! You said you said you had some lady do it at a saloon!
I know what I'm doing.
You know what you're doing? So you're a great hairstylist? Holy shit, bro. That's just a lie fest. Just these few clips, it's a lie fest over there. Damn. No wonder he turned out to look like a failed Aaron Raw impersonator on the Vegas Strip. Using definitions that come from a dictionary. Oh, shit.
And they're like, oh, Steve, you just don't know blah, blah, blah. You're an idiot, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh.
Good. At least you realize that what people say to you on a daily basis, the normal person who knows of your existence and what they provably know is true about you, at least you recognize it.
Okay, well, here's my evidence. What's yours? Dictionary. And I'm like, okay, you were too stupid to have a conversation with me.
No, you see, they show you the words usage in the dictionary because you're arguing something different than what everyone else uses as that piece of language. And because even people, when they don't speak English as a primary language, yet are communicating with someone that does, still can be understood better than the people that you go around with. So they're not showing you a dictionary and that's making them an idiot. They're memeing on you. You're a boomer. You don't understand the meme. Everybody puts a dictionary definition up after talking to you because you're so stupid that you think if you define certain words certain ways, then you can make certain arguments where you win. And then once they show you the dictionary, you have a conniption fit. So it's pretty understandable why they're doing it. They're memeing on you. But he doesn't understand that. He's not a boomer, though.
And this is what I do. And I'm going to continue to try this for a while, especially people that I don't know. I'll be like, look, you're too dumb to have...
Those people are not dumb because they read dictionaries, encyclopedias, and study in their spare time. You are because you don't.
A conversation with me. However, if you want to continue a conversation with anybody else who ever wants to, not saying that they're, dumb or smart compared to the person.
You're saying that a person is dumb because they showed you the definition from a dictionary. I hate to say it, that might actually be proof that you're dumb.
You're not at this level of this topic.
So the they whom has never made a good video, a good argument, a good take, a good analysis, a good commentary, a good response, and every time they engage with anybody out there, the minute somebody comes back and says you're wrong and tells them why, they have a fit. They tag in all their friends. They get their friends to pile on. Those friends just happen to be the same people that lies for them to try to cover up fundraisers where they steal tens of thousands of dollars from the community. Yet, they're not the dishonest ones. There's something wrong with that picture, y'all. Oh, God.
But she says, I like
jeans.
I like
Here's
hair
a minute
color.
of jeans.
So unlike, we have to keep saying this, unlike other call-in shows, we appreciate when you notice something about the host and compliment on their looks. Or if you want...
Do realize that they're not being serious when they compliment you on your looks? Do I have to prove this to the both of you? Because I can press one button on my OBS studio and literally prove that none of them are being serious when they compliment you on your looks. They're making fun of you in a way that won't get them kicked out of the chat. Do you want me to prove this? So I'm going to need Cheshire and Steb to stare very closely at my screen, and I'm going to prove to them right now that they actually are just boomers who don't understand what people are doing to them. Here we go. Look very, very closely at the fake TVs sitting on the fake judge's bench, sitting in front of the fake books, because neither of you are smart enough, nor are you... You're too broke, basically, even to afford books like that to put in your office. So anyway, no, it's not cringy at all that you guys put these things, fake things up behind there. But if you look at the two people on my screen, in fact, here, I'll do you all a favor. Look at the three people on this screen, the three of us, me and them two. I am, provably speaking, and this is just a fact, 1.6 million times sexier than both of you put together. Now, I'm not sexy. I'm getting older. My belly's getting a little bigger. My muscles are starting to not stay as toned as normal because I haven't been working out as much. I haven't trimmed my beard lately. I'm wearing big glasses. So, and I don't have a tan yet, even though I could have already if I would have laid out a little bit this summer. The point is, I don't look good. I'm not going to try to convince you that I'm sexy or that I'm handsome. But these two are definitely not any of those things. Beautiful, cute, sexy, talented, smart, none of these things. See, the thing here is that I can admit it and I can be confident in the fact that I'm not in my prime. I was in my prime, 15 years ago or something. And even though I'm not that old, still, I spend a lot of time sitting in front of a computer, y'all. These two are in denial that they spend all of their time in front of a computer. These guys haven't seen the outside of their homes in God knows how long. And yes, you can just see that by looking at them. I don't know how I say this. You're like 60, dude. None of the women out there think you look good. None of them want to bang you. But that's normal. It's why you do what most of us have done. You hook up with, somebody and you end up like staying with them for a long period of time, falling in love with them and all that. And you grow old together. And that way, when you both got a chubby belly, and that way, when you're both, not working out as much and you're just kind of chilling a lot because, you're older and all that good stuff. It doesn't matter because the person who loves you is getting older too. And you're on an even playing field with each other. You guys should just get married. These two need to just marry each other. That way, Liar can go and just soak everything out of his house instead of her parents' house. And he can force her to cook all of his meals, microwaving his lobster rolls. Don't worry, Chesh, it's not going to take a lot of work. And that way, they can grow old together and they can just sit and convince each other of how hot each other are. Because nobody outside of this studio right there, no one outside of that fake courtroom believes you guys are sexy.
Want to insult their looks? That's fine too. We don't care. We're not self-conscious like that. Well, we are, but it doesn't bother us too much.
You are very much self-conscious. You are very much bothered by any tiny criticism that anybody gives you for any reason, especially when it comes to you looking like an RN Raw impersonator who can't even make 75 cents after hours of performing your street philosophy on the Vegas Strip. Just
I
the
don't
truth.
She doesn't.
Well,
I'm a little more
just say
sensitive,
this?
but actually I don't care.
No, Cheshire does care. She cares more probably than you do, Steve. And you can just see it on her face. You can tell when she's lying. You can tell when she's not being honest. It's whenever her lips are moving. It's
but I do appreciate
easy
it.
to understand.
I love when people compliment.
If I make a big change,
I love when people lie to me.
I would appreciate compliments, but
But other shows, they don't like
I'm
that.
not gonna.
There's something wrong with these two. They are so desperate for compliments, attention, people saying they look good. They try to incite it out of their audience. They live in a dream world. A locale land, if you will. Oh God, a trilemma? That's bigger than a dilemma. I can't wait.
And it's funny because when you ask them for evidence, they do one of three things. I notice this every single time. We'll call it Steve's trilemma.
Oh, here we go. So, what happened? Was it yesterday or the day before? No, it wasn't yesterday. The day before yesterday, you guys know what happened on Twitter, right? It's what started the great booming of 2021, which is still going on as we speak, by the way. So yesterday, the day before yesterday on Twitter, oh God, who was it? Who was it that pissed Steve off? He was mad at somebody, and that's why Negative got dragged in. Anyway, Steve got mad at somebody, and of course, Randolph. Steve gets mad at Randolph, and of course, Randolph says, I'm not engaging with him because he sexually harasses women live on his show. He's an incel, basically, right? Oh my God, that makes so much sense at why his number one supporter just admitted to being a raging incel. That makes perfect sense. Fishing for compliments is a sign of deep insecurity. Well, exactly, Lauren. And that's why, because he's too unintelligent to understand psychologically why that is. In fact, he can't understand even philosophically why that is, let alone psychologically. He, of course, doesn't realize that by him doing that live, it proves that he's deeply insecure and he's very insecure about the way he looks, right? Anyway, you get me. But you do remember Randolph had called Steve out and said, no, don't even bother tagging him in. I don't engage with him after what he did. And of course, Steve flipped out on Randolph and said, I have never been live recorded many times admitting that I did that. So, of course, Negative comes in, Negative Exponents, and says, yeah, you've been live recorded admitting you said those things to KJP. And because you admitted to saying those things to her, regardless if she's awesome or if she sucks, if you said sexual things to her and she was working and didn't like it and was uncomfortable by it, then it is perfectly in the realm of reality to say that you have sexually harassed that person. That's just using basic definitions, basic logic. It's a basic way for anyone to sum up the interaction, right? So after negative exponents, you know, put out all of the proof that he'd actually admitted to this out on Twitter, people tried to show it to Steb. They said, listen, on RockAlot channel, there is all these clips that show you admitting to saying things to women about your penis and propositioning them and hitting on them while they're working, and those people then coming out to claim that you made them uncomfortable because they're married and they were never attracted to you. So what did he do to Negative? Due to the fact that Negative actually backed up what he said with hard evidence, which is his own verbal admissions. What did he do in response to Negative? Do you remember? He banned him. He blocked him. And after he blocked him, he lied on Twitter and pretended as if Negative didn't show any evidence. So if you want to see all that evidence, just look at my last live stream. I played every video clip and every little piece. Now, I do know one of you guys told me, you said, I'll donate $50, Uni, if you play the clip. The infamous clip everyone wants to hear. And I would love to play the clip for you, whether you donate or not, for doing it. But that means I need the clip first. And of course, none of us have found it yet. I guarantee one of us is going to find it. It's just in with all of our other clips and archives. So if you have the clip where Sweet Heathen, Steve, and this short pudgy guy with black hair are talking about how they had a fivesome on Sweet Heathen with Steve sitting in the corner watching. This is on one of his live streams. We've played that on this show when it happened about a year ago. If you know where that clip is, tell my mods, get it to my mods, let my mods know so that I can play that clip tonight on the air, because there are so many people out there that want to hear this clip and I want to play it for you. Help us get this clip. But back until we show that clip, just so you know, Negative exponents came with so much evidence. There were so many different times he admitted to verbally saying these things to the woman who accused him of SH. What is he going to say now about the trifecta of evidence? Let's take a listen.
They do one of three things. One, they'll throw some. Yeah, I just made this shit up. Exactly. So one of the things they'll do is they'll throw out irrelevant evidence, as that's nothing to do with anything, hoping that you don't.
Well, I would say that your own admission, saying that you did say those things to the woman, and then the proof that the woman said that it made her uncomfortable and while she's at work is actually proof. So Negative did prove himself. So Negative doesn't fit under that category.
Don't really look into it too much and go, oh, look, here's spewing bullshit. Two, they'll just completely ignore you. Or three, they block you.
Negative did not ignore you. He responded with massive amount of evidence to you. And you blocked him and then lied and acted like he didn't show any evidence, when he not only met the burden, he surpassed the burden so many times over. There is no doubt that Negative was telling the truth and that you lied on him 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Which actually shows that you're lying about the fact that you're honest, because you're not honest all the time. And we have the proof just from 2 days ago. But don't worry, we've got Twitter, which proves that you were dishonest a massive amount today.
Fuck you.
I don't want this to end. I do not want these clips to end, Menace. I'm mad that there's only a minute and a half left on this, Menace, because this is so crazy good that it's just funny. It's just funny. Wait, what now? Cheshire better not talk about doxing, because the people around her have been busted doxing people. They were busted so bad doxing people that all of them were kicked out of their own community by the bigger YouTubers around them once those YouTubers saw the evidence. So let's see what she says about this. This is too much. Whoa! Janie, is it the clip? Is it the clip? Is the clip in current live stream room like the clip? No frickin' way. Oh my God, guys. I think we have the clip. I think we have the clip. We have the clip of him in the corner watching Sweet Heathen get banged. Oh my God.
I literally did a
As soon as this is over, I'm playing the clip,
video
y'all.
talking about how threats and threats of doxing are not okay. I then had this rape apologist guy come in and tell me that I needed to say that rape and or say that threats and doxing aren't okay. And I'm like, I just did a whole thing about that. What are you talking?
Well, you're lying, Chesh, because when you say that it's not okay to do that, but you defend people that are actively doing it, and you defend people who have been actively busted for doing it, then either you're lying now or you're lying when you put the clip on. Is it possible that you just wanted to give the appearance that you don't support doxing and that you don't support harassment and the other things that you and your friends have lost your entire following? Your entire following, you've lost it due to how many direct examples? You didn't only have 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 examples of harassment, doxing, and SH. There are so many of them out there from every person that you hang around that you guys have been isolated to your own cult of people.
Talking about?
Wow. She's in denial. This is 2 people who have lost their minds and gone fully crazy and disconnected from reality after their bullshit was busted on the internet. That is what you're seeing. They're obsessed with sitting on their channel just acting like they didn't do this stuff, even though they are recorded doing all this stuff. Pretty bad. Hey, that's pretty bad.
And then on, I think, on Friday I'm going to be on his. On Thursday, I'm going to be on Claire's. I'm going to be doing Am I the Asshole? We're going to be good.
Oh.
Yeah, not me specifically, but she's going to be like reading Am I the Asshole? And she wants a man's point of view because she.
Then why is she having you on? If she wants a failed RN Raw impersonator from the Vegas Strip's perspective, she should have you on. If she wants a man's perspective, you guys are all incels. Mr. Serious just admitted that you're all incels. You guys can't use your opinion.
She put on Twitter, she's like, I need to find a man. I can't find a man. And I was like, well, I don't know if I consider to be, but
You're not. That's why she's telling you, number 1, she can't find a man, and number 2, you don't qualify, or she would have asked you out. She's telling you you're not.
The hero that he is answers the call.
I answer the call. I'm a man. What do you need?
You're not, though. You're not. You're a weasel. You're a weasel that hangs out with Ray Beeves, racist beavers, and shesh liars. And don't forget, FRAUDRAISER rhetorics.
And so I'm going to be her token male on Am I the Asshole? Because she usually only has females on. So I'm going to be the token.
No, I think she's just sticking. Okay, I'm not going to make that joke, but it was a good joke, damn it.
Male. Yay, but that's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to that.
She's sticking with her normal format.
Claire's really cool.
Oh my God, Menace. Menace, you get the super awesome points for today. We couldn't have had that compilation of such insanity from today's live stream. Today's LOLOL live stream has been clipped down and presented to you by Menace to Sobriety. Please subscribe to his channel. Please hook him up. Because he put, he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to download that whole stream and clip it down to what we needed to see like that. And I'm just really glad he did because it made an excellent segment tonight. Do you like this show? Do you like giggling at it and stuff? You can pull clips too and upload them to your YouTube channel. I don't care if you clip me, so go ahead and hit it. Also, if you're going to super chat tonight, I'm not saying that you should or shouldn't. I'm saying if you do, consider hitting PayPal because it helps support us more immediately while we're broker than jokers here at this show. That's normal. This is just normal everyday occurrence here. And next up, we are going to dive deep into the cesspool known as Twitter so that we can see Nate the lawyer getting lawsuits thrown at him. And we've got all this crazy stuff. Red's rhetoric, finally. And you're not going to believe this. You are not going to believe what I'm about to say. You won't believe it. Red's fucking rhetoric busted McCrazy. He just straight busted McCrazy. because McCrazy has been screaming and yelling across the internet that he didn't have an RO and that he never had to transmute that RO into an NDA to try to protect himself from the RO. He's been trying to tell people that it was thrown out. Well, Red's rhetoric finally came out and admitted on Twitter that Unirock's been right this whole time. He does have an NDA with KJP, and he groveled and signed that NDA, proving that the accusations from KJP against him were so damaging, he had to enter into her with shadow contracts to try to dodge the damage due to how scared he was. So scared that the judge was going to slap him down and give him a permanent RO. He entered into that $5,000 per infraction NDA with KJP, and Red's rhetoric slipped up and admitted it. And we've got all those tweets for you coming up right now. So let's not wait any more of a doo-doo. No, Cheshire, I didn't say a boo-boo. Next up, let's go. They just can't understand it. Cheshire and Steb, the R and Raw impersonator from the Vegas Strip, can't understand. You are the locals now. We are lolling at you because of your lies and frauds, razors being exposed. Lauren says, thank you for all the hard work, Uni. No, thank you for the support, Lauren. You're too kind. Hit it, Busy. For the brief delay, but I am loading up 200,000 free rocks to anybody who types in the chat or gives me an emoji. So if you want those free rocks, I've already loaded them and got them ready to go. They're going to be paid out in about the next 20 seconds. 200, 1, 2, 3. And I'm also pulling up the Twitter tweets that we need to continue the lolling tonight on the RockAlot. This is what a live chat is supposed to look like, Steb. Why does yours only move one every 45 seconds? Oh my God, is that his real hair? I thought that that was his chair eating his head, said somebody on PayPal. Thank you for the dono. Payout in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here it comes. Have a good night from Jilly. Oh, we're having a great night. Thank you, Jill. Appreciate you. Oh my God. How am I even supposed to show you guys all of the Twitter craziness? There's so much. Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna try. I got it pulled up. Let's see if we can do this. Dear God. There's too much. There's just too much. And before we move on, I want to let Schrodinger's cat, a Marvel girl, FTFE, and Ragical the Unhallowed Night Liar, I want you guys to know, don't think that just because we haven't been talking about you guys and your shady, shitty tactics lately, that we're not keeping track of all the bullshit going on, and that good, healthy YouTube criticism will definitely be coming your way very soon. I just didn't want them celebrating, thinking they got away scot-free. It takes time to put out the content to expose the frauds on YouTube like those guys. So we just want to make sure, one, we fact check it and get it right, and two, that you guys don't slip by unnoticed. Suj says, in fairness, I think it's because Steve empties the logic clip on major topics like death of atheism that he has none left for trivial matters like to expose people who scam the community and shared personal info. And Suj, I couldn't agree with you more. Excellent take, and I appreciate you greatly. Though, there is at least 60 different tweets that everybody wants me to show you tonight. The YBI, the peeps out on Twitter, the mods, the admins, they all want you to see these Twitter tweets because the cesspool of Twitter never stops giving. So let's try to hurry up and get in there because it's just been real bad. It's real bad. Here we go. You ready, Busy? Thank you, Busy. I'm ready too. That means you need to give me my normal breaking down things. Thank you. Yes, I need that song if I'm going to do this correctly. Schrodinger's cat, a Marvel girl, and Ragical the Unhallowed Liar, FTFE, all think that they can switch up their topics, try to infect and invade a community of copycats and fakers known as the Sovsit exposing community. What they do is try to do what similar channels do to expose flatties and other conspiracy theorists, though, because there's not a lot of video content of this type for them to break down, you'll notice all of their channels grab the same clip and then go and react to it to try to drum up some kind of paycheck every month. Never giving you any type of different commentary, different joke, different thing. It's just copy what the other one does, rinse, repeat, copy, pasta. And if they just did that, they would just be like a lot of other YouTube communities. So what? It just give them some criticism about how shitty they are as creators and move on. The problem is they've done fundraisers just in the last couple months that go over $100,000. That's just in the last couple months. And if we go back further than that, the numbers rival even Red's Rhetoric's fundraisers. So I just want to make sure the people that are around them now will not be given an out. All of you scum suckers over there that are just inhabiting the bottom of the YouTube aquarium, trying to suck every dime off of the little rocks at the bottom of the aquarium. We just want to let you know that, yes, the greater YouTube community knows what you're doing. Let's start here with Cheese, the atheist expert. What I want to say about Cheese here, why does she call herself Cheese all of a sudden? Well, if you didn't know, we used to call her Cheese Whiz, but she had to try to pirate and occupy that nickname, so we changed it to Shesh Liar. She's just stuck in the last meme about her. So, of course, it's because she's a boomer and she doesn't understand the memes in the first place, and that's why she gets stuck in old memes. But you remember that ever since Negative Exponents got the clips together that fully exposed that Steve admitted many times to saying exactly what those women said he said, and it's up to the women whether it made them uncomfortable. It's not up to him whether it's SH. It's up to them. Because he bullied, harassed, and cyberstalked them to the point of ROs that were transmuted into NDAs now that Red's Rhetoric's come out to admit that. He's so mad that Negative is willing to go out and show the clips that prove he did this to these people. They're now trying to target and harass Negative. And instead of just letting him get away with it, we're going to show you what they've done right here, right now, so that later on down the line, in a few months, when someone brings up how these guys were harassing people on Twitter, putting them down, cyberstalking them, lying on them, and accusing them of things and stuff like that, they're not going to be able to just say, nuh-uh, not true, you're lying, show the evidence, because all the evidence is going to be right here. Got me? Let's go. All you got to do is throw this clip of this stream out, a link to this stream when they try to deny that they did this later down the line. She says, the community doesn't know where that money went. And since you're such an expert on hiding info and being complicit to fraud members, what does that even mean? Hold on, I think we got a dono. I'm going to check and see real quick. What does that mean? To fraud members? To fraud? Did she not mean to do that? Thank you, Bunny. Appreciate you very much. You're too kind. You're too kind. It's not giving me that you, oh no, hold on. Oh my God, that's his real hair. I thought that was some next level Photoshop by Menace. My bad. My bad. And from Bunny XO. Okay, I got him. All right. Because when I read that last dono, I read it as, it looks like his chair is trying to eat his head. So I got the end part wrong. Sorry. I just corrected myself. So hold on a minute now. To fraud members are just asking questions that you could easily prove yet refuse to. So where is the evidence that you didn't get a payout from Kyle's fraudulent GoFundMe? Where is the evidence that he didn't? It's your responsibility to do what I did. I proved that Sean Hufford and Red's Rhetoric admitted that after Sean got the FRAUDRAISER money, he gave Reds a giant payment. I proved that by showing comments left by Sean and Reds that admitted that Sean sent a giant chunk of money to Reds after he ran the fraudulent fundraiser. That was me meeting the burden of proof to show that, yes, Reds did profit from the FRAUDRAISER where the money was stolen from. See, Shesh, I know that you just are too dumb to be able to get this, but because you're the one who has to meet the burden for him to respond, the reason that he hasn't met that burden yet to respond to what you said is because, like you say here, you're asking for 0. I know you don't understand math, but you're asking him to show you something that doesn't exist, to prove a negative. And I know his name is Negative Exponents, and that's probably what threw you off. You probably were looking at his name on Twitter, and you thought to yourself, wait, I'm asking him to prove a negative. But his name is Negative, so I'm asking him to prove himself. So it's okay for me to ask him to show evidence of something that doesn't exist. Cheshire, that no other human being on the planet is crazy enough to also think like you. Though he did say this, don't worry, it's on the list, but it might take a while to get to it. I've been meaning to ask you about your role in Sean's. How did the photo shoot go for the calendar? Damn, did she answer that? Did she answer that negative? Because she did take payments for Sean's fundraiser so that she could do a nude photo shoot. So she did. There is evidence even she's profited from a fraudulent fundraiser. That might be why she's trying to throw that at you so hard. That makes sense. Now, here's the next one. Well, Negative knows all about checking into public fundraisers out of the goodness of his heart, so he must have looked into this one, which means he must know all of this. Could it be that his complicit and compliant in that fraud since he hasn't spoken out against it Jack. Now, of course, JAQ means just asking questions. But what could she possibly be meaning by just asking questions? See, she has tried to reconcile my criticism down to just asking questions when we've never just asked questions. We've showed hard evidence that you and your friends ran fraudulent fundraisers. We showed hard evidence that Red's rhetoric directly profited from the fundraisers through Sean Hufford's admissions. And we showed even more evidence that other fundraisers were just as fraudulent as the first one, until after a period of time after we put out our expose, then your friends went out and admitted to what they did. And of course, it chased them and Red's rhetoric off the internet, because if Reds would have stayed on the internet, he would have had to have proven his past fundraisers were not fraudulent. The reason, Chesh, I know you have a hard time understanding criticism and intelligent thinking, so let me help you out. If we only have what they promised to put out about these fundraisers to make our judgments on whether the fundraisers are fraudulent or not, when they do not come forward and actually do what they promise they're going to do, which Reds always promises to show hard evidence that he didn't keep any of the money and that he paid all the money where it was supposed to go. When we see that he didn't do any of those things, and we can see that he lied to us when he ran the fundraiser by not showing us that he did what he was supposed to do with the money, that then meets the burden of proof for him to have to come in and prove his fundraiser non-fraudulent through doing what he originally promised he would do in the beginning, or he can't get mad when people report that he's ran fraudulent fundraisers. The burden of proof being met is the thing that the logic is based on. So I know now that I've said that, you're going to go out and lie about the burden of proof, and you're going to act stupid about it, which is fine, because you acting this stupid and trying to basically just throw all the shit out that you're throwing out here, all it does is reinforce that we were right in calling you out. We were right in asking those questions in the beginning, and us proving in the end that you've ran multiple fraudulent fundraisers brings us to another train of logic. And I know you are really bad with these kind of things, so let me help you out with that too. If it's busted that you have one fraudulent fundraiser, do we then, looking at all the other fundraisers, assume that they are all good, or do we assume that they're all fraudulent? Well, that's what that other information goes to show, to meet the burden of proof. But I contest to you that all you need is a couple fraudulent fundraisers from Reds before the burden has been met that every unproven fundraiser must then be fraudulent. Why? Because there's a reason why he doesn't come out and show receipts and show that he did what he was supposed to do with the money. Now, let me help you out by referring you to a fundraiser that did show receipts so that you don't try to misunderstand what a fraudulent fundraiser is and troll your ass off, making yourself look severely unintelligent and not funny, because you think you're funny by doing all this trolly stuff you're doing. In fact, it's the only thing that would excuse you, as if you could say it's some type of comedy. Why is it that you can't do that in this situation? Because you supported people who gained from the fraudulent fundraisers. You lied for them, supported them, and attacked criticizers. Now, because of that behavior, if you don't take the subject seriously, everybody on the internet is going to think you're a disrespectful, just mean girl that's angry that your friends got busted. And because your friends have to leave the internet, you can't profit from their internet antics anymore. You see how this all lines up? The criticism that we've given is not like you're just asking of questions like you'll try to push out into the community. But I do appreciate that you care that much about us to try. Now, he also refuses to show the receipts that prove his innocence that people from the community have been asking about skimming off the top. Well, you've been asking for evidence without meeting a burden of proof. We asked for that information after meeting the burden of proof. When you're a high school dropout that sits in her parents' house trying to pretend that she's a YouTuber on the internet that fails miserably in every endeavor she tries to do, we could then understand why it is you don't understand the burden of proof. But I'm sorry, Chesh, it doesn't mean that everybody else doesn't see what you're doing. Next. Does anyone else like to give their history of dealings with the most dishonest lawyer on YouTube to Ragical Media, who I believe is a lawyer, and would like to ask what is considered unethical practices by a lawyer on YouTube who willfully makes false statements and allegations? This is something that frauds constantly do. Once they're busted lying so much on a certain topic, the only thing they can then do is return to their echo chamber of a channel and try to push that lie and bring in new people that they hopefully, those people will not go out and actually talk to the people out there and look at the evidence all those people have. And he hopes he can prey upon people who instead just want to hurry up and make a judgment. Those like Team Skeptic, those like FTFE, those like the other YouTubers out there that claim to be debunkers, but in all reality are lazy and instead just go around, screaming and yelling and having boomer fits all the time. So that's what Steve's doing with Ragical Law. The problem with Ragical is that he's actually pretty smart and he likes to meme. So this backfired so massively on Steve that it caused the great boom out of 2021. So let's show you how this evolved and how it got to where it is now. So then Ragical comes back and says, "Hey, Steve McRae, what's up with you and Nate the lawyer? I think that guy rocks, but I hear you have some friction. What's the story?" So then Nameless King comes in and says, "Backstory here." Ragical says, "That's what I'm hoping Steve will answer!" Nate comes in and says, "This is who he wants you to trust. One person who says, a boo-boo 3-year-old kids. The other holds many, many fraudulent fundraisers on his channel. The last one was a fake cancer fundraiser. Steve also holds fraudsters on his channel too." And why did Nate say that? Because instead, now you remember that clip I played earlier of Steve saying that he uses evidence, that he has evidence? Do you remember that? Ragical is friends with Nate. Exactly, Darth Chaz. Do you see how Ragical lured Steve into the boomer trap? Oh, he did. Oh, he did. Anyway, though, right here, you can also ask Cheshire or Reds. Now, wait, Steve, you said that you come with evidence. Everybody else just tries to throw bullshit and block and run away. Now, hold on a minute. How is you appealing to two people that financially are obligated to you, right? These two people, one makes money off your show and the other tries to help your show make money. Why are they the people you call to? If what you're saying is true, you would have evidence. Remember, you said it in your show today. You only respond with evidence. You have the evidence. Everybody else is lying on you. It couldn't be that you're just sitting on your channel dressing up as R and Raw and lying to everybody. Couldn't be that, right? Having boomer fits, I may add. So then he says, "Man, you all deal with some crazies. Nick and Kurt with Law Twitter and you with this lol?" Steve says, "Once again, Nate willfully takes things out of context, hence his name, Captain Clippy." Steve, just because we are really good at making up nicknames for you guys, you really have to stop with the nickname stuff. It's really cringy. You are boomering out this nickname thing, okay? Captain Clippy, because you claim that he clips you out of context. So he's Captain Clippy. You call that clever? Do you think that that is meme-y? Do you think that that is some type of joke? Because you're the joke if that's your nickname for Nate. Nate hasn't clipped you out of context. Nate provides all the context in the clips that he's shown of you. Because if he had clipped you out of context, you would have done a video to prove it. You would have taken the clips that Nate used and then taken your original clips and then played Nate's and then played the extended clip and then explained how Nate took you out of context. That would be responding with evidence that Nate clips you out of context. You've never done that. You don't like Nate. You hate Nate. You did, Randolph. Very true. And that's true, Globus, very much. But you don't like him. So why wouldn't you want to own him? You could own him so easy. You go grab his clips that he's clipped of you, and then grab your full clip and just show everybody how it's been taken out of context. All you got to do is either play what you said before that clip or after, and then give a brief statement. It's how YouTube videos work for those out there who aren't lobster roll eating, RN Raw impersonating lazy boomer Pillsbury Domen. You get what I'm saying, man? You want to sit on Twitter and just keep repeating that Nate's done this instead of showing the evidence, though you do want to sit on your channel then and try to pretend as if you've shown evidence. Now, what I'm saying out loud is what everybody thinks in their mind in less than a second when they see you do this. Okay? So, there are some people on the internet that live inside of their fantasies. People like FTFE, people like Schrodinger's cat, people like the rest of the Sovset community, copy pasta brigade. And they do it because they don't have a lot of criticism out there, right? You do, though. You're a lol cow. There are so many people out there that lol at you because you can't even accept the fact of how obvious you are. This is obvious to any human with a brain. It's why you have to have conspiracy theorists and incels in your failed, dried up community. Though, he's going to try to explain how Cheshire's been taken out of context. Instead of making a video and owning everybody, let's see what he says. Nate willfully takes things out of context as nobody suggests 3-year-olds should be a boo-booed. I've played so many clips of Cheshire saying that, and she starts it all off with, this is my opinion. It's a controversial opinion. She holds the opinion. Do you see what I'm saying? You are lying. Because if you could excuse Chesh's boo-boo clips by playing more context to them, you would. It's why you haven't. Do you know how I know that? Because I watched the entire live stream of when she said the boo-boo stuff. It's not taken out of context in any example. It is not in any example taken out of context. I do challenge you and Cheshire to prove it, though. You won't. You'll just sit on Twitter lying to everybody and avoiding me because you know I own you so hard every time I do this that it makes your boomer head spin. And ever since you died, the silver flaps, they've been having some trouble spinning fast enough to be able to lift you off the ground so you can enter boomer freakout mode. We would all appreciate it if you would rinse out the hair dye and take to the skies. Fly through the clouds. You'd feel a lot better if you did. He says the topic was on euthanasia of kids with terminal conditions and extreme pain such as Harley Quinn ichthyosis with zero survival. No, it wasn't. I have heard the clips. That is bullshit. Bullshit. Only one clip of her stating that kids under the age of 3 should be able to be a boo-booed. Only one clip. It was the last clip where she said it. Did she try to work in that excuse after she looked at Sweet Heathen's expression on her face? You see, Cheshire said it for like the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th time. And that last time she said it. I forget how many other examples there are. It's been a while. And when she saw the terrified look and the blood drain from Sweet Heathen's face after saying that anyone under the age of 3 should be a boo-booed. Now, Sweet Heathen was thinking that because she thought about her nieces and nephews and cousins and all these kids in her family being a boo-booed, and it made her flush to think about it. Only then did Chesh try to come in at the very end with, well, I'm trying to say if there's in some extreme condition or whatever. She was basically trying to argue the Kevorkian thing, but nobody cut that out of the clip, you liar. In that clip, in that example of Cheshire saying that, it's in the clip. What is it? Current live stream room? We got something? My God, the current live stream room is so filled up with stuff, bro. These guys have been going on a Twitter boom out the world has never known. Oh, hold on. I forgot to play the famous clip. I forgot to play the clip everybody wanted. Wait. Let's start at the bottom. We got to start at the bottom. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Janie, help me. Where is it? I scrolled away and now I can't find it. I was told that you guys found the famous clip of Steve in the corner. Give me the Steve in the corner link real quick. I'm going to skip to it. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see if my mods will grab it for me because I can't see it in general. So hold on real quick. Oh, that's a horrible meme, but I'm going to show it anyway. Yep. That. Yep. 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 Yeah, I can't find the corner clip. Oh, hold on. They're giving me a link to it, and here we go.
You're going to be in trouble.
No, this
one fuck. Oh my God, this is it! Oh my God, this is it! Oh shit, son!
You're going to be in trouble.
No, this one has this sort of.
That's him! That's the one that lost his virginity in the fivesome with Steve watching from the corner. That's him, fivesome kid. The fivesome kid. We haven't seen the fivesome kid since the last time we saw this clip.
It's just, no, it's consenting adults. You know.
Oh, you mean? Oh,
so,
adults can get consent.
I'll protect. Yeah.
Nice R joke, Steve. That was an R joke. You're an insensitive person making all the R jokes you constantly make. Adults can consent? What? Me going around R-ing everybody? I wouldn't know.
Protect the identities of the innocent parties. Yeah, actually.
Is that vegan pretender? Oh my God, that's vegan pretender. You didn't know that vegan pretender was into this kind of thing too? Yeah. She is. Why do you think they keep her around?
A good friend, man, very recently, a good friend of mine met up with his girlfriend that he was flying out to see out here. He's from California, and she's from the other side.
All right. Now, you need to focus on what is said, because he will say I'm a liar, that he never allowed 5 guys to run a train on Sweet Heathen, one of them losing their virginity in the process when he went a spew, you know, a variation of a boo-boo, in front of Steve. Here you go. It's very disgusting. I do not suggest any of you eat or drink anything while I play this clip, even popcorn. You might vomit. I know it's impossible to vomit while eating popcorn. It's why I said even popcorn. Shut up, Busy.
Out of the country, and they kind of met, and they came over and we were all drinking and stuff. We had another friend of ours over.
In Texas. Are you talking about us?
Yeah.
No, of course he's talking about you. What other person cucked out in the corner while 5 guys ran a train on his internet fake girlfriend? You! There's nobody else who fits that description.
I mean, it's almost like somebody in this room probably knows this story already.
Wait,
and so it ended up, yeah, we got really shit-faced.
No, you can't tell the story about how he is provably a cuck. It'll embarrass him.
You can't tell anything about this.
Well, I said I would protect the innocent.
Go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
He doesn't care because he's glugging down the green drink that him and Cheshire both drink to get drunk.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. I'm
it's
not going to name
green.
names, but you know, it ended up, I think, in an impromptu makeout session. Everybody was just like slobbering all over each other after.
Was it a makeout section? It was not a makeout session because he ended up going to the end of the makeout session, if you will.
For a while, and it was kind of crazy. So yeah, I mean that one was pretty wild. I have some more later.
I don't know anything about that,
anybody wants to hear
them. I do remember somebody couldn't find their laptop.
Yeah, and then
because they were trying to film the train and they didn't have a camera, and they were like, "Hey, let's use the camera in the lap." No, come on, Steve, stop being perverted.
2 people lost their glasses.
Yeah, right? Somebody's going to have to reach up there and pull those glasses out. It might be a little painful, though.
So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
And somebody lost a charger.
Somebody lost two people lost 2 pairs of glasses up the rear, a phone charger, and there's supposed to be a cord on the phone charger. You'd think they'd be able to grab a hold of the phone charger and get it out of there.
Yeah, somebody lost a charger. Man, a lot of things were lost. A lot of spit was swapped.
Somebody's keys were lost. Somebody's dildo was lost. Steve's lobster roll was lost, though they actually found the lobster roll. He put it in a microwave and consumed it right after. And his virginity was lost, is what you're about to hear.
That night.
Maybe it could possibly shit. No, I don't think so, because
it's kind of like those coffee beans that they have a certain fox eat the coffee bean because of the acid in the fox's stomach does something cool to the coffee bean to make people want to drink a fox's poo-poo coffee bean. Same thing with Steve's lobster rolls that night. They went in and out of, you get me.
The other dude.
How is that break? What broke the law, though? I mean,
no, there wasn't any law breaking. I don't think.
I purged my soul.
It was the thing with the animals. It was illegal. You can't do that to animals. It's called animal cest.
Of the confession that I broke the law 30 years ago.
I have one.
Okay, I've got one.
I don't
okay,
want to know Brandon's could be really
I've got a law-breaking one then. When I was in Stuttgart, Germany one time, I, in a drunken stupor, a buddy of mine and me, that's against the law in Germany.
Stuttgart, that's the first.
It's a military town.
Okay, we'll come back and finish this clip because it gets a lot raunchier, a lot grosser. But one thing I'm gonna have to do is get through some more of these tweets before I finish the clip. So no, there's more. It's just up further. I remember this clip. You got to skip ahead about 2 minutes or so, and then you get to the rest. Okay, now we're gonna get back to Twitter, and then we'll come back to the clip, and I'll skip through and show you some more. But he admits to finishing and admits to some other things. It's a little further up, and I don't want to spend time clicking through it right now. Until that is, I get to these tweets, which I think we left off right here. Let's go. So he says, I believe I did, at least in the tweet also. Put the tweet in the bottom of general and I'll take a look at it, or in the bottom of current live stream. Okay. If you have more questions, happy to answer. I have all the evidence going back years of Nate's completely dishonesty. What is a completely dishonestly? Do you just not know how to talk? Do you not know English? Because you have no evidence of Nate being dishonest. You went and told me and team and a bunch of other people that they had to block. Sweet, not girlfriend tweet too. Gotcha. We'll get to it. You've never put out a single shred of evidence on Nate. Now, why isn't that evidence here? You always claim this is what you do whenever anybody asks you for evidence that you claim to have. You come back and say, I did answer your question, and I've got evidence going back years. Any person at this point would not allow themselves to be, will do. Gotcha, Globus, gotcha. Any person going back years will allow themselves to not be a liar like this. They won't want people thinking that they were just lying about having years of evidence on Nate. So, of course, they're going to put the evidence there. They're going to actually show the evidence here. It couldn't be that, as in with every other example that comes from him, that and his friends, they always say they have evidence and they tell you the conclusion of that evidence. But if you go to them and press them for that evidence, they never, ever will show it. A lot of times they'll start arguing and fighting with you until they finally concede, and then they'll tell you to DM them or something to get you off Twitter, and then they'll block you after you DM them. But you can actually go and look for yourself on Twitter. I would say not to harass any of the people mentioned, not to message any of them, not to DM them, not to tag them. You can go look, though, and you'll be able to see that there is not a shred of evidence provided by him there is, in fact, a massive amount of evidence provided by Nate. So Nate comes back with evidence and completely owns Steb to the point where Steb throws a massive boom outfit. So why is it that instead of flipping out, screaming, and yelling, if he in fact has all this evidence, why didn't he just respond to Nate's evidence with his own against Nate? He didn't. He did, though, threaten to sue Nate. He got so angry once he was called on the bluff of what he said here. It pissed off. He got so pissed that everybody was laughing at him for being such a liar, for not having the evidence that he said he had, that he then threatened to sue Nate. And we'll get to that as it goes on. Now, I will actually prove to you that Nate, the lawyer, showed a massive amount of evidence. Here is one reason, and Nate links to a YouTube video packed to the brim with at least 28 different pieces of evidence against Steve McRae, proving that he is a pathological liar, a pathological narcissist, and a pathological RN Raw impersonating LOLOL. There is literally a video that has to be at least 15 minutes long that contains so much evidence. We've already watched it on this stream. You remember it. It shows Steve lying. It shows him telling people that, what's his name? Warden is an honorable man. It shows all the things that he claimed he didn't do for Earl David Warden. Then it shows the testimony of the chief of police about what Earl David Warden did. And then it shows Steve saying that none of those things happened, that all the women lied, and shows Steve lying for Earl David Warden so that Steve could get a shout out on Earl David Warden's social media accounts. This is massive evidence provided by Nate that exposes Steve as a pathological lying LOLOL narcissist. Where is the evidence, though, that exposes Nate? Well, let's keep looking. We'll see if we can find it. Question, Nate. All the videos that you did about NSS, mind sharing those with us? Just asking questions. And then Steve says, I will show you where the evidence are. Oh, wait, they got deleted. Poof. Not true. They didn't get deleted. They got moved to his backup channel. You must not have known this, do you? You must not know this. You see, here in that last tweet I showed, you saw it, is proof that Nate's videos are backed up on his second channel. He didn't want your name on a channel that was blowing up, getting millions of views and tens of thousands of subscribers. He didn't want to give you any attention, being that you're an incel, migto, woman-hating, evil, lying, narcissistic LOLOL. He didn't want you getting attention from his channel blowing up. So he took the videos off of his main channel and uploaded them to his backup channel. Why is that bad? Why is he not allowed to do that? And why are you now lying about the fact of Nate deleting those videos, acting like he just took them away? You're just pissed because you want them on Nate's big channel. Those videos existing on one of Nate's channels is the thing that matters here. And they do exist on his other channels. So you're just lying on Nate like you always do. And someone says that would explain the friction. I've seen some of Warden's videos in the past, and in some cases I agree with him. Not that I'd rush out to being his friend or anything, just saying it's important to be able to separate the person's character from the circumstance, says some random incel. How do you think that? Nate's video contains the police testimony and the evidence against Warden that got him convicted. So I don't know what you mean. How in the world could this be something he's convicted for? But at the same time, you say that it's not true and that you can believe Warden on things, though at the same time, you won't say what those things are, what the police got wrong, what evidence was framed, or whatever your argument is. Instead, you're just making this blanket, oh, I get it. You're just a sock account. I wonder who's behind that sock. Wonder if it's EDW himself. I would almost guess it is. Then Nate comes in to say one of the things that Steb does is post the screenshots without video clip because he wants to hide what he said. Yep, he sure does. Like how he knew the defendant had moved and lied to the court. Here is the full clip. Here is the tweet too. So hold on a minute. The clips do exist. Nate's tweets do exist. Nate's videos do exist. And all of it is still being held to the same that Nate put out his coverage of non-sec. Oh my God, just like me. All of my videos about non-sec are still there. And all of them prove that Steve lied every step of the way to manipulate the audience out of super chat donations, which many people consider a form of fraud. Not legal fraud, but YouTube fraud, as in us YouTubers and the things that we should and shouldn't do to our audiences and whether it's good or bad. Ben says the clip is so cringy, it's like snapping teeth, then chewing ice cube. And I assume you're about to say, oh, chewing ice cubes. Yeah, that would hurt really fucking bad, dude. That would hurt really bad, Ben. And it's very cringy. You are correct, good sir. It very much is. So we go down a little bit further, and as you see, Nate is just showing that everything he's put out is still around, and that Steve and all of his lies are still documented. Nate says one of the... Oh, okay, opened up the same one again, so now we need this one. Kyle included Nate's video as evidence. I willfully had Kyle served at an old address to try to get a default judgment. Who does that? Kyle never moved. That came out in court. No, you're lying again. You're lying again. He did move. He just still went home. He lived in both places. That's possible. I know you don't like saying the truth because then it exposes how much you've lied in this. We get it. We get it. I only said I knew Kyle moved weeks later after service. I had heard the moves when Kyle said something about it to people. Oh, sure. We've got the video clips. Nice try. I was just going by what Kyle said and did not know at the time Kyle was willing to commit perjury and submitted altered bank records and forged signatures. Weird. It's almost like you're lying now to try to cover your ass and admitting that what Nate has put out is true and trying to explain what Nate's shown. You just said Nate's videos were all gone. He deleted everything because he was wrong. And now you're trying to explain the video clips and tweets that Nate has linked you to or linked Nick to and trying to explain your way out of them. Because you realize, Steve, that Nick just got shown how much of a pathological lying narcissist you are, right? Nick just got shown that straight from Nate the lawyer. And why did that happen? Because you guys tried to turn Nick against Nate. But all that ended up happening was that you turned the entire internet against you again. You are almost really good at epically failing. It's like you're good at one thing, epically failing while misinterpreting the internet. You won't even believe the rest of these clips I'm going to show you when we get back in about 30 seconds here on Unirock Live. I gotta take a pee-pee. If any of you guys want to come in, make sure you hit the staging room for me. I'll go ahead and pull you in while we finish up these tweets. Let me go ahead and get these old tweets off the screen. Did we read this one? We sure did. Those were the tweets of him trying to make excuses for getting exposed by Nate's video clips. But what else are we going to have here? Hold up. Here. 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 There. And there. And there. What's that? You're telling me that if you join Creepshow Art's channel, it'll call you a little creep for $2. Creepshow will call you a creepazoid for $4.99. And she will call you a massive creep for $9.99? You know, it's almost like she was just a big creeper the whole time. She was. She definitely was. So right here we've got, I almost forgot. Busy, hit the right button next time. Right here, Busy's getting fired. It says here, I almost forgot to Rakita. Can you also ask him why did he have his girlfriend lie and infer that I assaulted her? I have never met her. I never even talked to her. I have never been in the same room or zip code as her. Maybe he will tell you. Then, of course, Steb comes back. He has been a troll to me and those I care about for years. He is an astronomically dishonest lawyer who outright lies for views, not just distorts the truth. So, what happens if we can prove to everybody that it is not old Nate the lawyer who has ever lied for views? That in fact, it is you who does all the lying for the views. If we proved that, would you issue a correction straight to Rakita Law so that you could, make up for the fact of your lies, Silver Steb? Would you? I mean, it'd be easy to be able to debunk you and show that you are lying your ass off to everybody. Nate already did just by linking the video. If you would have clicked it and watched it. Oh, you already know what's in the video and you're trying to purposely smear Nate and just lie constantly to make it, seem like you're not. Ooh, gotcha. And we've got Navy here. He'll help us break down some of these bad boys, I hope. What do you think, Navy?
Oh, yeah, let's break it down. The first thing that I want to say is that Lauren T hit me up and said that you have a PayPal message.
Oh, okay. Well, I will take a quick look. I read one of them that Lauren sent me, and then I read Ben's. So it's showing me that I've read all the PayPal messages. So if one didn't go through... Oh, wait, nope, I did. I just got it. She said, dedicated to Janie the Terrible for finding the infamous clip about Steve in the corner. And Lauren, you're too kind. Seriously, thank you. And Janie is an MVP for finding that clip. Now, sorry about that. I just sometimes have to refresh my stream dashboard for it to show when donos come in. So if it does that, just let the mods know and they'll tell me, okay? Okay, we've got Steve then comes back and says he outright lied multiple times to support my ex-partner, who was found liable for fraud and made a dishonestly edited video for him that my partner tried to submit as evidence to the court. Court found out that he lied and never moved in with Ben, and Ben was telling the truth. Now, Navy, do you want to break down in any way how, because I'll start real quick. Nate did not dishonestly edit the video that he did. His video is relevant. It is Nate's perspective on Ben's claims, on Kyle's claims, and on Steve's claims. I watched all of Nate's videos, and I walked away from all of them knowing what each side was saying, knowing what Nate thought, and having Nate break down every step of the way how things went. What was your perspective on Nate's content back then?
Well, the thing was that Nate was actually like a lot nicer to Steve than I was.
Yeah.
He actually even said, and he said this multiple times, that he thought that Kyle owed Steve money. And I disagreed on that. I don't think he does, but go ahead, yeah. Well, in the aspect, the aspect was we were dealing with the information we had at the time. And it looked like, Ben could have been lying about it and knew that Kyle had moved in because of some things that Ben had put out on Twitter earlier on that year.
Oh, yeah. Well, the truth in the end was that Kyle and Ben both lied. And that they were basically just trying to attack each other using the court because they were Ben was mad that Kyle left him and they broke up, and Kyle was pissed because Ben was lying for him. Ben actually lied. If what Ben is saying is true now, later in the court hearing, then Ben was lying early on. And that's the thing that Steve won't represent. He needs the narrative that Ben is the most honest guy ever in order for him to lie about what happened using Ben. The problem is, though, Steve said he had evidence for all this. I don't see Steve linking to any evidence whatsoever, but I see Nate, the lawyer, constantly linking to evidence.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what Nate does. And that's the reason why whenever they get in a little, Twitter tete-a-tetes back and forth, all Nate has to do is just drop evidence. That's all he does.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's a liar. And Nate goes, okay, here you go. Right?
Yep.
Time and time again.
Yep, he does. And we saw that today. So a lot of people are going to say, why are you guys talking about an irrelevant Aaron Raw impersonator from the Las Vegas Strip preaching street philosophy, trying to copy Aaron Raw while doing it? We're talking about him because he's a massive lolcow. He has embodied the persona of a lolcow, the appearance of a lolcow, the behavior of a lolcow, and he'll never stop. He's pushing the same tired narrative that's been debunked over and over and over and over by multiple different YouTubers. All of those YouTubers being fair, pulling both sides, looking at both sides, comparing the evidence from both sides. This is the same argument with a new mediator, the mediator being Ragical Law. The same argument that's gone on the whole time. Steve pops up, tells everybody Nate's a liar. Nate comes in and drops massive amounts of video clips and evidence proving that Steve's a liar. Steve claims that he has evidence. People ask him for it, and he runs away and threatens to sue everybody after being exposed as a liar. It happens every time. This is at least the 20th time it's happened to him. It has to be at least the 20th, Navy.
Oh, yeah, and it's the same lies over and over again. I don't understand what... like you're talking about before, you're looking at their lies that they did, right? They claimed that Negative did something, that Dennis does these things, and they bring no evidence. There's no screenshots, there's nothing. Just their word, because they're, astronomically honest.
Because they're lying. Yeah, but they're lying on Negative, and that's why they don't show evidence. But they'll tell people they have it, and they'll just never show it. That doesn't seem like it jives. That's what somebody does when they're lying about having evidence. Though, let's continue. So Almo comes in and says, who hasn't Steve had friction with? Nobody, you're right. Even his friends constantly have friction with him because of how much of a pathological liar Steve is. Memento says, he hasn't had friction with the OPT lawyer from what I've seen. Oh, no. You don't get to use cult members as an example. These people that are cult members, which there's 8 of them that are indebted to Steve, that lie for Steve, are basically people that just parrot what Steve says. You can't even ask any of them to present you evidence because they have none, because Steve doesn't, and you can't ask them to elaborate on their arguments. They'll just get gish gallop or sea lion or bug out. OPT lawyer is a cult member under Steve. Provably, you can just scroll down his Twitter, watch him insert himself into any argument Steve gets into, but never coming in with actual logic and opinion, just repeating the narrative and then spamming it out. Though, Steve says the reason that OPT lawyers never had friction with him is because OPT lawyer is honest and has ethics. I tend to not get along with those who do not. Actually, it's the opposite. The people like OPT lawyer have no honesty or ethics and will just repeat your garbage and will not hold you accountable for lying about the evidence and lying about the opposite side's evidence. So you really do have to take away what Nate says, take away what Steve says, take away what any bystander says, take away what I say, and look and see who is bringing the evidence, which is only Nate the lawyer. And Nate is bringing video clips that Steve said with his own mouth back then that prove that Nate is telling the truth about what Steve did. Anyway, though, then Memento says, you don't get along with a lot of people. That's true. Steve says, let me fix that for you. Quote, you don't get along with a lot of dishonest, evil people who try to harm people rather than help them. That is correct. See, Steve, you don't get to do this. You don't get to go around trying to tell other people what to say. You don't get to control other people. And you only control anything in your fairy tale land of the internet. In your reality, in your life, you just sit in a little room and lie on the internet all day and yell at people and scream and throw fits when you get exposed for the lies you tell. I mean, you really should stop trying to do this and actually listen to other people, because provably every other single person on the internet at the age of 14 and up is smarter than you, more honest than you, and tells the truth more than you. Even a pathological lying 15-year-old tells the truth more than you do, Steve. So you really should give an ear to other people, because he comes in and then says, or I will accept, quote, you don't get along with a lot of dishonest, evil people who try to harm people rather than help them. But that's what you do. You try to lie and claim that people harm other people, just like you just said about Nate the lawyer. You claimed he harmed Sweet Heathen, and even Sweet Heathen admitted that Nate didn't harm her. So how did you not lie when you repeated multiple times that Nate harmed Sweet Heathen, if Sweet Heathen herself corrected you and said that Nate never harmed her? So I'm sorry, this part is provably a lie. And then, or those who are intellectually dishonest and refuse to learn the basics of a subject when they are trying to opine upon. You, Steve, provably do not even know the basics of a subject. You've never been able to get past defining words, which happens before the basis of a subject, before the basics of a subject. You argue definitions because you don't even know how to make arguments in the subjects that you're arguing definitions on. Though Nate the lawyer comes back and says, be careful, Rakita. Steve and his fraud team will report you to the bar. You know how these guys roll. And Nate shows proof. Got me? Please check. Oh my God, too funny. Check your thing. Check what thing? Current live stream? Tell me where to check and I'll check it, okay? I'll definitely check it. Be careful, Steve and his fraud team will report you. And Nate actually links evidence again. It's a person who says, Steve tried to recruit me into his hate campaign and failed. Then he started his lies after asking me to help him with medical jargon. He then reported me to the licensing board where I was found to have no bad conduct. I bailed after that, which is what they want. You are right, Remote Ran. He does dox you. The only way he could have reported you to the medical board is if he would have doxed you. Reporting you to the medical board also is harassment and doxing you. And he did it because you called him out. Though then Steve's incel community comes in and says, sounds like a cuck and a bitch. Though maybe that might not be one of Steve's people. That might be someone agreeing that Steve seems like a cuck and a bitch. So be careful. Be careful there. Current live stream room. Okay, so everybody's telling me
Venn diagram.
It's the Venn diagram. All right, let's take a quick look. Okay, I'm at the bottom, and what the hell is this? Two epistemological sets, BP and negative BP. Steve McRae. B equals believe, P equals God exists, and negative equals not. That's pretty good. What do we got here? We got, dude, agnostic means you do not believe P is true and you do not believe P is false. Belief, not knowledge. Why is it so damn difficult to grasp for some people? Dillahunty says, because you're wrong. Exactly. It is wrong. Steve has been wrong this whole time. This all started back in 2018 when the leaders of the community told Steve he was wrong and explained why. He got super mad and has been trolling those guys ever since by impersonating them in the very shitty way. Oh man. Steve says, I've literally had psychos wear my face they printed out. No joke. I've completely nutters who are completely psycho about me. And hold on, you just said no joke. You just said no joke. It was a joke. You can't say no joke when Heretic admitted it was a joke the whole time. Is there nothing normal about this level of mentally unhinged? If it wasn't a joke, I'd agree with you. He put on your face and danced while cooking spaghetti to prove the point that you would lie about him doing it and try to make him look crazy. At least that's what he said. So unless you can explain how it wasn't a joke or show your logic behind how it's not, how can you just keep saying stuff like this? Are these new? Oh my God, he's gone on a super omega freaking boom out. I can't believe these are new. It's like he's flipping out because people started just spamming all the dumb shit he's ever done to make him a lolcow. And Steve cannot exist as a lolcow. He can't handle it. He gets really upset knowing that he's worse than DSP, because at least DSP is just a video game player who acts cringy and gets caught masturbating. Steve, on the other hand, takes this all super duper serial, okay? Okay, oh my God, you've got to be fucking joking. This is how bad he is. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to talk over you, Navy. Jump in here for a minute.
No, I was just going to put in there, Suge put in the chat, you know, that great quote by Matt Dillahunty said, languages are a bitch, and evidently so is Steve McCray.
And what do you think Matt meant? Matt meant that Steve goes around arguing about the way people use language. And all of us normal people use language as our bitch. It is a tool we take control of and use in our own way. And when we bump into somebody else, it is up to us, before a conversation gets deep or into an argument, to be able to identify the differences in languages that we have, and then come to a conclusion that, okay, you use this word for that, so actually I'm going to go ahead and use your usage of that word just to make sure that we can get along and go forward. So the thing is, yes, language is our bitch. And so is Steve McCray, because Steve McCray is busy arguing about screwdrivers. He goes, I promise you, this is a perfect fucking example of what he is. He goes to conventions where they talk about building big, awesome washing machines for your clothing. Steve goes there and pretends to be an expert of washing machines. But every time he starts to talk to another person, he walks up to him and says, I'm an expert on washing machines and I'm going to prove it to you. He pulls out a screwdriver and says, I am going to argue with you about this screwdriver for the next 50 minutes. And if you don't take everything I say about the screwdriver and adopt it yourself into what you think and say, I'm going to block you and scream about you for years. That is what he's doing. He wants to take a tool that we use to communicate with each other and attempt to make a bunch of arguments about the tool and fight about it with everybody and try to say that you should redefine this word and redefine this word and you got to use this word this way. How is that an argument about atheism? He calls himself a philosopher. He says that he's speaking philosophy about life and death, atheism, and God. No, you're not. You're arguing words. You are arguing language. You should be calling yourself, I don't know, what would we call him, Navy? You're better at this than me.
What we call him? I guess a good
linguist,
word for him
a linguist, or
no? He's not a linguist. No, God no.
Well, I know, but what field is he arguing in? It was not linguists.
He's arguing semantics.
Definer. He is arguing semantics. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean,
Complete semantics.
His whole argument with the agnostic aspect and why Matt Dillahunty says he's a bitch is because he has these weak ass arguments about what agnosticism is, and then everyone in the atheist community says, "No, you're wrong. We're not even going to listen to you, right?"
Yeah, well, they try to correct him and try to show him where he's wrong and prove it to him. I've seen Randolph do it. I've seen Dillahunty do it. I've seen Raw do it. And he thinks that if he concedes that these guys have corrected him, then they're smarter than him, which they are smarter than him, and they're better at this than him, and that's why they have a following and he doesn't. It's also why they have accomplishments and he doesn't, and why they are they have academic achievements and he doesn't. Anyway, let's get on to it though. Technically, to me, we've been dating for a year, even though never one of us has a freaking clue what day to actually celebrate a 1-year anniversary, lol. Because you're not dating. She said she's never dated you, and you're just friends. We have proof of that, but... Oh, I think it's here. Then he says, this is the girl... Yeah, this is the girl I'm dating, and it's been the only one for the last year. I mean, like, not to sound mean, but come the fuck on, people. Katie can't seriously think I sexually harassed Fiona or Laura. Oh my God. What the fuck? What? So he's trying to use her as a shield against the accusations because he's saying she's attractive. And so you can't think that I harassed anyone else. Are you joking? And then right here, this is her. Menace asked her and she said to him, sorry, you must be confused. I don't have a boyfriend. In fact, she said this throughout the whole time he claimed to be your boyfriend. We're going to take a 30-second break. I got to go talk to Rachel for a second. Then we're going to get into some Tarkov, see if the rest of the gang wants to join, hang out and talk to Navy, and have a great time. Here we go. Okay. So, we got Menace. We got Menace in here too, y'all. But unfortunately, it's getting late. And because it's getting late, I want to play some Tarkov. So, tune in tomorrow night where we continue the different discussions we have about lolcows and craziness going around in our community around the internet. Unirock 2, new upload in the morning. So please support me by watching and sharing and liking it. And we will get Tarkov started right now. Big shout out to Nick Rakita for supporting our good friend Nate and having the, awesomeness about him to take Nate's side after looking at the evidence and seeing that he's being character assassinated and put down by Crazy McGray. Suge says, good stream, Uni. Take care. Also, miss you lots. Girl Frog Jules. Where is Girl Frog Jules? I miss Girl Frog Jules. I hope she comes back soon. So yes, but thank you, Suge. We really appreciate you too. And mods, make sure you drop the link to Suge's channel because he does excellent commentary on the different things going on. In the video he did about the fundraisers is just so good that if you haven't seen it, you have to watch it. So, Navy, sorry to leave you paused for a little bit. Had to go talk to Rachel. Rachel's been giving me timers, She makes sure I'm staying on stream. And, I do a couple hours of talking, then go into Tarkov, and I don't stream too late and all that. So she got me reeled in, which I think is good for us because I stream a lot. I'll go on forever. Okay, let's get this set.
This is still deaf, and I don't know if it's by him or by you.
Yeah, he's just muted. He's got himself muted probably while he's AFK. And so when he gets back, he'll automatically get unmuted. And if BCP or anyone jumps in, make sure you guys let me know. And to anyone that donated or anything tonight, thank you. I appreciate you. And I wish I could stream more with you guys. But I think after you see tomorrow's upload and the future uploads I have for you, I think you're going to appreciate me taking half my time to do uploaded videos and half my time to do live streams, because they're starting to come together, y'all. My style and everything is starting to get back to where it needs to be. We need to start talking about this group of people doing these sob-sit videos, because I know you've watched them for a while. I've seen some of their stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that they're bad people, but I don't understand why good channels like DGen Nation and others would team up with this group of frauds unless those frauds somehow lied to them or something like that. Like, I just don't know, man. But I do know that I'm not going to give them a pass on doing this, you know, teaming up with these people and helping them run these fraudulent fundraisers. I can't do it.
Well, the thing is, until I get, and I'll put this out there, until I get some evidence that we can see that they know where these guys have come from, because the thing is, everyone's escaping flat Earth, right? Yeah. And the next big thing is soft sits. And they have a cornucopia of people doing soft sit videos, and, you know, Moors and the First Amendment frauditors and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. So what I'm thinking happened is, until I find out otherwise, and I'll put this out there, until I find out otherwise, is that they just came in and started doing these videos and started, you know, saying hi to these guys, and they just started kind of hooking up with them because they're doing the same content. And honestly, I don't know if they actually have an understanding of what happened in this channel, because I don't think that they necessarily watch that stuff. I mean, maybe they did, maybe they don't. I don't know, but who knows?
I don't think they do.
Enjoy those videos.
I don't think they do. So, and I can't figure out Schrodinger, because he's willing to really push their bullshit, right? He has no questions. He doesn't care about what they've done in the past. He doesn't care that the people sitting next to him have ran and lied for and participated in fraudulent fundraisers. Now, when that information comes out, who knows? He might sing a different tune, or he might not. But he better not do anything stupid like go around booming out, lying and screaming. He did this to himself. I know factually people have messaged him to send him evidence that the people he's working with are running fraudulent fundraisers, lying and ripping off their audience. And I don't understand how someone who, like him, who is attempting to run a channel and be a successful YouTuber, is going to abuse their power and abuse the channel that they have by supporting these people with what they do. It's pretty fucked up, and it's leading towards another Red's rhetoric situation, you know?
Well, honestly, I tell you the truth, Schrodinger's cat was like the first one to bounce out and go over toward the soft stuff, because his channel wasn't growing with the flat earth debunking stuff, right? And so he jumps over to the soft stick world, and his channel grows by at least like 30,000 subs, right? At least 30,000. And I think what they're willing to do is kind of sweep shit under the rug and just not talk about it. And
yeah, they are. You know, but they yell at the sob sits for doing the same kind of thing, which is very hypocritical and pretty fucking stupid, really. He chances fucking up the growth he's had on the platform once the knowledge of what the people that he is supporting has done gets out there. He really chances to fuck his shit up. And I hope he's not like these other lolcows that he hangs out with, and they're going to start blaming all the criticizers for it, because he's had the warning. He knows what he's doing, and he seems not to care, which is strange, but he's the one making that choice.
Well, the problem, in my opinion, the problem is that all these guys that are in this group, right, that were in the Flat Earth Debunking group, had this this arrogance and this audacity, I guess I should say, right, that they, for whatever reason, think people should just trust them. And we saw this on the last GoFundMe that they did, right, for one of the members of their community, where the words that came out of Schrodinger's mouth were, "I've done my due diligence. Why would I put my channel in trouble?" Basically, just believe what I say, right? And that's the same thing we heard from these guys in the past. Like, it's the same shit. And I think he thinks he's in a new community and no one's going to question him. And so he can say things like that. He can have team on, and they can sit there and say, "Oh, we've done the due diligence. We looked in, and this new group of
bullshit.
People, this new group of fans is just going to believe them, because You know, these guys are out there exposing, you know, these dirt bags doing this stuff, right? And so why shouldn't we believe them? And it's just it's history repeating itself.
Well, that's what criticizers on the platform are for. Damn, I just got a great deal on a fucking Mosin. Holy shit, this dude didn't know what he was selling. That's what we're here for. That's what we are supposed to do when we criticize, to bring attention to what's happened on the platform, and then to bring attention to what these guys and other people are trying to do to the YouTube and the communities that we inhabit. So the point is, you know, I don't think it's going to go good for him once this all starts coming out. And it definitely is not going to go good for him. And I just wonder how he's going to back himself out of it, how he's going to talk his way out of it, how he's going to, you know, I guarantee it's going to be a different story the fucking minute that this all comes out to the forefront. It's going to be a different fucking story. You wait and see.
Well, I got a sneaking suspicion. It comes out and they start asking him about it. He's like, well, you know, there was like some stuff I saw was shady, but I couldn't prove anything. And that's one of the reasons why I left and all this kind of, that's the kind of story I think he's going to go with, right? Is that like, it wasn't something I could prove, but it just gave me a bad feeling. So I left and I came over here and started talking to you guys.
Well, why is he bringing these scumbags over? If a Marvel girl would answer for her past fundraiser bullshit and give a good answer instead of yelling and screaming and crying and swearing to God she didn't do anything. If she would do that, then I think she would probably be okay. But there's a reason that a Marvel girl tries to just lie her ass off, bash other people, and ignore this shit. There's a reason. Oh, Menace, are you there? Because I was hoping to do like a nice woods run or something if you want.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm good to go with the woods run. Just got to get my keys ready and I'm good.
All right.
Awesome video, man. By the way.
All those clips? Yeah, dude. It was tight.
Oh, yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I figured it'd make it easy to go through some of the funnier parts of the video without actually having to scroll through it and timestamp stuff.
I listened to the majority of that live stream. That was just, it was cringe-worthy the entire time. Thank God I was at work.
Well, we got the best parts. Menace hooked us up with the best parts. Dude, it's almost like I didn't even show that Red's rhetoric. If anybody wants to drop the Red's, I don't know if Navy can get a hold of it for me or someone wants to put it in the bottom of general where Red's rhetoric admits to what he admitted to. But we've got Red's admitting that, what was it, Navy, that he ended up fucking getting busted for? That Steve had an RO and an NDA.
Right.
Things Steve claims he has not had. Red's finally admitted it.
Yeah, so what Reds basically said was that there was an RO that was rolled into an NDA that's about to expire. And so who cares? Is basically what he said.
Yep. Well, they said I was a liar for literally coming out and telling everybody on YouTube that there was an RO that was turned into an NDA. In fact, that's what he went on Augie's channel and said in front of 2,000 people that Unirock was lying about. He said on Augie's channel, I was lying about there being an NDA. He didn't have an NDA. And somehow, when the NDA expires, he's going to come and give Augie an exclusive, even though the NDA doesn't exist and Unirock's lying about the NDA.
Well, you know, the funny thing, one of the funniest things, there were several funny things about that stream and that, but one of the funniest things was when he said that and you know, we sent you the clip, or not the screenshot of the actual RO, and you put it, you screen shared, and I think it was Bo Blacks. I don't remember who it was. It looked down and was like, looks like a restraining order to me. Yeah.
Augie says it says restraining order at the top of it or something. Yeah. See, that's why I liked Augie and Bo Blacks in them, because they were giving me shit in the beginning when Creepshow was lying on me. But then after they started to notice that, because they had watched Creepshow's video and they heard what Creepshow said too. So they had to know that Creepshow was lying. So they're sitting there like, damn, Creepshow just lied on Unirock. And then Steve comes in and starts lying on me. But the difference was there, I didn't have Creepshow's clip for me, and I didn't know she was a bold-faced liar at that point. So I couldn't just pull the clip up from Creepshow and say, Augie, play that and bust Creepshow. But I had all the things that Steve claimed that I was lying about, I had the proof of all of that, and I gave it to Augie. And Augie and them, they saw the first piece of proof, and I guarantee they were sitting there thinking, and whenever I'm in there, Menace, whenever you're good, man, no rush. But I guarantee they were thinking, okay, there's one thing that Unirock just got vindicated on, but I wonder if he's lying about anything else. And after 2 or 3 different things, you know, that's when they started clowning on McCrae, because they knew he came in and tried to play him like a fucking fiddle. You get me?
Oh yeah.
And that's really what these guys do. And I was talking in Discord about it, and we'll talk about it a little bit tonight. But this is the visible and obvious and provable tactic used by McCrazy that I think people should pay attention to, not because he's relevant. He's not. He's a lolcow. He's an irrelevant lolcow. It's almost impossible to be an irrelevant lolcow, because the people that laugh at you give you some relevance. But even with people laughing at him, he is so bad, he's still an irrelevant lolcow. Anyway, though, go ahead.
Drop that screenshot in current live stream if you want to bring that up before we jump in, of Red's statement.
Yes, I do, and thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, it's good, too. Oh, it's real good. Where is that? There it is. So let me put it on that. So I got both of them. All right. Okay, so Reds came out and admitted that I, Unirock, am vindicated. That not only did Cheshire and OPT Lawyer and Reds and the rest of the Magoonie cult lie on me to try and turn people against me because I was willing to call them out and criticize them honestly and accurately. Reds boomed out the other night, a night or two ago, and slipped up and admitted that Steve had all these things. He said a dismissed TRO, temporary restraining order, and soon expiring NDA does not solidify guilt of anything. Yes, it does. It shows that you, Reds, and Steve and Chesh and all of your friends lied on me for Steve in an attempt to turn people against me, which is a really pathetic attempt, because with the amount of evidence that's out there, even at that moment, people didn't believe you. But to think that, you know, you're willing to admit now that I was right all along, I really appreciate it, Reds. You proved me right on the FRAUDRAISERs. You proved me right on the fact that you dox people. You proved me right on your harassment campaigns. And now you've proved me right on the RO and the NDA. It just, man, you just been too good to me lately, bro. He said, though, I would think an effing lawyer would know something so basic. So again, Reds is sitting here saying he's trying to dump on Nate. You notice how he's trying to support Steve. He's gotten so irrelevant that now he has to grovel up to Steve when he used to be in charge of the cult, you know? Maybe Steve just took the deal to focus on his current legal victory against one of Nate's friends before moving on to the next one. How is Kyle my friend or Nate's friend? He's just as much my friend as you guys were my friend when I went and talked to you. It's just a person that we talked to. It doesn't mean that we're some like best friend brigade with Kyle. It doesn't mean we're best friend brigade with other random YouTubers. You could say I'm good friends with Navy and Menace because we hang out and talk all day all the time, but that never happened with Kyle. So that doesn't stack, and it never will. It's just, you know, that biased nature that where these guys, they have to have a battle line drawn that it's them versus another side, and that's why they play this game. But that's not what matters about this tweet. What matters about this tweet is that Red Soybean Rhetoric admitted that Steve took a deal. Now, let's ask ourselves, what is the only possible deal that can exist here? It's a TRO that states on it that a judge signed injunctive relief against Steve McCrae for harassing a woman who accused him of sexual harassment, okay? That's what that says. That's what we know happened with the RO. So it was a TRO going into place until they went to court for the judge to determine, after hearing Steve's evidence, whether or not Steve deserves to have it put into an actual RO to protect the woman against him on YouTube. So we factually also know that the woman and Steve put out a statement at 10 a.m. when their court time was at 2 p.m. So they both admit to not having to go to court. Steve didn't have to defend himself. He didn't have to talk to the judge. He didn't have to present any evidence because they both put out a statement which proves that they had an agreement. Because neither of them can talk about the agreement, it meets the definition of an NDA, which Reds admits exists and is soon to expire now, which also proves Steve took a deal because he was under her boot. He was so worried about the judge granting an RO that would go on his record, he would have agreed to any condition with the woman to prevent him from getting the RO. Why, though, is this so good, including, you know, if we get rid of all of that? Simply because Red's Rhetoric and Steve and all of his friends tried to convince all of YouTube for a whole year. And we have so many clips to prove it, and I will be releasing them on Twitter as soon as we can get the peeps to get them together. Might take a day or two because there's so many and they're so spread across the passage of time. The thing that really matters here is that, provably speaking now, we can show that Red's Rhetoric is a pathological liar who is willing to lie on anyone if it fits his friend. Steve is willing to lie if it helps his YouTube career and helps him get out of an SH accusation. And Chesh and the rest of Steve's friends are willing to lie if it will help them get the trickle down from Steve that they so desperately want on YouTube. This vindicates me. It vindicates me for the Augie stream. It vindicates me for all the other lies these motherfuckers told. Because if you're willing to lie this much, this hard about this kind of thing, then you, of course, are willing to lie about other things. Sorry for the rant, but I had to get it out.
And for the audience, might be wondering, how do we know that it was Steve that bent the knee? You know, how do we know that it wasn't Katie who maybe felt she didn't have enough evidence, so she worked out a deal instead? Well, the RO was dismissed without prejudice. So this means that she could come back with the exact same evidence in the future and refile, make a new complaint. If it was a situation where her evidence was bogus, where Steve had a stronger case, where Steve flat out beat it in court, it would have been dismissed with prejudice.
With prejudice.
So that the same evidence couldn't have been used again after it was already deemed bunk, right?
Now, I will say people like OPT Lawyer, Cheshire, and the rest are just too stupid to know the difference between with prejudice and without prejudice, and that's why they're acting the way they did with it. Steve was just manipulating stupid people. They are still also dishonest, though, for other reasons. We just want to make sure we respect their ignorance where we have to.
Well, if you look at it with the NDA, what Red's even said, right, it makes perfect sense, even to a layperson who doesn't understand, you know, law 100%, right, is that you have a dismissed restraining order that rolled into an NDA. They had to dismiss the restraining order in order for the NDA to exist.
Exactly. They had to dismiss it, or it's because of a TRO, because of it being an injunctive relief, they need to dismiss it in order for either the RO to happen or for an NDA to happen. The one thing that didn't happen, though, they didn't walk into court and that motherfucker get beaten, and Reds just admitted it. So he doesn't understand how much of a liar he made himself and all of his friends look. They can never be trusted again. They must always be held to the... And none of them will even come out and talk about this and explain themselves on this. So, I mean, they're, you know, fucked, basically. They are really fucked here. We got a good spawn, bro. We got a good spawn here.
Well, and like Menace said, if it had been dismissed with prejudice, there wouldn't be an NDA. It wouldn't exist.
Very true, man. So how do we ever trust anything that comes out of Steve McRae's mouth ever again? Red's Rhetoric's mouth, Cheshire's mouth, OPT Lawyer's mouth. Because they got people basically hitting them up right now and asking them why this is. Why did they lie for the last year? Or is Reds now lying? Like, which is it? Is Reds lying now, or did all of them lie for a year? And they won't address it. They're literally, like, keeping their mouths shut. And that's one of the main reasons why this giant fucking boom out has happened. Be careful, Menace. There's something weird going on. There's nothing that spawned over here. That's kind of rare. So I'm wondering if somebody already hit and picked the stuff up here and left some stuff behind. It could be one or the other. Who knows? So, but no matter what, though, the fact that they won't talk about it is just more proof that they severely have lied here and that they don't deserve any charity. They don't deserve any good treatment. I mean, they just really treat everybody. They just lie so much. They treat everybody like shit. It's fucking insane, dude.
Well, and that goes back to the aspect of him talking about definitions, right, which was brought up in Menace's video, right? Is that
Go right, Menace.
Steve, the definition of someone who's honest is someone who agrees with him.
Exactly.
Okay? And one of the things he likes to play, semantic-wise, when it comes to the RO and all this kind of stuff, is he claims he never SH'd anybody, right? And even if a judge thought that he did, according to him and his definition of it, he never did it. So it doesn't matter if a judge said he did, which obviously happened. But the fact is, in his mind, in his definition of it, he never did. That's the little semantic game he likes to play with all his crap. It's just, I'm leading. If you can't see that, then you're too stupid to procreate. Please, God, do me a favor. If you believe Steve McRae, do not procreate.
I'm over here. I'm on the rocks trying to peep this out for players before I move down. I don't see any, though. Where are you at, Menace?
Are you still at the same camp?
I'm looking over the other camp. I'm going into the other camp right now because I just peeped it out and it looked clear. Oh, fuck. I think I hear something.
I'm running the other camp.
It's not you. I meant from the... You know the spot where the loot's at here? I just heard something from over there. So just be real careful here. Oh, yeah. I just heard something else.
I'm between the two trucks.
I see you. I mean, they've been fully busted, dude. They've been really fucking busted on this. Reds doesn't realize how much he fucks Steve by playing that game.
Well, the thing is that when you go on Twitter and you make claims without any evidence, and all the person has to do who wants to refute you is drop a video, drop a screenshot, and they don't even have to say a word to you or respond to you. All they just say is that here it is, right? And you keep fighting it, like it's the I'll put it for Steve. So if he's listening, that's the textbook definition of insanity, Bubba.
Oh,
Blue
yeah.
laser on the table here if you need it. I know you like them lasers.
I'll grab one. I already found a blue laser. Oh my god, there's my dovetail. Dude, I'm about to say we fucking run out because I am looted up. I'm gonna climb up on this rock because we found that there's loot over here that spawns on top of this rock. BT ammo, a whole shit ton of BT ammo. A bunch of mags. You can grab all kinds of ammo out of these mags for different guns. And it's got Luger in it, just like I thought it would. It's good because I got a gun that can take that shit. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm gonna run us straight to our extract if that's cool.
Yep.
Or do you need more loot? Alright, good. Let's get...
Oh, I'm overweight.
Yeah.
In and out with some cash. That's what we gotta keep doing.
We gotta get out first. Let's head across the road. That way it'll save ourselves from getting in a fight right here. I get in fights over here all the time. If we just put a little distance over here, we might avoid a fight. Either way, though, we've been completely fucking vindicated, man. Completely vindicated. Like, I can't even believe how bad they've owned themselves. And that's not even all. They're... Oh, awesome, bro. And there's so many other fucking things that have come out. It's almost like they've taken all these things they've lied about in the last year and a half and just started admitting their lies. They're just admitting to how much they've lied lately. Because it's crazy. Well, it really is.
The thing is that it's like the whole thing with like Steve admitting about, you know, basically NSS being Kyle's baby, right? And Red's coming out and says what he says because they think that they've won, right? So now that they think that they've won or the NDA is about to run out, it's going to be over with or whatever, there's no reason to lie. They can come out and say this stuff and then be blatantly, you know, just asshole-ish about how they don't care about it. Either way, right? Like Steve knew that NSS was Kyle's thing. He tries to sit there and talk around it about like he had these ideas and all this kind of stuff, but Kyle's the one that brought them together and all kind of whatever. It's still the same thing. You're admitting that it wasn't something you could do on your own, that it was Kyle's baby. He made it.
It's Kyle's brand. That's why he had the channels in his name. It's why he got all the money from it. That's why he tried to be nice to Steve out of the kindness of his heart and give Steve money for the time he was putting in. But if Steve refuses the fucking money, which he factually did, I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen Steve's responses. He straight up tells Kyle not to worry about paying him. He tells Kyle he's not worried about the money. It'll fuck up his med-cal. That is Steve literally saying, I don't want the money. I don't want to be employed by Non-Sec. I don't want to get money from Non-Sec. I'm just here to hang out and have a good time. That is what that literally means. I think I lost you, Menace.
I think you're right ahead of me. I see. I'm coming up behind you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I should give you time if your character needs time to relax, and I should just peep out with the sniper. I'm just not thinking. And that's the thing. You can't steal someone's YouTube. Kyle can't steal the channel from you if it was his brand, his idea, his thing. Fuck, we went the wrong way. We gotta go this way. I took us too far to the right. Fuck.
Some silent shots to the left, dude.
Okay, that's what that is. Dude's on top. He's on top of the mountain. Yep, yep. Dead body. Dead body. Be careful. Damn, I shouldn't have brought us this way, dude. Looks like a scab. I'm not even going to try to loot it. Fuck, dude. I shouldn't have took us this way. Alright, tell me when you get... Let's just chill here, get your stamina back, and we're going to make a dart for it to get out of this area.
How's it
What do you think of
going, guys?
Diorio? What do you think of Dior... Hey, what's up, buddy? With Diorio and Repzilla's opinion on Artful. I haven't seen either yet, but I will let you know. I'll do an upload on it. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of reaction stuff.
I'm good.
Comedy and reaction stuff coming up. Like tomorrow, I got 10 minutes of me reacting to a KJP video and just clowning on her the whole time, and it's funny as hell. It is fucking hilarious. I went back and watched it, and it was fucking hilarious, dude. I'm not even playing. What? Am I still running the wrong... I am, and there's a fucking scab here. I'm gonna die, watch.
He's down.
Alright, good. We gotta get over these rocks before we get sniped. Oh, we're getting shot at. I knew it. Fuck.
I gotta get some energy up. I'm tucked in here.
I'd move around if you can, because there's a dude fucking... Whoa! Who's dead now?
Are you running?
Yeah, I'm right here. Right beside you. Alright.
Laying down by that guy you just killed. I'm just trying to
loot
get
him.
my energy back and use it for cover.
Search his pockets, whatever, dude. I don't care. Just as long as we keep alive here. There's this dude shooting at us from down there, and I'm trying to check for him, but...
Me with you. We just ran around the rock we just had to get over. Where are we going?
We're trying to go to the bridge extract, but I keep taking us the wrong way. We're going there now, though.
Hey, you're gonna get us killed.
We should have just went to outskirts.
Land nav, land nav. I thought it was only like first lieutenants that got lost on land nav. Come on now.
I gotta get some energy back here.
You're good. I gotta try to pack a mag if I can. I just dropped 2 mags. I'm such an idiot.
Damn it, I dropped 2 mags too.
They were almost empty, so it's okay, but... Thank you, Randolph. I've been getting better at my Twitch shots. Oh, I straight up dropped at least 10 bullets of AP ammo. $2,000 a piece.
Oh, no, I brought the wrong freaking ammo.
What do you need? You need anything?
Oh, I should have enough. I got a couple of mags left, but...
I got AP ammo and 9mm. Alright, let's keep moving. And there's a dude up here, too. We got to be careful. There's a dude snipe. You know how they snipe out to the city? There's a dude up on that rock. Should go up there and fucking blast him is what we should do.
Lauren T says, if Kyle paid all the goddamn income taxes for the NSS, then wow, he's dumber than I thought for letting Steve steal his company.
Exactly. And whether he paid the income tax or not, he got charged for it. So how does Steve reconcile that Kyle was the one who has all that income tax on his ass? That doesn't factor into his narrative at all, but he won't talk about it. He'll say something like, well, Kyle never paid the fucking income tax, so it doesn't count. Like, you can't say that Kyle... He'll say something stupid like that, like whether he knows or not, because nobody knows whether Kyle did or not. And... Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, like, if the four of us in here, BCP, Menace, myself, and you, all decide to go in on a channel together, right? And we're all equal partners, right?
That's what we're doing right now on RockAlot.
But the thing is, though, is that if we were actual partners, there would be a setup where you don't have to worry about paying me because we're going to get paid together.
Yeah.
Like, it's not me asking you for money.
Are you running?
No. I'm sitting still. Kill it. Shoot it.
TMC
Shoot it.
Down.
Nice. That's
I don't
him,
know
dude.
if
That's
he's
him.
got a teammate or not.
I'm coming. I'm running towards you.
Did you just jump?
Okay. Yes, I just jumped. It's me. It's me. Hold up. This is me.
Okay. Yep.
Where are you at?
I'm under the rock here.
I'm trying to guard you here.
I'm packing a mag up here. Thankfully, that guy went down and I didn't have to dump the entire mag into him.
Hell yeah. I just heard something.
Yeah, he might have a buddy with him.
I'm listening for him here. Where'd you drop this fool?
Right here in the grass.
I swear I hear something, dude.
Ryan Rat. Ooh, he's got some nice guns. What do you got for a backpack? Anything good?
Nope.
This guy's got a big one on him.
Ooh, I'm taking it.
He's got a nice AK-74 too.
You don't want it?
Dark Chat says he volunteers to be the meat show.
Nice. All right, Chaz, we'll get you in on the next one, bro. Let's go. Good shit, Menace. Fuck.
What did he have in his backpack? Anything good?
Nothing. Yeah. I just put my backpack in and threw it on. It's completely empty. He's probably coming down here to loot somebody.
Chance to get any loot.
We just need to G to the FO and get this loot out of here, dude. We got a haul.
Did you grab
on
his
our
AK?
asses. Yep. I'll bring it in on the next run, dude. That's pretty. And it's not too great, but it's still pretty good. It's pretty good.
His name was like Rat Run or something like that. He was
Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he got me. Got the jump on me. Wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
Back.
Did he get you too?
No, I don't even know if he knows where I am. I saw somebody go down. I'm assuming that was you.
That was me. He's at the corner. He's at the corner of the city. Okay, but not the first corner. If we would have walked through, it would be the second corner of the city. Oh my god, that's a clever name. His name is Abuse Me Step Scav. That's clever.
Wow.
Okay, that's pretty clever.
If you want to check out the current live stream room, I dropped a clip from our runs last night.
Oh hell yeah! Throw it in general. Oh no, I'm in current live stream. Leave it there. Wait a minute. Tarkov funeral dance gif. You know it, bro.
What the fuck?
He get you?
Yeah, as I'm unloading the mag on him. Like, I don't understand how he headshots me with one shot while I'm shooting him with full auto M995.
That happened to me, bro. That happened to me a couple times, honestly. And, you know, usually it's one off. Doesn't happen all the time, so... Dude, I just got my whole fucking shit back from a run. So, like, I'm fully equipped now, even though I died. That's crazy. Look at that. That's crazy, bro. I'm fully equipped like that. Okay. No ammo, though. BCP.
What's up, brother?
We need some money. I want some money. Where we get most money last time? I think we did it in factory. But, to be honest, I need to do a non-factory run real quick. Because of my gear I have. Actually, I could do a factory attack. A fac attack, if you will.
Dark Drama says they have a tax agency, and Steve literally wanted Kyle to launder his money by definition.
Exactly. Exactly. And you can't enter into a contract like that. You cannot legally enter into a contract for a business if the other person's trying to do illegal shit. And that's why Steve's little verbal contract bullshit does not work on Kyle. And all he's got to do is go into the goddamned court and be honest with them, and he'd win. He won't. I guarantee he won't. Because Kyle... Yes, Kyle has this complex where he runs when he gets really stressed. I know people like that. In fact, I was like that at one point in my life. I have changed those things about me years ago. And provably have. I won't go into detail, but I provably have. I don't let my problems go until they turn into this giant amalgamation of a billion problems. And though I don't think Kyle's a bad guy, because he does. I think he should be fucking considered at least somewhat of a bad guy, only because if that shit's true about him forging papers to the court, because that means he failed. We all told Kyle, we're going to support you, dude, as long as you're being honest and as long as you're not fucking lying and doing all that other garbage, bro. We'll support you. And if he did, you know, forge shit on the court, then he lied to us, and he didn't have to, you know? Like, I don't get it, man. Like, he didn't have to if he did that. But the other part of this is they act like he's just been busted forging and all this, and that might be true because they've seen some evidence, but I don't believe it because Steve is a pathological scumbag of a liar. And because we have zero evidence that Kyle did any of these things. At least last time I looked. Am I still correct in saying that, or do I have to edit that statement? Did the evidence come out in the non-sec court case yet, or is it still waiting on a judge to talk about it? Do we know?
Nothing's been ruled on or anything yet. They haven't dealt with the evidence of the forgery or anything.
Did the judge say anything that would lead anyone to believe that Kyle has forged something? Because they're treating him as if he has committed a crime, and the only people we know who've committed crimes are the people that have admitted running FRAUDRAISERs and the people that have lied for people who've run FRAUDRAISERs. Those are the only different crimes around YouTube and this whole like area where that condition's met. We got to decide where we want to go. Do you want to go back to Woods?
I need to know where we go so I can gear up.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with the
Shoreline. Kyle, we're going Shoreline. Go ahead, Navy. Sorry.
No, I'm saying the problem with Stephen Kyle is a scorpion and a frog, right? If you ever heard this story, then you know what I mean. And if you hadn't heard this story, there was a frog getting ready to cross the river, and Scorpion asked if he can jump on his back. He's like, I don't know, because you're gonna sting me. You're gonna kill me. And Scorpion said, no, I won't. I'll protect you. Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt you. He's like, all right. He gets on his back halfway across the river. Scorpion stings him. Frog looks back at the Scorpion and says, why'd you do that? He goes, because it's my nature.
Exactly. Guys, oh my fucking God, dude. I got all the fucking I've got all the keys in reserve. All the keys under the ground. I just found the last one I needed. And you're right, Navy. And that's the question. Is it Kyle's nature to pathologically lie and scam as much as it is Steve McRae's nature? Factually, that is Steve McRae's nature.
Honestly, I think it's Kyle's nature to run. Like, he's gonna rabbit. That's what he does. He gets into a heavy situation, he fucking rabbits until he gets caught. Right.
We're going Shoreline, by the way. So Get in there. Go ahead. Sorry.
And, lying's part of it. Lying's a part of rabbit about getting out of a situation that you feel uncomfortable with, right? And Steve's nature is that he does whatever he can to make himself look the best. So he will lie out his ass to make himself look like he is the God King of everything.
Yep. Really, you can only describe him as a narcissist. That's the only way to call it.
But then the funny thing is, in his narcissism, or his lack thereof, is that he comes out and he demeans himself. Because we'll watch him do this, where he demeans himself as a person and his looks and all this kind of stuff. And he tries to make it look like he's just being humble. But what you really see from it when you watch it is that it's the true him coming out, right?
Yeah.
And these guys are their own worst enemy. All of them. Kyle, Steve, Reds, all of them. They are their own worst enemy because their true nature just comes out. Dark Chat says he's in the lobby.
All right, buddy. We going shoreline. Daytime. Just run along with us because we're just going to run through and try to get some shit done. All I need are shotgun ammos and I'm ready to go. All
April
right, left
says,
side. Yep.
April says the only thing Steb fails exponentially at, besides math, psychology, philosophy, life is business and income.
That's funny shit.
So everything. So fucking everything.
Darth Chaz, that gun you have is one of my favorite guns in the game. I don't even know why. It just is. It just is.
I just gotta grab an AFAC real quick and I'll be in.
Okay.
Randolph Richardson says, rockAlot, thanks so much for your kind words earlier tonight. I have to head off. Good night, everyone.
Hey, night, buddy. And don't worry about it, Randolph. We just, appreciate your willingness to actually engage with people in these types of intellectual endeavors, as opposed to being too concerned with narcissism and your own... The reason that we call Steve a narcissist is everything he says is based on him looking better, him being everything and everybody else being shit. And those types of people cannot be leaders. Criticizers help people identify who those kind of people are in society to avoid. Just like Krepshart and just like KJP, just like Steb. And it's sad to say this because any of those people could not be this way right now. But they lack the mental fortitude and they lack the intelligence and they lack the ability to, like, Treep Show's one of the worst examples. We haven't even gotten into it. We haven't even gotten into it yet with Creep Show. In fact, I might even give you guys a preview. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to because I'd have to log into unirock 2 to do it. But actually, no, I wouldn't. I might give you a preview to my video. We'll see. We'll see. How long you think you'll be, Menace? I'm going to go. I got to grab my batteries on my vape.
I'm in now.
Oh, okay. I'll invite before I grab them then. All right. I'm just going to leave the mic open, y'all. I'm going to go run and grab my batteries, though.
Randolph says, I value criticism even when it's not constructive, although constructive criticism is preferred. Well, of course, always. But these guys they claim to be these skeptics, that they're skeptic of everything that goes on around them, right? Be it religion or, the government or whatever. And all they've shown is that they are the exact opposite of what they claim to be. Anytime, Randolph.
Randolph says, I value criticism even when it's not constructive, although constructive criticism is preferred. And I do recognize that about you. And it's evident just when even looking in your engagements with others on Twitter, let alone, other places. So, and that's why I like Aaron Raw also. Aaron Raw, though, will identify a person that's not giving him constructive criticism or someone that's trying to troll him. And Raw has this really interesting way of trying to deal with people like that before he disengages with them and blocks them. He'll actually give them a chance. I don't have the patience to do what Aaron Raw does with people that do that. And I don't think it's productive to do that. I just kind of like think that Raw has figured out a good way to toy with people when they do that to him. But, you know, the thing that people like Steve, Creepshow, Katie, and these others that makes them what they are is they don't think about why they're having an interaction with another person. It never even crosses their mind to them saying, what is my purpose for saying what I'm saying? Or the video I'm making, or the live stream I'm doing, or the conversation I'm having on Twitter or somewhere else, right? There is no purpose for them. And they find other people who also engage in this kind of, I mean, just waste of time. And I do think it's why you notice people like you and Raw, Dillahunty, and others. And I don't want to keep you. I know you got to go, but if you have to go, just go. Don't feel like you're going to have to be obligated to hear me rant, because I'll rant like a motherfucker. But the difference is that there is a purpose when you hear a video from someone. Like, that's one thing I've stopped doing. And yes, I was guilty of doing it in my early YouTube career. I wanted to make a video. I just always wanted to have a new video coming out. So I would upload 2, 3, 4, 5 videos a day. Just like all those people. That's when my channels blew up, when I was spamming content. Anybody can blow their channel up just by spamming content. Telling you, that's how you do it nowadays. You spam that shit. You just have constant shit coming out every fucking second of the day. Anyway, my whole point is there is a reason. You guys do have an intent. You're trying to help people. You're furthering a thought. You want to hear someone else's thought. You have a desire to hear what that other person has to say and engage with them, right? The people we're talking about, like Steven and Katie and Creepshow, and these people do not have a desire for anything good to happen to anyone they talk to or they talk about, and that is just a fact. They don't have the only desire for when Steve or Katie or Creepshow or any of them talks is to make money, because they look at us as a commodity. They look at us as a thing to deliver their paycheck. We owe it to them to watch their content. We owe it to them to donate to them. We owe it to them to listen to their fucking bullshit. And in reality, it's just not that way. They just aren't. They're not honest with the way they engage and the things they do. They're not. And I gotta focus here, so I'm gonna shut up for a minute. Let's play this smart. Let's play this smart. And I bet I'm gonna crash. And I bet I'm gonna crash. I just had a major glitch.
They seem to be more interested in drama.
Nope, you're crouching down. You're not running no more.
No, I'm good now. Hold on. Let me turn up my fans and just get things running here. I'm gonna sit in this bush for a second and let my system kind of catch up, just to make sure I don't have a crash or anything. Let me close anything I don't need open, by the way, too, here.
Randolph says they seem to be more interested in drama than in critical thinking. And
yeah,
our top
that's
comment for
drama.
well.
Drama makes their money. I noticed people.
So our top had a comment earlier. Sorry,
yeah.
Our top had a comment earlier. He says he thinks Steve's more of a sociopath because he takes enjoyment from the ruination of others.
I agree. I do think that also Creepshow is a sociopath. I do think Katie is also. I don't think they have the ability to empathize or to see value in others. And it's why they're such trolls, and that's why they're so dishonest. It's an issue of narcissism and sociopathy.
Well, funny story about. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, my first, I guess, run-in with Arn Raw.
I'm dead.
Fuck, that was you dying?
Yeah, someone sniped me with a headshot.
Did you guys hear where that shot came from? I heard where it came from. I'm moving the opposite way of where that shot came from.
Fucking smacked.
I'm going away from it so I can try to engage it from afar.
My guess would be maybe inside that house. He might have been peeking through the window.
He either was from the house or it was a little further. It was the house up on the cliff or past it.
He's either in the house on the cliff.
I just got smacked.
Yep. You
Come up from my right. So
are you dead?
Oh, I'm dying.
Are you by me?
Dead. He got me.
Who's by me? Oh, Chaz? Okay.
Chill vibes.
All right, Chaz, this way. This way. We got to do a big flank if we want to try to survive this and avenge them. Damn it. That sucks. My computer glitching us out made it to where we didn't move, and that's how we got hit.
Randolph says, you guys can blame me for dying in this game because you were distracted with deep conversation. Sorry.
It's okay, buddy. I'm going to try to get him avenged here, die trying. I think I know exactly where these guys are at, but I don't want to have an obvious shot on me, so I'm trying to hit these rocks.
You know, while y'all doing this, the first time I ever saw Aaron Raw was his interview with the girl that didn't believe that dinosaurs existed. And one thing I took away from it, besides the ridiculousness of her fucking arguments, was how nice he was to her. Even she was being just absolutely like just, you know, he didn't talk down to her. He didn't do anything. He just interviewed her like a normal person. And I took a lot of respect from him, the way he interviews and talks to people in that aspect.
Exactly. Okay. All right. He's on the other side of his rock, Star Jazz. Do you guys know what he hit you with?
7.62 by 5.1 sniper round.
Yep. It's gonna be a sniper battle here. Oh god.
He's gonna go loot me for sure because my helmet and everything was decked out, so he'd have seen that.
No, Randolph, I agree. He is a professional. And go to bed, Bubba.
Yeah, don't let us keep you up, buddy. I just feel bad for Cheshire. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the house. Let's see if I can find this fool. If he was near the house.
Feeling bad for Cheshire.
Cheshire is so lost as a human being. I mean, that's really the only way to describe her. I know, but, you know, sometimes you have to feel bad for evil people. Because, I mean, she really is surrounded with people that, you know, suck up to her and make her feel like she's not a complete idiot. And because of that, she will always... Because of that, she will always be a complete fucking idiot. She'll never get out of it. She'll never outgrow it. She'll never outthink it.
Here's the thing, though. Like, even in our Discord, we have women that are in there that have gone through an amazing amount of bullshit in their lives, right? That have overcome all this kind of stuff. So I have no sympathy for Cheshire. I have
Did
no
you say 762 by 51?
Yep.
Okay, he's over there. He's over there. That was,
He was silenced,
I heard
though.
him. He was silenced? It sounds like a Mosin. I swear I just heard a Mosin, dude, which is 6762 by 51. He could be a silenced Mosin. It actually kind of sounded like a silenced Mosin. Why is my gun bouncing up and... Oh, I'm out of fucking stamina, that's why. I mean, the thing is, though, these people are literally embracing the fact that they are villains and villainous, and that we know what they are, and they're embracing that now.
Well, and they're all grown-ass adults, right? The problem I have with giving sympathy to any of these motherfuckers is that they're grown-ass adults who have had enough time to become adults, right? I get it, like in your early 20s, like, you know, your late teens or whatever. Okay, maybe I give you like a little pass and stuff. But when you're 30, no, sorry. Like you and I both joined the military when we were young. Like I was 19 when I joined the military. I grew up real fast, right?
Yep.
And we learned how to make adult decisions like really quickly. Now, granted, we don't have to push that on civilians, but The thing is, though, by the time you hit 30, you should have figured it the fuck out. And if you can't figure it out by fucking 30, there's something wrong with you. And so I have
True.
no sympathy.
And it's not that people can't make mistakes, fuck up, do something wrong. It's that, you know,
No, we do it
when
all
you-
the time.
but when you get these guys out there, they have these fucking issues where they're defending fraudulent fundraisers. Where when you say it like that, oh, who cares? It's a fraudulent fundraiser, but it's really a collection of 1,000 people's hard-earned money that they worked their fucking asses off for and tried to give as a charity to someone else and got lied to and ripped off. They were stolen from right out of their fucking pockets due to the lies that these motherfuckers told and these guys supporting it. So when you break it down that way, it's not just a fucking fraudulent fundraiser. It is these people's hard-earned money. All right, Chaz, we gotta go do something here. I think I know where he is. He's on the other side of the mountain, but I don't know how he looted them and got to the other side of the mountain.
If he looted me, you don't want to mess with him because he's got M995 loading 60-round mags of an M4.
I don't think I'm gonna get a choice. I just heard him. God, I want to know where your body is. I want to go grab your shit. Or kill this guy when he goes to loot it. But I don't even know where you guys died because I was in that bush.
I was in the same bush as you. I died right beside you.
What? Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go down and try to loot you.
But I wouldn't bother. You're just gonna get yourself whacked. They've already looted and shit.
They gotta be down here then. What bush was I in, man? I hope that's Chaz running. Was that Chaz? Fuck. If Chaz isn't near me, I'm probably gonna snipe him. Chaz, are you around that rock, dude? Because I just saw somebody, and if it wasn't Chaz, I've got to beat on these dudes.
Yeah, 30-second delay because he's listening to the live stream, so.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I got to bounce. I got to work in the morning, so a pleasure as
Is that
always.
you? I'm shooting at Chaz. Tell me in the chat if that's you, and I'll stop killing you. It's got to be Chaz.
Y'all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, buddy. I don't see Chaz typing that I'm shooting at him.
Well, if he didn't stick with you, then it's kind of
Yeah.
that's what happens in this game. You get shot if you don't stick with the team.
That sucks, but it's true. I don't know if I can take a chance. I swear I hit him, though. So if Chaz didn't get hit, it wasn't Chaz. He's going to be coming out right over here, dude. Oh, nope. There he is. Oh! Chaz, you gotta... I don't know if that's you or not, bro.
Just kill him. Don't worry about it.
I think I just killed him. Did I kill you, Chaz? Nope, he's still alive. It's you? Okay, okay, good. You're still alive? Okay, okay. All right, Chaz, I'm on this rock way over here, okay? All right, I'm not gonna kill you, bro. I'm not gonna kill you. Sorry about that. Okay, Chaz. We probably, you're probably best to extract to try to get some loot and extract, bro, because I'm going straight to kill these dudes. And we're already split up, so we should probably just split up, because if we try not to, we're going to just kill each other. So to avoid team kill, since we're split, we should just both head to extract. I'm going to see if I can kill these guys on the way to extract or die trying. I'll let him know, BGF. You know I'll let him know. Every person these dudes engage helps me get closer to them. Because I keep hearing their shots and I'm running towards it. I shouldn't have did it. I was going to run into the resort. And of course, some dude heard me running up and shot me. All right. How do I get 0 fucking experience for that round, though? Didn't loot anything, or... Uni woke me up from a fever coma the other night when he screamed and shot Menace. I was feeling crap. Oh. Yeah, that's it. No loot, no killing. The shots didn't count. I'm sorry to hear it, April. I'm glad you're watching, though. I am glad you're watching. I appreciate it. We got to talk about him threatening to sue Nate for defamation. That is fucking hilarious, is what it is. It's just hilarious. All right, we go on fact attack. You guys down for starting the fact attacks? It's getting late. We better start them up. Factory Attackeries is the name of the game. Hold up. Do these Glocks take the 50-round mags too? They do. All right. Oh my god, that's unfair. BCP, you down for the fact attack? Oh, fuck, BCP's muted. Damn it. Looks like it might just be me and you, Menace, for this first round. Why is it not insuring this damn pistol? I don't understand, dude. What does that mean? Item is not available. Oh, I'm lagged out. Can you guys even hear me talk? Menace, are you there? Fuck. Something crazy's going on. Guys, checkity checkity. Checkity check. Stream, can you hear me? It will be interesting to see how he'll tackle suing a lawyer for defamation, lol. Yes. He won't sue Nate for defamation. This proves he's already begged Ruhif. Yeah, Aussie Trisha, and that's the thing. I have to try to be funny and joke around when talking about all this. Because it's the only way I can reconcile it. Hold on, is my stream up? Yeah, Aussie Trisha. Okay, it is. But Tarkov isn't letting me connect at all. Like, it's not even loading into the fucking game. Tarkov didn't crash, did it? Well, I know my stream's going out. Yeah, you guys can hear me? Excellent. Look, Tarkov's hanging up on me. Oh, it just went. Nice. Donut says the ready to glare chick is a hypocrite. Because, well, just because some shit. I don't know if ready to glare is necessarily a hypocrite. My video I put out, I don't like shit on ready to glare or anything like that. The video for tomorrow. But I definitely criticize the people out there who, and it looks like BCP just got BC pooted on out of here. Menace, can you hear me okay? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know, dude. Like, something weird fucking happened, BCP. Like, my whole game crashed out. I could hardly get a connection and shit. It was weird.
You got me now?
Hey. Yep, we can hear you now.
Oh, hell.
Ooh, fuck. Did Scarce just do a fucking video? Because I bet he'll talk about Creep Show. No, he didn't. Oh, fucking Tarkov, bro. I can't take this dumb fucking game fucking me over like this. Okay, let me... And all I gotta do is load it one more time. It always does it. It always loads the second time.
All right, where are we going? What are we doing?
Back attack. We doing fac attacks. We're starting the fac attacks off. Because I need some money. So it's going to be in and out factory runs. Kills, grab the loot, and scoot. Chaz is in
a gun just for this.
Factory lobs good, bro. Head into the factory lobs. We'll be right there, bro. Sorry, stream. We had a little hiccup. It happens sometimes. It's better that we're still streaming, though, because I could disconnect from it. I've literally had my computer crash and ended streams because of it, so. You know, it sucks, because I even feel bad for Creep Show. Because I'm naive like that. I'm dumb like that. But I do feel bad for Creep Show. Am I evil for feeling bad for her? I just might be. Why do you think he can't just be a man and talk to Nate and actually represent what he thinks? Menace, BCP, why do you think Steve can't just handle it?
Because it's been all lies. He's been lying about Nate the whole time because Nate beat him in a debate, and now he can't. Like, the only way to have a civil conversation now would be to admit that he lied and apologize and move on.
You are correct. He's lied for a long minute on Nate. I think it pisses Steve off to see Nate get so much fucking support out there. But Nate ain't going nowhere, Steve. Nate ain't going down.
Oh, you know, it burns his ass that Nate, his channel is
blew
doing
up
so well.
Oh, yeah.
And Steve's is, well, Steve's.
Yeah. Steve's is nothing. As Steve would say, nothing! It's so funny, man, that he started, like, centering in on his own memes. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I got a clip of him just shouting, nothing! Out of nowhere. It's funny. Damn it, dude. I've got to sell just a few things so I can pay my insurance. And then these factory runs is going to make the money. But I gotta sell enough shit to run the factory run here. No empathy shows you're a good person, Uni. I know, kinda. You know, I can't lie and say that I'm not happy that Creep Show's been exposed. It is karmatic. It is a karmatic flow lately. Because people that deserve to have it come out against them and finally be... the truth be revealed against all the lies they've been pushing and telling are finally getting it. They're finally getting what they deserve. And I'm trying my best not to revel in it. Because I know that reveling in it isn't the right way. It's not the good way to handle anything like this. Like, I would be a dick for reveling in it. Okay, I'm not going to have a backpack when I go in, so I'm going to have to find one, but here we go.
I can bring you one if you want it.
It's factory, bruh. You can if you want, but you know, it's all good.
All right, let's do this then.
Oh shit! I clicked disband group. Fuck. Creepshow deserved this because she lied on so many parts of stories. I don't know if she necessarily lied, but once she, like, even if she didn't know that she lied when she put the video up, people let her know right after, and she was known for never correcting things that could be shown provably wrong in her videos. A lot of people will tell you they don't believe in karma, they don't believe in God, they don't believe in any type of order to chaos, right? Because the world is chaos. Let's just look at you. Just look at nature. Nature is chaos. Nature is the opposite of chaos. The sheer fact that gravity exists, and when it shouldn't, according to all physics, even advanced physics, and the sheer fact that gravity can pull inanimate things together in our universe to where an unfathomable amount of tiny little things or little waves or little dots. We can't even tell if a particle is a wave or a dot. It can be both. It could be both. It could be either. Oh my God. We don't even know shit, right? And that order came together to form into complex thinking beings who sit and play Tarkov and talk about dipshits on their streams. In order for that to be true and capable of happening, it at least shows that there is a possibility that karma does exist. Read what Daryl posted. Will do. Will do.
Holy shit.
YouTuber 340k subs just purchased a house going full-time YouTuber. Got demonetized for a private video of his brother with 3 views. Brother using an airsoft gun. Oh my God. Well, hopefully he can get a hold of YouTube. If people can help him get a hold of Team YouTube, he might be able to get it fixed. Stitching with the Sisterlies says, I missed what has been happening with Nate. I'll have to watch the replay. I was surprised at the creep show art stuff, but you know, there are a lot of creators that have issues. Very true, Stitching. Here's what happened with Nate. I don't want you to get it. I don't want you to be clickbaited. Essentially, a YouTuber lied on Nate and defamed Nate. Nate came out and showed the proof on Twitter, and then that YouTuber threatened to sue him for defamation only if one of the viewers out there would pay for the lawsuit. So he obviously isn't truly suing him, but he did threaten to sue him. He did threaten. He was being serious. He was being serious about suing him. So, you know, the title is not clickbait. What is with this gun, dude? 71 or fuck.
On metal. Yep, he's out there. Grenade out.
Ooh. Coming in. Did one of you die?
That grenade got him.
That was him dying? That wasn't you guys?
That motherfucker.
You got him. That was him dying. Go. Watch for his buddies. Oh, he's stuck. Oop. He got blown back. Oh my God. He's got an Alton. I'm stealing the Alton.
Tell me I got him.
You got him. Take his stuff. I only stole your Alton.
Right, I got him.
Oh, I'm stealing his backpack. I didn't have one. I said I got claimed on backpack. You don't care I steal the Alton, right?
No, take it. Fuck it.
Okay. Just being safe,
hurt
bro.
My feelings none.
I actually want to use it.
Oh,
these things are crazy to use.
I smoked him with the same grenade that he had in his pocket.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'll let him get his tack rig back. That's it, though.
Oh, look, he was doing a quest, bro. He opened up. Or did you guys open this?
I opened it.
There's always loot right there. That's like the loot spawn, where that orthodontic thing is on the floor. So there is loot in here. There's one loot spawn in here.
Guys to the left.
See, I can't hear, so you guys are going to have to tell me when you hear shit. don't see them yet. I'm up here by the silos. They gotta be silos. Look at them. See it? They look like silos. I can't hear anything, bro. This Alton's crazy. Good fucking kill, BCP, man.
Kind of pumped about that one.
Should be, bro. He was fucking pimp geared. What else he have on him? Anything good?
A vector.
I found airframe ears. That's tight. Those are pretty expensive.
I don't know if I should use this guy's vector or my DTMDR.
Spawn. Shit! Oh my god, I thought that was one of you guys, so I didn't shoot it.
He screamed right in my ear.
He spawned right next to us. He had to.
It's a junk helmet. Get that Triton. Take that backpack if you need it.
I'm good. I got a scab VP.
Ooh, this vector's nice. I can see why you run this, Menace.
Oh, bro. It shoots like butter, bro. It shoots in a straight line. Like, no joke.
I need to get out of here with this shit.
You wanna run out? Here, let's go guard. We'll guard gate 0. Well, hold on. Let's just go take gate 0, and then we'll sit here and chill. And then whenever anyone wants to run out, they can just run out because they'll be right by the extract.
Oh,
And I just got a brand new factory key, so let me open the door for everybody here. This is a good run so far, but everybody else
on
needs
these vectors forever too.
I'm sorry, what's that?
The sights? Dude, I'm about to go check the fucking office, bro. Do you think there's any more PMCs, bro, or is he it?
There should be one more.
It looks like this has been open, bro. Watch me die right now. Nope, haven't been opened or looted yet. Fucking cat statue, dude. Sand 303. I don't know if it's worth anything or not.
Well, empty the safe in the pockets and let's reset, extract with the loot, and get back in there.
Oh yeah, I'm coming back.
If you want to make money, and you're lucky, ain't the way to do it.
I'm coming. I'm running along the top, so let's go. Nice run. Good run.
Piece of shit. Just let us pass and you'll be spared.
Good, R-Top. I like it when you're lurking. I like it when you lurk. So, no, Nate the lawyer isn't getting sued. He was threatened, though, with being sued. It'd be nice if Steve could just... What some people should do, and I think the difference between somebody out there that's good for YouTube and that's bad is whether they seek resolutions in any of the drama or issues they're involved in. Whether they seek resolutions. I think that should be our goal. And if two people are cooperative in seeking resolutions, they should be able to talk and work it out, or at least come to where the disagreement is, so they can present the crux of the disagreement to the audience and be honest about things. And that's the difference between the people we're dealing with and regular YouTubers. They don't want to resolve their arguments. They don't want to get to the crux of their disagreement. Oh, fuck, I don't even have enough money to fucking do my thing over here. So let me sell some shit, huh? Sell some shit here. I could sell that Alton, but that would be like sacrilegious, wouldn't it?
Can you? It's not found in raid.
I can just sell it for like 100 and some thou to the trader. Never mind. I got money in that and the cat and stuff that I brought out. So I actually have cash. It's all good. We good. Oh, sand. Let me sell this key and I'm ready to just head right back in real quick.
I think I need to hold on to this vector for a different run.
$60,000 key. Oh, yeah. Okay, I made good money on that fucking run, dude.
You want to use the 50-round drum mags on the Vector because they shoot so fast that the 30-rounders are gone in a half a second.
Yeah, it came with the 50-round mags.
Fuck it. I had to sell it so that I can fund the stream.
Shouldn't have cost you any more money to go back in. Next run might have been a $500,000 run for you. You could have kept it.
I know, but I want to get magazines to take this gun, and then I want some, what do you mean I don't have enough money for the transaction? Oh, fuck. Alright, perfect. Son of a bitch. I need mags. SR. I'm taking the SR 22 or whatever it is. So I gotta get the mags. Alright, we got mags for this bad boy now. Just need some ammo, and I'm taking this into factory for a fact attack. Oh my god, M61s and M62s are so expensive, bro. M993 is even more expensive. Damn it, I did it again. I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, it's only fucking... Oh, yeah, no worries. It was only 60, almost 70,000 just for some ammo for this shit. That's okay. That's fine. I don't mind. Son of a bitch.
Oh, damn, dude had AP 6.3 in that vector, too.
Fucking son of a bitch. Just let me get 40 fucking spare bullets, man. All right, let's go. Fact attack. You're getting good with those grenade throws, you guys are.
I'm kind of impressed. I remember when you told me I wasn't allowed to throw grenades for a while there.
True, back in the day. It's hard enough just figuring out how to invite out, Chaz. You got it. Hard enough trying to figure out, you know, how to work as a team and communicate and everything. So yeah. It's sucky when you got to deal with grenades in on that too, because you'll end up, you know, team killing way more than you should. But I would love, man, and I really would like to hear these guys give an excuse on why they cannot come to a resolution with the other people out in the community. You know? If anything, watching Nate blow up, watching my success on YouTube, watching all the other people that have success out there who have criticized them in the past, these guys should be able to see that, you know, the audience does want that from the YouTubers they watch. They want them to be real with them and treat them with a little respect and not just lie on them and shit on everybody. So you'd think he'd want to be successful on the platform and handle these issues that have been brought up against him and about him. I guess he just wants to be unsuccessful forever. He can have that if he wants it. You guys ever use iron sights? You ever try iron sights, Menace? They real good, bro. You know, you got to know that you got a really good girlfriend when she buys you cheddar, cheese, bacon combos. When she hooks you up with, out of nowhere, the cheddar, cheese, bacon combo hookup. You got a good one. That's a keeper. Any woman's a keeper that'll hook you up with the cheddar, cheese, bacon combo hookup. Here we go. You ready?
Let's go.
You'd like those iron sights if you tried them out, Menace. You really would.
Oh, this is our old spot.
Someone's out there.
Yep, I heard somebody moving on metal.
I wish I would have grabbed a different iron sights for this shit. Hey, I'm up here. It's me. It's me.
Oh, you didn't tell me you ran up there, dude.
BCB.
You didn't tell me you were running up there.
You're fine. Grab my shit and run out.
God damn it, dude.
Real quick. Run out, back in, out and in.
Son of a...
Well, I screamed and then I jumped through the air.
At the end of that blue container. He just went in that blue container right out the door.
Yeah, that's the dude I was shooting at.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm so sorry.
Shadow Tiger Gaming says Steb is big mad about this stream out on Twitter. Ooh, I'd love to hear about that. I would love to know what that's about. We got to get somebody to drop it. Janie, do you want to hook us up or someone want to drop it in general? Whatever Steve is saying that shows him to be big mad.
Ooh. I'm getting shot at. Somebody help me.
Grab my gear, guys. Help me.
I got every...
You got it?
Somebody's trying to fuck me up. He's up in the hole.
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a PMC. Just leave my shit, dude. Don't worry about it. In general? Excellent. Well, while I wait on them... Here we go. Steve McCrae, oh, look how quick he was to make a video about the joke you put forth. He acts like it was a serious claim. How the fuck can these people think anyone should take them serious with shit like this? Steve and his buddies, they've been heavy on their use of sock accounts.
You got out.
You got out?
Yeah, I thought that's what we were doing, was extracts.
Okay, nope, that's fine. I'm coming out. I was in a bad spot. I got everything but whatever you had in your pockets and your body armor, Uni. If you need me to bring in a body for you. Another trooper, I'll bring it in.
That'd be tight.
Fuck.
I gotta get a rig.
What joke is he talking about?
He's saying that he was joking about suing Steb if someone would pay for it. But Steve is not joking about that. Sorry. You're not joking. You can lie all you want.
What he's looking for is another Australian sugar daddy for this lawsuit.
Yep. Now we can take those sites off in raid, can't we? Can we take the removable sites on and off in raid? I think we can.
All right, Uni, I got your SR-25, your tack rig, your helmet, your swording. Both your mags are still full.
Oh yeah. So. Okay. So wait.
All you need is, if you need a trooper, I can probably manage to bring one in for you. But you like your body armor. That's all you need.
Yeah. If you can bring me a trooper, that'd be tight. But do you have a rig? Did you grab my rig or not?
Yeah. I've got your Triton with your 2 mags.
Okay. And then the helmet and the ears and everything in the gun.
And the ears.
So I just come in nude. I just come in with nothing and I'm good to go.
If you can come in with the body armor, that'd be great. Otherwise, I gotta move a whole bunch of shit around.
No, you're good. I don't even need a body armor, honestly. It's not that big of it. Actually, I've got a fucked up Gazelle I'll wear, and I'll try to dump it for something else.
So I'm going to address this Steve thing. He's now claiming that it was a joke, but we all know that if that individual would have said, yeah, I'll pay for your lawsuit, no problem, buddy, Steve would have been all over that. So Steve, you're fucking lying. You weren't joking. You just knew that the chances of somebody else paying for another LOL suit was slim to none.
LOL suit, baby! Now, he doesn't even get it. He doesn't even get how the non-sec case is a fucking LOL suit. He doesn't even probably know what one is. He probably thinks it's some kind of weird fucking suit that you wear when you go out dancing on the Las Vegas strip. It's a LOL suit. Is that really cool suit that Aaron Raw wears when he dances on the Vegas strip? I'm so smart.
The funniest part is he's still responding to Rakita a lot. Like, he still hasn't clued in that Rakita was trolling him.
Oh my god, dude.
No fucking clue.
Wow.
Like, I think that guy rocks with rocks in italics, and he didn't fucking pick up on the troll.
Rocks, you know, like atheist rocks or unirocks. Factory, daytime, let's go.
Let's do this.
I am down like 3 M61s, but I got M80s, so it's cool. And guys, if there's anything you want to throw in general, you know to hit it up. Okay, so let me see if you guys are in. Yeah.
I rescind my statement. I don't think Steve would, even if somebody was paying for it, I don't think he'd sue Nate, because he'd be too afraid of losing. And I mean, that's something that he couldn't have.
Darth Chaz, I'm just checking to see if you're here real quick, because we can get you in on the next one if you're not in. Yeah, we'll get you in on the next one, buddy. I did one more search for you and I don't see you, so we're hitting it. Okay, Steve says, this is what Nate and his clown car posse does. He's tagging Nick! He's tagging Nick! Not Crenshaw, Paul. He is cool, but Nate and Unirock. He called me Unirock. He called me Unirock. He didn't call me Jason. Wow. Take what was clearly meant to be a half-ass joke, and they make content out of it for views and money. Yes, Steve, because the views and the money comes from you. It doesn't come from my show, my audience, or Nate the lawyer's name in the title. It's you. You pull the views, buddy. You're that popular. You can't pull 32 viewers on your channel, but you're so fucking popular that I can pull 200 viewers and go down to 100 while playing video games laughing about your lol cowrie just because of how famous you are, bro. Views and money. Do you see how fucking fucked in the head this dude is? Views and money? You get me money. You make me money? You can't even make you money. Or you would have offered to pay for your own lawsuit. You starting to see the bigger picture now? Oh, he's been seeing that big picture this whole time, big guy. Do Ray says that you're missing a lot of the story, says Aussie Trisha. I'm sorry, Do Ray. I disagree. I think we've done a really good job in figuring out Steb's YouTube story. And next up, we've got Geist View. Now, you got to be a little bit nice to him because he's got some issues. But we'll give him a chance, and we'll actually try to read what he has to say after this round. Just don't let me forget, guys. Don't let me forget. LOLCal University, you have lots of opportunities for really good clips to upload due to Twitter. There's some good shit going on out there. Hook me up, BCP. I'm naked and afraid. Fuck, protect me, protect me!
Oh, beautiful grenade, whoever threw that one. Chuck that fucker like a fastball.
Oh, there we go. I got my actual sights on this bad boy now. Oh, it's so much easier to see. I'm making so much money because of Steb McCrazy tonight. Oh, it has to be him.
There's still somebody out there by the forklift.
Over towards, yeah, over near the forklift somewhere. I think he spawned in the other place where we usually spawn. He killed a scav. It's a PMC for sure. He threw one grenade. I threw 3.
Is that you moving?
Oh, there's some movement way over there.
That's him, dude.
Yep, he went up towards the offices.
Stage or go up to the office, one of the two.
He was on the he was on the other side heading in the direction of the stage. I'm over by the fork trucks.
I'm on top of the blue bin.
I'm behind. I'm to the left of Menace. Left of Menace. No need to shoot me. No need to shooty bang bang me in the head. Yeah, dude's gone. That player's up there. So we can either go up to engage him or...
Yeah, he headed to the offices.
Oh, yeah. Ooh,
hey, wait.
Nope.
That was you?
Somebody's
okay.
shooting at me.
Okay, okay. Sorry, man. Luckily, I pulled myself back. Luckily, I wasn't even close, so... No worries.
Alright, you only blacked out my arm.
Oh, I hit you? Damn, I'm good. I'm better than I thought.
You did hit me.
I'm good. That was a good shot. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming back. Yep, he's coming. Listen for him here. He's in the second floor, bathroom. Ooh, I just twitch shotted the fuck out of that dude. I know you hit him a lot, Menace. I don't know who got the kill. One of us did, though. I'll have to check the dog tag. Shit. Yeah, we can start our own club, the Cool Kids Club. What did he call us? The Clown Car Posse or something like that? Oh, poor guy. He meant to say Insane Clown Posse, but he doesn't know what an Insane Clown Posse is, so.
second floor of the stage. Yep.
I am, yeah. Oh, I got him, Menace. Sorry, dude. Stole your kill. He had a damn TT pistol, bro. Poor guy. Really horrible. Whoa, did you guys go in?
I didn't go in anywhere. I'm by the door
You're on
here.
your first floor. Where's Menace at? I'm up on third. I'm moving up to third. Anyone know where Menace? Menace, we can't hear you if you're talking, just so you know.
Oh, we just lost him, I think.
He DC'd? No, he did. Fuck. Damn, dude. They already hit the office. Menace will come back in, and he just probably had a disconnect. So let's go back and guard Menace. I'm coming down back to you. We gotta find him.
I don't know if it's just audio or,
No, he's out of Discord,
he
so...
dropped the game. Yeah,
Is
that's what I
he-
mean. He had that
do you see his-
issue last night, remember?
Yeah, do you see his body anywhere, or his character anywhere? He wouldn't be dead. Yeah, okay. He's in the corner. He's just... Oh, no, he's still in the game. He's just out... His Discord must have crashed. Menace, your Discord crashed.
Oh, I'm sure he's aware.
I think he is disconnected. It looks like his character's, like, glitching. Yeah, his character's glitching. He's not in. So we'll just guard him until he gets back. I'm sure he's restart. Yeah, he's coming back in now. You have a crash, Menace?
Oh, we got Scav up here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Uni on the catwalk.
Yep, Menace is in. We're good.
I heard a Scav scream.
Yeah, he just spawned in. They're starting to spawn in. Yeah,
Wasn't Jazz that I killed, was it?
No, that was a PMC named M-Hack, and I got the killing hit on him. Level 16. He only had a TT pistol. There was no loot, or I would have split it with you anyway, since we all hit him. Oh, fuck! Scav right there.
One down.
Nice.
Oh, this DTM MDR is fucking a sweet gun.
Oh!
Bottom
This
of the stage.
SR-25 is really good, too. I think he's dead. Someone else is coming, bro. I hear him walking.
Who walked into the office?
None of us did.
Second floor. Who's in the hall? Who's in the stairwell?
Me and Menace are together, bro. You're good.
We're
None
out
of
by
you are
we're
by
out
the
the
office.
factory. We're not even.
I'm up
anywhere
top.
near the-
I'm
Okay,
looking at...
There's
Unless
movement
they're in the
over
office.
there. I just seen a bunch of movement over there. Bottom floor. Somebody went into the second floor.
I swear, I'm seeing shit, dude. Seeing dead. I see dead people. I see dead meat shields. LOLOL, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. That's tight. Appreciate it. I'm up top. You see me?
Yeah, I see you. You're running on the catwalks.
Okay, who's below me? Let me find where you guys are. Thank you, LOLOL.
I'm
this
still
is
on
me.
top of that blue container.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try to peek in on this fool.
Dude, there's gonna be
Yeah, I hear
people
him.
in there. 100%.
Oh, yeah. I hear him, dude. Yo, he just tried to shoot me. Player scab.
We are coming, you hear?
Shit! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! I'm right here.
Yep,
He
I
charged
got
out
you.
on me. He charged
Yeah,
out
he
on me.
sure
Got
did,
him.
and I fucking lit him up.
LOLOL says strictly for vape juice. It'll be disappointed if you spend it on anything else. I promise you, I will spend it on vape juice. No worries there. I got you back. Fuck, someone's coming. Guard the holes, guard the holes, guard the holes. I really gotta heal. Fuck, I didn't bring any splints. Anyone have splints?
I do.
I might
do.
need a
I'm on
fucking
the other side
heal
of the
also.
thing here,
I don't think I got enough to heal me.
though. I'll run up to you. Give me a second here. I'll come down and around and run up the metal stairs.
Actually, I could just, Propertol, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna propofol. But I'll still have to fix the splint. I'll still have to splint.
There's another one coming. He's on the other.
Oh fuck! I'm surgering.
Yep. He's just on the. He's around the corner from the hole in the wall.
All right.
He was on that catwalk bullshit.
Gotcha.
I hit him. I don't know if he's dead or not. Nope, he's not dead.
Oh, no.
Shit.
I got it. Don't worry, I got it.
You got him?
Oh, he's fucking me up. Get him. Please tell me you killed that bastard.
Is he dead?
I'm gonna fucking die.
Did you get him, Menace, or did he dip?
You're going down for all this shit.
No, he's still alive.
Where'd he go? He went around, didn't he?
I don't know.
I'm in a bad spot. Everything's.
Yeah, we're all fucked, dude. Trying to get a mag loaded, so I got a backup mag.
Okay, this guy that was here moved down, so he would have had to go down to the death hallway.
I'm dead.
You just got scabbed? No shit? You got laser scabbed?
Dude, I was fucking dying. I had nothing left on me. Yeah, it was a scab that got me. That dude that come around the corner from the hole jacked me.
Where'd that dude go I killed? Where's that PMC I fucking killed, dude? His body should be right around here.
Oh man, I took so much damage.
I got 10 more bullets.
I get hit with 7.62 by 51 by 39, 12 gauge, 366.
Where's this dude I fucking killed, bro? I shot and killed a dude right here. Did he fall down? Uh-oh.
Oh man, that round was fun.
It wasn't bad. All right, I'm going through right now. Going through the bathrooms, just engaged one. Moving back out. I'm back on the stage. You alive, Menace?
I'm in the office.
Careful, there's
You
one's
killed
gonna
the guy
come
with
up
the
at you.
teen helmet?
No, I don't know. I know there's a dead body gone that I fucking killed, dude. A PMC body. Pisses me off, bro. I wanted his loot. But there's one inside the bathroom that I just engaged with. He fell off the railings. He fell back, Elliot. Okay, I might know where he's at. I might be able to loot him then. I'm gonna come in, Menace. Here I come. Upstairs. Okay.
I'm in the office.
Shit. I'm coming in. There's a dude coming. I'm gonna reload. Here he comes.
Was he coming up behind you up those steps?
He was fighting me. But I got the jump on him. Oh, fuck. Fuck it. I'm golden starring again. It's only like 25,000 every time I do this. Every time I golden star, it's only 25,000, bro. We need to figure out how we can get the loot off the dude I killed and BCP shit and get out. But this dude actually knows his movement. All right, I'm gonna pop out and engage him. Here I go. Run back up on me. Try not to kill me. I'll try not to move into your spray. Fuck it. Let's go this way. Careful, he might be trying to flank us anyway. Where'd you go, Menace?
I'm on the steps. I'm right behind you. Did you go into the bathroom?
No. I'm going all the way down, and I'm going to loop around and cover the floor to loot that PMC and then hit BM. Here he comes. That's him. He's on metal.
So down the very bottom floor?
Yeah, I'm out the door of the bottom floor. If you go left, I'm near gate 3.
Steps. I'm right.
Killed one right here. There he is. There he is. That was him.
Oh, he shot at me.
I swear I just got him, bro. I swear I just... Oh, he's left. Oh my god, I'm dead. Please, Lord. Fuck! Menace, I'm gonna need you, bro. I'm dead. I killed the player, but got shot from behind by a scab, I think. Tell me I got 2 players that round. Tell me I got 2 players, dude. Oh, that was a player scav. Okay, that was too good of a round, though. Got shot in the back by a fucking pistol. That was good shit. Oh, Elliot. I hope you feel better. I know how that can be. Having something like that go off kilter. I have anxiety issues. I'm usually good on it. I'm usually ahead of it, but... Damn, dude, that was too good of a round. Let us know what happens, Menace.
I'm currently surrounded. It's not looking good.
One of those rounds, dude.
May the Lord have mercy on your soul.
Yeah. It just shows how jelly he is over anyone else that makes money. Because he's literally sitting there bitching about the fact that his name gets brought up in a stream. Somehow that makes it to where the stream makes money because of him. It's just fucking ridiculous. I'd love to hear his philosophical argument on that whole goddamn thing. It does not make sense. It does not make sense. Oh, come on, dude. All right, we're gonna need AP bullets for this. I know I've got AP. There's some of it. Damn. I actually have some really expensive 9mm rounds. I don't want to take those in though. How you doing, Menace? Making
Barely
it?
alive, trying to just heal up, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it out. I don't think I will.
We got our fingers crossed for you. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now I got a stack of Quake Maker, and I need another Proprietol shot. Considering it's Nate's name and not the other guy's name in the title, I think the views and money could all be blamed on Nate. I agree. Janie says that would mean he's making money off of other people every stream of his. Janie, that's a good point. Ooh, really? I wonder, you know what he's going to say? Well, I'm not astronomically honest. I just spend my time on the Las Vegas Strip pronouncing at the Aaron Raw substitute philosophy. That's going to be his response. It'll be very similar to what I just said, but you get me.
I was unlocking the door to get out. I ran out of time.
No fucking way, dude. You got left behind? Oh my god, that sucks.
Yeah, I killed 6 scabs. 6 scabs after Uni got killed. So like I was just surrounded. They were everywhere.
I got a PMC kill and a bunch of scab kills, so I'm happy with that round, you know. Getting out would have just been the icing on the cake. Alright, I need 2. I need 1 more of these for my other one. There we go. And this will probably make it a little easier to whip this bad boy around. And I need that butt pad. Where do you find that pad, dude? It's a Glock pad. Rubber grip. There it is. Bam. Dude, I actually have 3 Glocks. The Viper's +6, -1. PS9 is +5, -2. Holy shit, bro. 82 fucking ergo. Somebody told me if you take your mag and you load your mag into your gun after you join the round, you don't get the ergo penalty.
Correct.
So that would mean
glitch.
So that would mean I have 100 ergo on this fucking pistol. Let's go. Let's do this. Hold up, I need earphones. Fuck.
Oh, good call.
What earphone is the best? Do you think Comtac, the Sorden?
It depends on how much you want to hear.
I use Comtacs, Pack Sports, Sorden only if I find them.
Sordens are just same price.
Well, a while back they weren't.
I thought Comtacs have a little more high end and the Sordens have a little more low end is how I always looked at it.
The better the higher end the headset, the less background noise you'll hear, like grass and rain and stuff, but you'll hear more like footsteps, shots, stuff like that. So if you want to hear literally everything, you want to go for the cheap ones. The cheaper, the more loud it is. But if you just want to hear like the real important stuff, then you want to go with like the Razors or something.
Well, I got a Walker Razer digital headset here. I got the Peltor Tactical Sport, and then what's the other one? The Excel. The really expensive one is the Excel. I'm not buying the Excel. Fuck that noise. Let's try the Razors first. I'll try the Razors first. They look pretty damn good, honestly. All right, I'm heading in here. Back attack. Oh, no, I'm not. If I don't eat and drink, I'm screwed. Actually, I just need to eat.
Yeah, I gotta take a quick minute here because obviously I lost everything, so it'll just take me a minute to reset.
Hell yeah. Well, that'll give me time to buy some eyeglasses. I haven't been wearing those damn condors as much. I've been rotating around. Like, I like the proximities because they look good.
Well, you almost always get the condors back, and on the rare occasion that they do save you, I mean, it's kind of a big deal, right?
Yeah, true. Ooh, I've seen him.
I
do it.
didn't have a single bullet left. The mag in
Oh,
my
hell
gun
yeah,
was the
Elliot.
last one I had, and it was empty.
I'll check it out, man. Are you uploading Tarkov clips on your channel? Because I'll check it out. I love Tarkov content. It's my jam. I watch Aqua, FPS, and General Sam are like my two favorites because they got that kind of comedy along with it. I really like Gigabeef. Gigabeef really tells you things about the game that you never would know without watching Gigabeef. Tells you things about maps and just all kinds of stuff. Gigabeef is really fucking good. I just found him. There's another called Tarkov Geographic. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, thank you, Lauren. Thank you. Yep, I got Chaz an invite out. No, I don't. Now I do. Glad you told me, Lauren, because I still forgot, even though you said it. Tarkov Geographic. It's this dude who does like. Here, let's actually play a clip of Tarkov Geographic really quick. Oh, actually, hold on. We've got shit to look at. What am I thinking?
Oh yeah, you got to finish looking at the Geistview tweets.
Yep, and I've got another tweet. Geistview says, hit that dono link for my vape juice, but ignore that I use my real name in it, and if you notice and bring it up, you're a doxer. No, that's not what I said, Geistview, but I do understand that you, because you're not a critical thinker and you don't know how to take an argument past 5 words, I do understand why you think that. Well, Menace is a convicted drug dealer, so Uni might be getting hooked up that route. Uni might be selling his VA meds to Menace, He's trying to play Cheshire's game. He's not good at it, though. It has something to do with his problems, but we won't go into it. Don't forget, Uni e-begged for Kyle. In his latest interview with Drunk Kyle, he kind of left that out of the discussion. And Steve says, when words fail to capture the sheer amount of stupid, you know you have reached terminal levels of dumb fuckery. Sure, Steve, just because you say so. That's all you've got to do, right? No argument, no evidence, no proof, no nothing. All you do is say it and it's true. It's such a good tactic of YouTube content. Someday I hope to reach your level of laziness in my own YouTube presentations. Let me see here. Let me know when you come in, Menace, so I can get loaded in. Though, oh, that's all he said? Now, that's a badass screenshot. That's a badass screenshot. You know what this shows? That even while playing Tarkov, I have 100 more concurrent viewers than Steve McRae does. Somehow, though, he thinks that he's the reason for this stream's viewers. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know where the viewers would be coming from since he can only pull like 20 or 30 people. But, you know, nothing wrong with pulling 20 or 30 people, by the way. I've had to do it many times in the past. For years and years and years and years on end, so that I have an audience of my own. Something he should try out, you know, actually doing content. By the way, hi Steve, hi Geistview, hi Lion Sane, hi Sheshlier, hey Reds, hey Sean. Glad you're all sitting there watching, wishing you still hung out with us. It's so easy to own them with I don't even have to try. I'm not even trying. I'm giving like 1% right now. Their jelly is hey, Tarkov Looter. What's up, Tarkov Looter? All right, now we've got Tarkov Geographic. Leviticus. That's his channel name, Leviticus. All right, Menace. And why don't I have a gun?
You didn't bring a gun?
I am so fucking glad I noticed that at the last minute.
I could have gone to the pisser.
I took my gun off to put that thing on it.
That would have been so funny. And we wouldn't have let you get these scab guns either. We would have just let you take a scab knife and wish you the best of luck.
I don't see a Menace. Did you have you might have to leave the group. Oh, okay. I'm sitting there like, about to hit the ready button like my gun's not in my hand.
The Tarkov province is an ever-changing
I think I'm gonna make like Fraudster Geographic or Boomer Geographic inspired by Leviticus here. But I do suggest that you watch him. Ooh, I'm gonna subscribe on RockAlot. It's like my gaming thing, so I might as well.
Changing landscape, and the creatures that inhabit its lands are no different. Whether it be the rise of one species or the fall of another, the prosperity of each population of creatures is ever subject to change. Yet in this episode, we will explore what is perhaps the most resilient organism in Tarkov, the AK user. Come along with me as we explore this creature's evolution from a stout young organism into a tough member of the Chad populations.
So what he does is he shows you every phase of a gun being used from the base gun all the way up.
In this stage, the AK user is most commonly equipped with Tier 2 armor, making scavs less of a threat. The AKS-74U sacrifices the medium-range capabilities of the VPO in order to provide superior close-range performance.
And he has really good clips. He has really good Tarkov clips too while he does it. So if you want some good Tarkov content and you haven't been able to find any in a while, Aqua FPS, General Sam, and Tarkov Geographic is where you start. You will be hooked. You will like it. I'm hooked. He would have run in yelling, pew, 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 pew. I like doing that too. I hear that's what Steb does when he's running in. Sometimes when he has to leave the 5-man banging his internet girlfriend, he has to leave the room. So when he runs back in to sit down in his chair and watch, he yells, pew, 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 pew. I've heard that.
Oh, fuck.
It
looks clear.
You hear him, there he is. Sounds like a Mosin.
Off
He's
to
up.
the left there, past the
pump house. Okay, I'm
the
moving
pump
out.
house through that doorway to the left. That's where it's coming from. And somebody up in the office area by the sounds of it.
Yeah, he was shooting down from up there.
Coming your way out behind.
And let me get painkillered up. Now I've got energy drinks, and supposedly my gun is going to be at 100. It says it's at 82. It looks like they fixed the glitch, but it still might have it. It goes fast. It's fast as hell.
I'm behind you, Uni.
Gotcha.
I'm over by the doorway in between.
Alright, I'm gonna see if we can see this dude. It's hard to tell what's the door and what's not. There's the door. Okay, he's out of the death hallway.
You guys running, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, there's somebody.
Spawn.
Yep.
He's still up there. Dude's still up there. Dude, I can hold this gun forever, bro. Doesn't that gun sound so good? Just, oh, sounds so good, bro. Here he comes.
Somebody running.
He's up high. He's up higher.
Heard somebody on metal. He's on metal.
Creeping up the stairs.
The middle stairs or the
bath
office stairs?
We're inside
stairs,
here.
far
Office.
end.
We're heading to office.
All right.
We're almost there. We're at the top almost. He's in death hallway.
Ooh, fucking grenades.
It's okay. It was menaces.
He domed me
I'm
from
coming in
death
the
hallway.
stairwell.
Careful. Behind you. Behind you. Stairs. He domed you?
Stairs. I'm still alive. Looking at death hallway. Close the door to death hallway. I'm going into the office.
Yep. Yeah. No,
Who's
that's
down-
me.
who's
That's
down
at
there?
the bottom of the stairs. That's me. That's at the bottom.
Well,
of
then
the
who's
stairs.
this dead guy right here? Fuck, I wish he had a backpack. Alright, where the hell did that come from, dude? You hear that?
I shot a light out in the office
Oh.
hallway.
Okay. Alright, we're coming up.
I'm gonna go in and check the. I'm gonna go in and check the office.
Coming up. I'm coming up.
Office is clear. So that PMC that was in the death hallway, I don't know where he went to.
He went the other way. If he's not dead in the death hallway, he went back and probably went down. So he's gonna try to jump us, I'll bet.
Loading a mag. Yeah, took one right to the dome. The old helmet saved me.
I don't see anybody out the hole. Heard a noise. Yep, there's somebody out here.
Where at? To the right?
Right outside the hole.
Okay, that's him.
Coming
He rounded
across
all the way
metal.
around. Yep, I hear him.
Heading to death hallway.
No, I think he's come. I think he's right outside the hole here.
Wait, where's Chaz at? Chaz was with us. Is that you, Chaz? Chaz, if you hit Y twice, you can talk to us. Remember, so you can throw...
Negative.
That was a scab. No,
Ooh,
there is a
there's two of them
PMC.
out here.
There's a... Yep. Are you out there, BMC? Okay, there's Chaz by me.
I'm
Where are you
over
at?
by the hole. I'm over by
Okay.
the hole. There's two.
Gotcha.
There's two of them out here. I think one down below and then one on the steps right by me. Yep.
Shooting you from down there.
Killed one, right?
I don't know if I killed him or not, but I hit him.
Grenade out. One down. the guy's still outside this hole. This hole is still here. Come on, you bastard. Where you at?
I'm going to your right. I'm going down your right, BCP.
Yep. Grenade out. There's still somebody up on these fucking steps.
I'm gonna go for him here.
There's a dude still up here on the metal. He's dead.
The dude on the metal's
fuck,
dead.
There's another one out there still. Oh, he jacked me.
Jesus, dude, there's like 12 of them that just spawned in.
One down. Still another one out there. At least one more.
I'm in the bathroom.
Server down. I just. Just got one trying to sneak into Death Hallway.
Got another one coming up this way.
Another one down. Guys got that hole covered.
Got the one out there, BCP down.
Holy fuck.
Grenade out. Menace is in Death Hallway.
All right, I'm down on the corner where you just killed that guy. I'm right inside the door where you just killed that guy.
He's in the bathrooms.
Chaz was, but someone's coming from the opposite side.
Just got another one that was coming up to Death Hallway.
All right, then Menace got him then.
There's.
Jesus. I'm loading up my spare backup ammo, man. I've went through so much ammo already. I'm in this door, Menace. This is me.
Keep them coming!
Gotta try and pack some mags here real bad.
That sounds like a player.
Coming in the office. You and Menace are in the office, right?
No, me and Chaz are downstairs. We're like walking around over here.
Menace is in Death Hallway.
Okay.
Careful, Chaz. Somebody just spawned in. You guys throw a grenade?
Nope.
Yeah. Menace through that. I gotta
Nice.
pack some eggs here, boys.
I gotta find a backpack.
Got one
come
here
on.
in Death Hallway.
In the hallway.
You got one in Death Hallway? Alright, I'm coming to get it.
Yep.
Hey, it's me! BCP, I just said I was coming to get it from Gate 0. What?
Oh, come on.
Bro!
Bitch.
That's like the 4th time in 2 days. It's why I'm so broke.
Fuck.
All good, bro.
Man,
I'll say
I'm
it twice
sorry.
next time or something. You're good. I said I'm coming in gate 0. I was looting out here. Me and Chaz are coming in, you know. Try to grab my fucking gun for me or something. Or I don't know, something.
Ooh.
Get out of there, boys.
Yeah, I got your gun.
Hell
razors. Fuck, dude, I'm sorry.
It's good. It's good. We'll get there. I think I'm gonna go AK-101 because it's just an insane gun. Ooh, no, I'm taking the SKS. I think I've got enough to trade for an armor set if I'm lucky here.
Alright, who's all still here then?
Fuck, I need 2 bleach.
Menace, where are you at? Where are you?
Menace is here. I'm heading from Death Hallway to the office, and then I'm gonna go down the front by the stage and hit the exit.
The X-Rack. Alright, we're down here. We're at the end of this hallway.
Anyone in the office then? Anyone?
Yeah,
Anyone?
nobody's in the office. We're outside the office. We're in the hallway. You're clear.
Let's see. I needed that fucking ammo.
Fuck, I can't run. Nope,
There
can't
we
run.
go. Fuck, I'm gonna need some more BP ammo.
I'm sorry, man. I thought you were on the other side of the stairwell.
You're good, bro. You good. You're a murderer. Alright, I just need to grab some BP ammo, and I'm good on this. Ooh, give me those. Those are cheap.
I got 2 scabs
give
and a
me 30 of
TMC this
those.
round.
Okay, so what'd you manage to pull out for me so I can account for it here coming in?
I got your pistol.
Okay.
I know I got your pistol. I gotta look at everything else. Just to double check. I got your TV 110.
Oh, nice. Okay, so see if you can bring.
Repaired.
What's the TV 110? Oh, you repaired it. Nice. Okay, good, good.
Yep.
I
So
just
you've
gotta get a
got
cheap
2
backpack.
You got 2 big sticks. I got your razors. I got your gun, TV 110.
Everything but the
and
helmet.
your
Then.
razors. Yeah, I don't have your helmet.
All right, we good.
You want me to dump the rest of the stuff that that's in your rig?
What's in it?
What do we got? We got GT ammo.
Leave that, so
Okay,
I can
the
reload
PS.
that gun if I have to.
You got PS, the 762 by 39 PS.
Yeah, that's good
Seven-
because I'll need that on this next run
Okay.
anyway.
7mm shotgun shells. Those are junk. The Stanag mag. You don't need that, right?
No, or the shells.
Okay. VS combo. A factory.
Do what you want with the VS combo. You can keep it.
I just want to make sure you have you know, enough open spots to loot shit.
Oh yeah, all good. I just need a propertol. Oh, they're cheap right now. Right. Ooh. Damn it. All right. So we're good then. Okay, bam, 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 bam. Backup ammo. You got more PS ammo. Good, good. I need that. Okay. Energy. All right.
You got a backpack, right?
Yep. Well, you could bring me one if you want, but you don't have to because I got a little one. And I'm gonna pull one off a scab anyway. I like doing that. It's fun.
I'll bring you a backpack. I'll bring you a day pack. How's that sound?
I don't know how many kills I got that round, but we got a bunch. Those are those good factory rounds where they just spawn in and spawn in and spawn in.
You really done him dirty that round, BCP.
Yep.
I feel bad. I really do.
That's like 2 tonight.
Usually I don't get. Usually I only say I feel bad about the friendly fire. This time I felt real bad about it.
Well, you hesitated, and I thought, oh, good, I'm gonna live. And then you started shooting, and I'm like, it's me, and thinking, okay, well, I'm gonna live because he'll stop. And then next thing I know, I'm dead.
That fucking
Which means the
vector,
ammo's
man.
good. Oh yeah, dude. It takes the game a second to register your death. It shoots so fast. Like the client side, it's like a 2-second delay before you die. You're just like, am I dead? Am I not dead? What's going on? And then you're dead.
Yeah,
There's
I'll
more
bring you a
for
pro-
the team kill combo.
I'm gonna throw Propitol in here for you too.
Nice. Those are my shit, bro. Propitol's my shit. I'm telling you, bro, it'll save your fucking life. Especially that green injector. You inject that green, you can trade 3 shampoos for the green injector. So you can just make those shampoos for cheap as fuck in your laboratory. You get that green injector, man. You inject that, like, you could be almost dead. And within a few seconds, you're like 100% health. It's so crazy. I can't even believe they let that be in the game. I don't know why, you know, people with shit tons of money don't just buy shit tons of green injectors, because you go into a fight with that fucker and it's going to keep you alive. It's nuts. My character is definitely going to be addicted to Propertol once they add the addiction system. And morphine. My character will be addicted to morphine too. You know, I feel bad for people like Geistview, because Geistview takes really good... unless he's lying about taking the pictures, he claims to take really good pictures of the sky. The pictures he sent me were good pictures of the sky. So he's a little bit of an amateur astronomer who does a really good job. And it's really sucky. We're in here, BCB. When members of the community do turn out to be dishonest like him. It's not an argument whether he's dishonest or not. He's trolling for his buddies because he's mad that his buddies are upset. He doesn't care what the 2 arguments are. He doesn't care to say, show me who, you know, each side, show me the evidence you have and make your arguments. Doesn't matter what I show. Doesn't matter what they show. He's going to be on their side and he's going to pretend like I'm wrong. And that's the sad thing about the community, is that, and I've said this a million times, in some communities, things like that don't matter because they're video gamers, or they make like little fucking, you know, crafts and stuff. So their factor of being honest or not like that isn't a factor in their content, because you can watch a dishonest person show you how to make a craft if they're not going to lie about making that craft. But when it comes to people like, you know, that follow these guys try to bid themselves as people that put out great arguments. And I mean what I'm about to say. Especially recently, I've tried, with the FRAUDRAISER issue popping off, to ask people, some people that have followed these guys for years before they found out they were doing FRAUDRAISERs, and I ask them, you followed these guys for years, give me one video where they make a good argument. In fact, give me a video where they make an argument at all. Just an argument. Just where they present points, they present proof, they present evidence, they present something. Give me something, right? Nothing. Nothing. That's the one thing they have in common. You won't find... Why do I have so many subscribers popping off? What is going on? What the hell happened? Why do I got subs? I got a shit ton of subs. What's going on? Streamlabs, what is going on here? Oh, I am getting a bunch of subs. Okay, why? Why am I getting a bunch of subs? I don't understand. I've literally gotten like 82 subs just now, out of nowhere. Hey! That's pretty good!
It's probably because Silverfish is crying about you on Rakita's...
Here we go, Yanni.
Maybe Nick Rakita shouted me out or something, because something just happened, because I got the subs flooding in.
Here you go, I dropped your gun, I dropped the backpack.
Sweet.
That looks clear. Someone outside the wall here.
My gun. There's my gun.
Who ran?
I did.
Okay.
Why don't you just shoot him now and get it over with, BCP?
I mean, I can.
Ah, fuck. I have no good ammo left in this thing. Oh, no. My golden star is going to be gone after this. Thanks for the subs, famous Steve. You are famous, Steve. Thanks for the 82 new subs. Thanks, Nick.
Oh, I heard somebody running.
I'm here. It's me. Do not shoot. Do not shoot. Hello.
Okay, it's nothing.
Who are you shooting at?
I heard noises. I was trying to lure him to us. Alright, let's play this a little different. Let's go through the tunnels and then we'll go out the other side and see what we can do. Let's just move as a unit here and guard all points.
Coming in the tunnel. Smoked the guy from our old spot.
Yep.
And that brings back memories and flashbacks.
Anyone see a little bullet that flew out of that? Probably never find it again. $2,000 bullet. Well, $1,000 bullet right now. Oh, stop! Fuck. Put the wrong ammo in it. Alright, there. That ammo.
I don't see my little white dot either.
Alright, this way. We're gonna go straight down through the other tunnels to go out to gate 0, and then we're gonna hold it and lay some fools out. Uh-oh. I think I hear someone in gate 0. Alright, it's clear. I fired a shotgun blast right where I knew dude's head would be, and his head wasn't there, so... But this door's open, so that might mean someone ran out there.
Bears, give up!
Anybody want a peen helmet? I don't want it. Fuck that thing. That's Steve McRae's favorite helmet. I won't carry it around. He loves peen helmets.
Man, cash.
I stopped using peen helmets in the game the minute I heard that. Oh shit.
You kicked the door.
They did.
Grenade out bottom of the stage.
Hahaha, you dead.
Come back here, Chaz. What do you need?
The stage, first floor on the stage.
He's dead.
Nice
Fuck,
shooting.
he
I ran
jacked
out.
me.
God, I wish I could pick my fucking bullet up after. Is that dude shooting at me? 'Cause I'm gonna get pissed if he's shooting at me. Damn, I just found ammo for my fucking gun. Like a lot. That's crazy.
Alright, where's everybody at?
We are right. I'm right
in
here.
front of the stage.
Son of a...
right.
Die, Scav!
Or ground floor, I guess you could say.
Asshole!
Someone just spawned.
Just scav running. Yep. There are 5 of us?
I'm look.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Who's shooting me? I'm almost dead. He's coming. It wasn't one of you guys that just fucked me sideways like that? I'm gonna die. Someone watch me. He's shooting me. He's shooting at me. Shooting at me. Shooting at me. Behind us. Behind us. Behind us, dude.
I killed one. There's still another one by the forklift.
I gotta stop this bleed so I can actually heal. My whole body is blacked out.
I took one.
Who went
to the
above?
dome.
Who's
I'm
up
still
above?
alive, though.
Who's in the server? There's somebody up in the server.
Got him.
Watch out, another one's coming. I gotta either do surgery or get the fuck out of here, one of the two.
Yeah, I'm almost out of hydration. I forgot to drink. I'm heading to the server, so don't kill me.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh, there's Darth Chaz. Somebody's running up on us or something.
I'm in the servers.
That's a player, dude. I gotta get the fuck out of here. My whole body's blacked out. I gotta go. I'm gonna try to move over to the
Let's take
extract.
this exit right here then and get the heck out of here.
I can't run. I gotta walk. Oh, fuck. Someone's shooting me from behind, dude. Go! Fuck! Oh!
Grenade out.
I gotta go,
Where
guys.
is he,
I'm
on
not
the
trying to
server?
retreat. He came in from the stage.
Holy
Stage,
fuck,
yeah,
I'm
server.
dying. Come on,
Me
Is
too.
anybody on the stage?
No.
Any of us on
we're
the
out.
stage?
We're out. You're the only one in. What a run. Damn, dude.
Oh boy.
Massive experience for these runs, though. I'm almost halfway to 39. It's only gonna take forever. That dude had a PP cutter that was jacking me up.
I got out.
I wish Lisa was still around. I don't know why she got mad. It's weird. Weird shit. Everybody thinks I know everything that goes on. I don't know shit, y'all. I'm too busy with all this other shit to know shit.
Grenade.
Oh, hell yeah. Got a little bit of loot out. Not too much, but wasn't a total wash.
Yeah, it was a pretty good run. I mean, we all survived, right? So.
Chaz died.
I took another shot to the dome. This helmet's been doing me good.
What one is it?
It's the Fast MT, the level 4
yeah.
one, the black one, with a slap plate and the mandible.
Oof. Come on, tell me this is worth something. Tell me this is worth something. Dude, I cannot effing believe I took that much damage in that round. Oh my god, bro. I had everything blacked out other than my thorax and head, dude. And one arm. I think one arm was all right, but it even went out, I think, when I ran.
All from a scav?
No.
Or was it a PMC?
I don't know if it was a player scav or a PMC, but it was one of the two. God, it's so cringy. To see him like tagging Rakiita like that, it's so fucking cringy. I'm sitting here cringing whenever I think about him tagging Rakiita like that.
He, honest to God, thinks that Rakiita tagged him because he wanted to know the story. He doesn't realize he's being trolled.
He doesn't. That's why he's a fucking boomer, dude. And that's why I like Rakiita, because he's willing to fucking be cool like that. Elliot said, you need my right in the SMNDA or whatever agreement with WACBs expires in a month. Did I see that in a statement from Reds on Twitter, I think? What does it mean? Chaos will happen? Question mark. Well, great question, Elliot. And I will break that down with Menace and BCP while we get ready to go into this next round and stuffing things.
Yeah, we need to discuss that because
Yeah.
Reds dropped that meme under his statement, said 2 weeks. So they're planning, by the sounds of it, they're planning on going after KJ after the non-disparagement agreement is over. And I kind of think that's going to get him into some trouble. Like, she's just coming off of a legal battle high right now.
Yeah. I agree. I think she will take him in and refile the restraining order the minute he starts talking about her. Because she can still use that evidence. And she knows that if it starts up with him, it will not end unless she ends it. She does know that. And I know that because I convinced her that that was true. Because it was true. It is true. He will do that. He will play it as hard as he can, as far as he can. And it'll never stop until she takes some action. He doesn't... Obviously, if you look at anything that dumbass has said, he doesn't think he's done anything wrong. Like, he really doesn't.
Going back to the factory, right?
I'm down.
Don't forget, check your food and water.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
I'm just gonna take another energy drink in because it'll usually do me just about right. No, I need something to eat too. There we go. I'm taking this Kvass in. It'll get me to 100. Well, no, it won't. 15 energy? Yeah, fuck. I need something better than that. It's gonna be so hard to say goodbye to my skills. Metabolism 43, endurance 39, strength 17. That's an incredible strength in this game. Health 26. That's high for me. I don't know if other streamers will say like that's not that high. I think it's high as fuck, and I've almost mastered AKs. I'm really close to mastering AKs. Sauced and M855A1. Oh, here we go. I'll take some M855s just in case. Alright. Yeah, Rakiita was bored and he was just trying to get into some locale drama is what he was doing. And I'm down for it. I live for it. Thank you for the content, Rakiita. We appreciate it. Alright. It's either reserve or factory, and I know you guys are going to say fac attack, so let's do it. The way I figure it, we got to do some crazy shit for the stream. You know, that's why I'm always suggesting reserve, because if we do get out, if you get out in reserve, you're making mad loot. You're making mad loot. If you don't, then it's your own fault, because there's so much loot on that map.
I don't ever get out of reserve. Like 1 in 15 or 20 runs.
Well, that's the thing. reserve. Oh, okay, Ellie, I got you. He's going to dump everything he can, and I bet there will be a new chaos toward WACB. I truly don't care anymore, but KJP or SM anymore, but it's not going to go well. I stopped commenting, to be honest. I know, man. And honestly, what I'd like to see is them, you know, to stop treating other people as if those people are, you know, invalid to criticize, right? If they really mean what they say, if they really mean what they fucking say, you know, like with negative exponents, negative didn't do anything remotely wrong. How does he get blocked? How does he get labeled a troll? How does he get labeled these bad things? Because his argument beats Steve's. And I only bring that up because the KJ will do the same thing and the rest of them will do the same thing. They don't... For some reason, they think what they put out on the internet, other people just can't see, or other people are dumb enough to buy their bullshit. Nobody goes to the internet and hears me talk and says, because Uni said it, it's true. They don't do that. They look at what I'm talking about. They look at the reference material, and then they listen to what I say, and they decide whether they agree with me or not. That's how it all works. And if people like KJP and the Silverfish can't see that, there is only their own narcissistic worldview to blame. I understand that, and I understand the level of which the community I'm talking to. And what I mean by that, certain people, depending on what they know of the situation, will have a better understanding, or they won't. And you'll have to tailor your argument to be more detailed if you're going to talk to those that have a basic understanding of the situation, and more, maybe you can skip some of those details and go to the more advanced things you want to say, or the more complex things you want to say. You know, you get what I'm saying. You get me. So what sucks is these guys when they start acting the way they do, and they start pretending as if you're not making a, you know, you're not saying anything, you don't have evidence, you have to go to the basic argument, and it makes your streams boring, and it makes the content boring. And they did that long ago, and they're still adhering to that. So there is no good content in responding to these guys, other than laughing at them a little bit. That's all you got. That's all you can have.
Oh shit, we missed Chaz on this run.
I looked for him, and I just didn't see him, so I went in. We'll get him on the next one if he wants to come, though.
We gotta get him in the server.
We do. We gotta get the peeps that want to runs with us coming to server. Chaz, we gotta get you in, man. I'll work on it. I just get busy, bro. You're more than welcome in with us, man. We'll get you on the next one. We just rushed in.
Grenade out.
Somebody down there.
All right, we're moving up silos to the right towards this PMC up here.
There's a scav up here too. I heard him screaming. Yep, scav's still out there. Chucking a grenade.
Some dude just killed a scav. He just ran. He's in that hallway. I'm coming back. Come on, we gotta move somewhere, because if we stay here, we're fucked. I'm moving back by pump house behind pump. I'm behind pump now.
Coming to you behind pump.
I'm in the ramp.
Up ahead. I'm by these tanks.
I'm behind pump house. I don't see us. I must have ran by us.
No, I'm right behind you.
Nope, I'm up ahead. I'm up in front of you guys by these tanks.
I see you. Be careful. Dude's up top, death hallway. He could just pop right out there. So, just keep, I'm gonna try to fish him out. I'm gonna do something stupid. Here I go. Alright, I'm above you guys on the left middle rail here. God, I wish I had a grenade. I'm almost to death hallway here.
I can't see the death hallway over that one light.
Shit! On the right, on the right, on the right! I don't know if he's in the glass hallway or not. I see him.
I think he's dead.
He's dead, he's dead.
Oh, this vector shoots like fucking butter.
Oh, bro, you'll never want to go back.
Oh yeah, I spend $250,000 per run on these vectors. I put a 6-inch barrel on them, and
oh man, gun his tits.
I love them, but I love all the other guns so much that I just always, you know.
There's somebody out here. Up towards the gate.
I got that damn reload bug again.
down there's still another. There's PMCs, I think, maybe. Oh no, there's scavs.
Grenade out.
Jackets.
You see him?
2 down. I killed them both.
Nice.
I'm gonna check this guy I smoked. Where Uni is.
You got him.
Whichever.
Yep. I'm just taking a shotty. You can grab whatever you want. There's all kinds of loot on this floor. I just need a backup gun, just in case.
You guys running and shooting?
Yep. I'm right here. I'm flashing my flashlight.
He's up high.
Nobody.
None of us are up high.
I don't like where that shot comes from.
I'm going into the office here. Ready? And I'm in.
Oh! Somebody was shooting at me.
Who's wearing a blue helmet?
Nobody.
Not me. Oh,
Where
he's
is
dead,
this
but
guy?
he jacked my day up.
Where is he?
He's at the bottom of the stairwell here.
Blue helmet guy?
Yep, blue helmet.
Where are you
guy.
guys?
He
Tell
had
me
a
quick. Tell me
shotgun.
quick.
I'm
Tell
at
me
the
quick.
bottom
Where
of
are
the
you?
stairwell. I'm doing surgery.
Menace.
I'm sort of near the, I'm where I killed those 2 scavs in front of that
Okay.
pump house building thing. I'm looting them.
Okay. I'm going to office real quick. Oh my god, I found a sniper rifle up here, dude.
Ooh, scav out there.
I'm in the office, it's empty.
Killed a PMC, so
I'm gonna loot the scav I just killed.
There's scabs all around me.
running on metal?
I'm fighting a dude in the opposite stairway from where you guys are. He's almost dead. Are you running up on me?
I'm in the stairwell where the jackets are. I just walked in. I'm closing the door behind me.
Stairwell? You mean the office?
Yeah, where the jackets are at the bottom. Yeah, the one.
The middle. He's in the middle stairwell.
Okay.
I'm coming upstairs now.
All right. I'm in the other stairwell. I'm in the stairwell coming up by death hallway.
I don't understand where you guys
at the
are.
very end.
Okay, you're in death hallway.
I'm in death hallway. Did you just look at me?
No.
I just looked at you.
Okay.
I just looked at you. Keep an eye on that stairwell, Menace. I think there's somebody down in the locker rooms below us.
I'm in the locker room. I just killed a scab.
Alright. Menace, you're still in that death hallway, right?
Yeah, I'm loading mags.
Okay, so you both are above me then.
Yeah, I'm at the hole in the wall.
Okay, I'm at the hole in the wall. Don't kill me. I'm at the hole in the wall also.
Coming in?
Coming in where? I'm below you. I'm below you, one floor.
Okay.
No, I'm below you. There's a dude under here, running. Fuck, is a laser. He's got a laser. He's below me. He's on the first floor. I'm gonna go kill him. I'm on the first floor. Don't kill me. First floor. Shit. Got him.
Did you win?
Yep. Oh my god, he's got a fucking SVDS.
There's somebody else screaming.
Are you out of the hallway now, BCP?
I'm in the hallway.
Oh, that guy's in the hallway. You're in the office hallway?
I'm in the office hallway.
Okay, we gotta get together and get out. If you guys want to, I'm gonna leave. You guys don't have to leave though, but I'm gonna leave.
I'm in the hallway. I heard somebody scream like.
Yeah.
Up in my
We heard
asshole.
him. Yeah, we heard him. We got you. I'm
Yeah,
on the bottom floor here, so don't kill me here. I'm screaming. You guys all, everybody scream. Everybody scream.
Son of a... You mother...
We're all together. Just come down the stairs.
Coming out of death hallway.
Yep, I got my eye on you. Come on out. Yep, I got you. Hit that stairwell. Alright, you're with me, Menace.
You guys, don't shoot me. I'm right below you.
Yeah, we're going down.
Fuck, I need this run. I was about to say I need this fucking run.
There's somebody out there. Get him?
Yeah, Menace killed him.
I'm coming out the second floor door. Where the fuck did those rubles just go? Does it put it in your wallet? Huh. Must have put the rubles in my wallet, I guess. Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude, before I get shot again by some scab that just spawns in out of the blue on us.
Gates open.
Coming in to exit.
Coming in. Uni, where you at?
Sorry, I'm just loot goblining real quick. I'm coming. Probably gonna die because of it. There's scabs everywhere.
Come on, let's go. Coming in?
Yep, right now.
LOL. Nights Web, we're really looking forward to the new Scav boss. Uni's gonna be the first one to die by him.
All day long.
Because I'm going to charge right up at him and just lay it out. Oh, dude. Stuart says there's that he's... Oh, God. He's still doing this. He's still doing this, bro. So then Steve says about me, correction, he's a nobody. I couldn't even venture a guess. I don't follow his fuckery. He is the Alex Jones of YouTube. I thought Alex Jones was the Alex Jones of YouTube, you fucking moron. I don't follow... He's the Alex Jones of YouTube, and if people watch him for silly entertainment, that is up to them. It is the ones who take him seriously that should worry the fuck out of people. Wow, dude. You need to look in the mirror, Steve. You talk about yourself, bro. Steve says he claimed to speak to Judge Gale and witnessed Kyle logging into his computer showing he did not alter bank records along with Kyle's former attorney. Who ever said that? All we said is that he showed screenshots, you asshole. You just lie, Steve. You fucking just lie. Which clearly none of the above ever happened. Yes, Scotty Forbes-Lee did claim to have checked Kyle's shit. She did. Whether there was miscommunication when Nate told people that Scotty checked his shit in what way, like in one way or another, that's debatable. But Scotty did say that. So, you can lie all you want, buddy. It doesn't make everyone else a liar. It makes you a liar, just doesn't make everybody else a liar. Okay, what else we got here? Globus steps in. How can someone who never lies tell people he will sue if somebody foots the bill, but when confronted with it, retracts his statement by stating it is clearly a joke? Just asking questions. Globus, you're too good, bro. You're too good at this. Good shit, bro. They're all so desperate for a little bit of relevancy.
Oh shit, we lost Menace again.
Oh yeah, it's late anyway. It's got to be getting late as fuck. Let's see here. Now I did get a badass SVDS out of that run, which was found in raid. Let's see. I got... Now this is the fucking crazy thing. I got a T5000. I found a T5000 just laying there, dude. Just laying there out of the blue. Whoa, those sites that everybody uses are down to 37,000, bro. They bottom, everything's bottomed out. There's nothing worth shit anymore in Tarkov, dude. I think these are really expensive. Yes, these magazines go for 20,000 just for the mag. That's tight because I can buy them way cheaper. They should be worth like 50. They used to be 50, but now they're not. All right, let's see here. Sand 309 key. I don't think that Steb and his buddies have discovered that no matter if they complain unendingly about something, it's not going to make it true. What is going to make it true is the evidence that's there. And these guys all think that if they just all lie about something and get some of their friends to pitch in on the lie for them, that if they all go around spamming and yelling their lie loud enough, that it will somehow make them all right, or it'll make people think they're right. And until they change that about themselves on YouTube, they're going to be running around, you know, having the problems they're having tonight for the rest of their time on the platform. Because that's just not how it works. All right, I have a suit of armor. I just need a helmet now. And I'll be good. Actually, I should sell some of this shit that I just pulled out because I'm broke as fuck. You can't sell anything at all. I mean, nothing's worth shit unless you get a really good run. Looks like Menace might have got DC'd. Yeah, I don't know if it's too late for him to get back on. It's probably too late for him to even boot back up. If I got DC'd right now, it'd be too late for me to boot back up. That's for sure. I could sell both of those guns though and get 100,000 out of them. It's just not worth it. I'd rather just take them in. By the way, we are talking about a guy who calls himself the a-holy pope of agnosticism. So he's conceding that he's an asshole just in his Twitter name. So I mean, it kind of does explain things, doesn't it? Just saying. Just asking questions. Just asking questions. I can do the meme too. Alright, I'm selling those. Those aren't worth selling. That's not worth selling. That's not worth selling. And not worth selling. Nice. These are worth selling for... I'll go for like 18,000 each. Maybe they'll be sold by the time I log in tomorrow. Let's see here. T5000s are going for 50,000. It's just not worth it. I can sell them to a trader for that. SVDSs are going for 59,000. That is just ridiculous. Oh, these paids trade straight out for a Salwa kit. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Yep. All right. That's good. That's good stuff. Always grab those paid bug sprays, man. So hold on a minute. He's saying that the reason why you can't laugh at him for threatening to sue Nate is because it was a joke, but then he tries to claim in the breath right after that that what I said about talking to the judge wasn't a joke, when it clearly was. Gee, wonder what's going on there. Oh my god, it's almost fucking 4 a.m. Damn it, dude. Have we just been streaming for a long time, or am I just crazy? Oh, we've been streaming about 5.5 hours. Makes sense.
It's been a while.
Well, I'm calling it a night, BCP. Good runs, buddy. I'll hit you up tomorrow.
Good run, man. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Alright, dude. Peace. Alright, stream. Let's talk for a second. Before... What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, OBS Studio? Let's talk for a second before I get out of here. Before I get out of here. Oh, figured it out. It was the thing right there. It was my title. Look, it was my title. My title was Nate the Lawyer being sued for defamation if the ebeggar can find somebody to foot to his bill. And then Ragical the Liar Part 2. I didn't get to talk about Ragical the Liar Part 2, but we'll get there eventually. And we're going to talk about Schrodinger's cat and his willingness to try and give a platform to known fundraiser fraudsters. And let's see, what else do we need to talk about here this week? Oh, Crep Show Art losing subs. Let's see what this is. Yeah, it is an estimation, man. It's a fucking estimation. Why am I going to watch this tick down if it's an estimation? Spanish against Shannon? Wow, man. People are really mad at her. Pro Dachshunds and Drunken Urinal Corn talk about harming Krafty Keela. A T-Bot's response. I love that the T-Bot throws those out there. People need to hear that shit. People need to hear it. Thanks for keeping me company while I snooze, Unifam. No, thank you for keeping us company, Les. We appreciate all of you guys who either choose to type in the chat and talk with people, or if you just stop in for a little bit throughout the stream, or if you're somebody who watches the stream. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you have time in the day to watch all of this. Someday, I'm going to get you hooked up, and the next day after my stream, I'm going to have a video editor cut down the stream into segments and upload them onto my channel for me. I've been in talks working this out. We're trying to get some systems implemented together where when I do commentary, live commentary, we have an easy, effective way to generate the clips so that they can be uploaded the next day, so that anybody that wants to watch the stream can watch the stream. Or if you want to hear the smaller clips of the things we talked about, you'll have access to that. And I'd like to start streaming on Unirock too, at least once or twice a week, or once every week, something like that. We'll have to see, though, because I'm very particular about what I put there for a good reason now. I wouldn't talk about all of these lolcow antics over on Unirock too, because on rockAlot, we really don't mind to talk about some of the lower lolcows of the community, and their cult members like Geistview and these other guys out there. And it's a little bit weird. Like, you know, the way things are now, their cult has disintegrated to only the most hardcore of devoted followers. You know what I'm saying? Disintegrated. So, with that happening now, those followers really have to push and try hard in order to get noticed and to get, you know, engagement. And another thing that's happening, you know that these guys used to use sock accounts a lot. They even admit it a lot. Well, something interesting happened on that front. When, where they used to use sock accounts, they used to have a lot of noise around them from random people on both sides. But now that a lot of you guys don't even bother engaging with them, which I think is excellent, by the way. I think that you guys choosing not to engage with them out on Twitter and, you know, hold your opinion for more important things is a good thing, because that reduces the noise. Because their cult has dried up, that reduces the noise. So when they go and actually use a sock account now, it is so obvious. When they were trolling, when Steve was trolling negative exponents, right after Steve started, a sock account that was just created started spamming shit against negative. Who would use a sock account? If they're just a normal viewer, they're not going to use a sock account. It was either him or one of his close cult members. And the negative showed me several sock accounts that had either just been created or had even defended and argued with these guys in the past on other issues. And when I say with, I mean next to, not fought with, but beside. So what I'm saying is there is no doubt to the fact that they are being dishonest and that they don't present these arguments on their channels in any type of prepared way. One, because they lack the intellectual ability to be able, while taking in a subject, to organize it into the response they're going to give later, like we do as live streamers that talk about this stuff. While looking at what's going on out there, getting briefed by Menace or anyone else, and organizing those kind of things in my head so that when I come here at night, I'm ready to actually give you a stream, right? The amount of time I spend looking at what people find in Discord, talking to the peeps, or looking out there myself, is me organizing what I'm going to say that night if I stream or on the next stream. So they don't have that capability. They don't have it, since they haven't practiced it and pushed themselves towards it. when they go to present something to you, it in fact is not the prepared and digested and evidenced thing that you'll see Menace or myself bring to the table, or Navy even. And Navy doesn't even do content, and he can still bring it to the table. They don't even have that ability. So, you know, where can you go really in more than just laughing at them like we do? Where can we go with more than that? They aren't intellectually honest. They don't care to actually look at the evidence that's there. And even if it's something they've asked for, right? You can go look at this. You'll see them say, give me evidence that that happened. People will start throwing that evidence right at them. You said this on this date. You said this on this date. You said this on this date. And it is literally what you asked for. We've given you evidence of you lying about what you asked us to give you evidence of you lying. What do they do when you show that? The first thing they do is block you, and then they go type out a tweet and say, well, they won't show evidence. But if you go look at the people he's arguing with, there's nothing but evidence that literally states it, right? That's dishonesty. That is dishonesty on such a massive level. You get me? On such a fucking massive level that really, once you see them do that, not just once or twice or three times, but even as a group in a coordinated way, which you can see them doing all the time, could you have any type of discussion, any argument? That's what I've been pressing upon the peeps in Discord when we talk. When they show me these things these guys are up to when I stop in after video production, and I'm talking to them like in my free time here and there, I press upon them, what is the resolution? And I you know, they get a little, you know, short with me sometimes, which is fine, but because they'll say like, what do you mean you can't talk to these people? And I'm like, I know, but there has to be a resolution, whether it's us moving away from it, whether it's us just deciding to, when they do really extreme things, laugh about it for a little bit on a live stream, or just ignoring them completely. I mean, whatever it might be, whatever the answer is, it's so well past the issues. They are screaming about the same issues every time they open their mouths. Every time. And I know it's starting to get on their nerves, because when they try to attack Nate or Negative or someone else, I'll just sit here and laugh at them on the live stream, and they just can't take it, man. They can't take it. The reason the reason you see Red's rhetoric admitting to the things he admitted to, the silverfish flipping out, going all the way over to the racist beaver getting mad, they're in a Discord server hanging out together, and they're all bitching about the stuff that they're seeing said about them out there. And they start getting mad, and they start ranting and getting angry like you used to see them do live. But now that they're doing it behind the scenes on Discord, the only glance you have into them doing this is their tweets, which show that in a coordinated way, they are sitting around bitching, because if not, they wouldn't all be tweeting about the same thing without anything leading up to it, without any, you know, prep for it. They already know what's happened. They already know what's going on, because now they've continued their friends, you know, boomer boomage, and they're in the middle of the boomer boomage spouting out things like, so what if he entered into an NDA? If he entered into the fucking NDA, Reds, it means that he fucking did it. He SH'd her. The thing you've all been screaming that he didn't do. The reason you denied the NDA for a year is because if you admit the NDA, it admits he did the deed. He SH'd her. So it validates the video clips I've already played in the last stream, proving that he admitted to saying the thing that she states made her uncomfortable and qualified for SH. And it proves that even he believes there's enough evidence that he can't just fight it to the judge. He had to enter into the agreement. You guys want to say that you're not dishonest, yet you end up admitting that I have been telling the truth. And you guys know where I got the information from. A valid source. I got the information from KJP. She pulled me into a Discord call and told me what happened. That is a first-hand source confirming the backup evidence that we have on Twitter of both of them putting out a statement. And I even come and give you the details of their NDA, which is only known by 2 people and their lawyers. Those 2. I tell you from the very first day of their NDA all the way to now, background information that you wouldn't have got anywhere else. They get so mad about it, they go around screaming and yelling and calling me a liar. Uni's lying, there's no NDA. I go on Augie's stream. He jumps in. What did he say when he jumped into Augie's stream? I don't have an NDA. I didn't have an RO. Unirock is lying. That is a clear example of him lying. So then you'll say, yeah, but didn't he say that negative exponents didn't show any evidence? Because he's a fucking pathological liar. You don't even have to go look far to see it. Why I think you should pay attention to people that are obvious pathological liars is because the majority of pathological liars are not going to be obvious. They're going to do what Creepshow Art did to everybody. They're going to sit there and try to make Ready to Glare and Repzion and these other creators out there think that they've got a good friend and they've got somebody who's there for them, while in the background they're going around backstabbing them and shitting on them. Which literally means that Creepshow Art used them to propel her career to where it was. That is the same level of pathological lying that we have from these other guys. The thing that unites Geistview, Racist Beeve, Steve, and the rest of them, and Reds, is that they are pathological liars whose morals are so fucked, they're willing to excuse somebody who steals money from their audience. And it shows you why you other YouTubers criticize them, because if you wander into their stream, they're going to try to incite you to donate to them. They're not going to do what I do and just offer you the option to support us if you like us. They're going to try to incite the dono. They're going to try to get you to make the dono. They're not going to just, let you know, hey, if you want to support us, this is how you can do it. This is the best way to do it. Do it whatever way you want. This is the best way. They're not going to tell you that. They're not going to say that. And it is because they're very unintelligent. It is a thing that's known until we've had scientists and philosophers give us terms for people that are so fake smart at a subject, which in reality is extremely dumb at a subject, that, and because they're so dishonest, they will fashion themselves as experts. That's the Dunning-Kruger effect. That is what these guys are. They're uneducated. They're not experts, but they're so dumb and so dishonest at what they're talking about and doing that they have to, due to their dishonesty, put on the front that they're an expert at what they do. Because the narcissism amplifies that need. They can't just go in and talk about a subject. They've got to be the expert. And that's the Dunning-Kruger effect. They are like the flat earthers who are affected by Dunning-Kruger the same way because they treat their audience the same way that these guys do. These guys are conspiracy theorists at the core. And of course, that's why he tries to project the unirock as the Alex Jones thing. That's the problem. And that is what makes him so dumb. It's why he can't learn at his age, is because he's never had to understand why he says something. He says it because he has a monetary desire. And if he's saying it to lie to you or fool you or lead you, it's because of the monetary desires to hopefully get money out of you. But it's also due to the, sometimes it's that narcissistic thing. It's to make himself get compliments, right? Got to try to drag compliments out of you. Got to try. Did you see the way he acts when somebody in his chat types that to him? Right? You saw it. It was in the clips at the beginning of the show. These are lasting examples of what you must look for when you have interactions around you in life. I'm not trying to give you advice. I literally try to treat all of you guys like you're smart enough to be able to recognize these kind of con men. But the problem is I was naive in treating all of YouTube as if they're smart enough to recognize these kind of con men. Because all these con men had to do, and this is all of them, they had to gain your trust that little bit. And once they do that, then they're going to go out and look at the people who criticize them, and they're going to try, in no type of actual argumentative way to convince you through that tiny little trust they pulled out of you that the criticizers out there that criticize them are lying about them. And that is what ends up getting the people that end up being fooled, right? I was fooled too. I'm not putting down anybody who gets fooled. I let myself be fooled sometimes. I try to give a person an opportunity to fool me. You do too, right? When we had Kyle in on the show early on, and we said to Kyle, well, you're trying to apologize for lying, so you know what you got to do. You got to show us that you mean it by not doing it again. And he says, yeah, that's what I'm going to do, right? And like, of course, by giving him the opportunity, we are allowing him, we aren't forcing him to not lie to us. See, these guys are so dumb, they just don't get it. We never forced Kyle to not lie to us. We gave him the opportunity to lie to us so that we could test whether the trust was trustworthy, right? They like to pretend as if Kyle doing something wrong was some shock and awe and surprise to everybody. The only thing that was a shock and awe and surprise is that he was willing to put himself in a position to go to jail when he could have just not responded at all. That's the only thing. He didn't gain anything monetarily from fighting the lawsuit. He lost money. He lost time. You know? And one thing that I think resonates through all these different lolcow revelations where we could say KJP, Creepshow, Steb, or any of them, is Kyle isn't a lolcow. Kyle is actually funny and charismatic. That is why his YouTube channel had 30,000 followers, not Silverfish's. And that's when he goes on a live stream, he can speak to you and entertain you. He can follow a conversation. He can flow a conversation. To those guys, a show for them is just sitting there and talking. That's why you can hear any of the clips from Menace's video and you can just be like, it's so overly obvious to us what they're doing, and we can just laugh at it. But that's because they think that this whole thing is just sitting down, talking, hey, they did it, there's their video. There is nothing more. There's no extra thought put into it. And everybody sucks at YouTube when they start. Everybody sucks at YouTube a year in, 2 years in, even 3 years in, you're still trying to find your foothold, right? And you finally start to get it together and actually get good at it only once you've practiced it every day for multiple years and have evolved what you do from what it originally was up to something else. You get me? And Kyle had that. Did he lie? Of course he did. And of course he's going to have the opportunity to lie, because guess what? Silverfish has the opportunity to lie or be honest himself also. He just fails it more than Kyle does. The racist Beaver has the opportunity to be honest or lie. He's just out there lying still and trolling still. He doesn't even get how him trying to get into a new community, which is what him and Team and Fight and all them are trying to do. They're trying to move into the Sobsit community. They think that moving into the Sobsit community is just going to be something that's handed to them and just given to them. So they're going to just work. It's just going to make them successful on YouTube. Yay, they found something else to make them successful that doesn't involve them doing good work, good videos, or actually treating other people with the tiniest bit of respect when they interact with them. But they're wrong. Because the only reason any of those fucks moved into the Flatty movement and tried to debunk it like they did with any success is because there wasn't this proven amount of bullshit that's come out of them. Just purposeful lying, purposeful attacking people, purposeful acting like a shithead. You could go to any of their Twitters other than Teams and see that is actively and currently what FDFE and Ray Beaver are doing. They're just out there lying, shitting on people, and they're not funny, they're not comedic, they're just little balls of anger just rolling around, and if anyone says the wrong thing to them, they go off, and that makes it to where people can trigger them and get them mad and upset, and then they don't understand how they're lolcows when they basically are getting purposely triggered by people all the time who go out and drop something that they know these guys don't want to hear, that they're running from, that they're avoiding, that they're lying about. So how do you identify the people that they don't like on the platform? It's simple. I don't even have to find out their names and then tell you why they hate them. If they criticize these guys in any way, those guys hate them. Bam. Right? That should tell you something. Because why is it that people who come up to you and let's say somebody's trying to get you to buy something off of them, right? They're trying to sell you something. And if you find out they're selling it to you, but they don't, you know, let's say they're trying to sell it to you and for really cheap and help you out and all this, you know, there's usually something wrong there, right? And people know that. And they're like, okay, this guy's either begging money from me or he's trying to sell me this thing real cheap. He's probably ripping me off as well. Oh, I've got a gold chain for $5. You can sell it for $300 to anybody. Why are you selling it to me for $5, bro? He's ripping you off, right? And what we now know are that the debunkers, that these guys who debunk, these guys who like are the pinnacle of that type of community, they are so fucking dishonest and dumb themselves, if not con men themselves, if not straight con men themselves, that they didn't believe that those fundraisers were fraudulent against all the evidence that was shown just because they chose to not look at the evidence because they didn't want to get mad at their friends. Bullshit. You motherfuckers knew the whole time. Everybody knew that you knew the whole time, but everybody was trying to be nice enough to let the people that weren't directly responsible get away from it and walk away. They didn't want to take that opportunity, right? So now here we are. We've got a debate coming up between me and FTFE, and FTFE does not want to do that debate. He's not looking forward to that fucking debate, you know? He knows he's going to have horrible fucking shit that he says and does towards other people that's just nasty and evil and can only be described as the same thing that he claims that flat earthers and conspiracy theorists do to him, right? The same behavior he claims happens to him from that group of people is what he does to others. And he's going to have this shown about him, and I'm also going to show how he lied and supported these fundraisers well beyond any excuse. He can't say he didn't know. He can't say that the evidence wasn't in front of him. He saw the evidence, and he said, as long as that the people out there, as long as all the people of YouTube aren't raging about this, I'm not going to do shit. I'm going to keep supporting these fraudulent fundraisers. I'm going to do it until I absolutely don't have to do it. And once he saw how fucking many people were just outraged at the fact that these guys stole this money, now he's all of a sudden trying to convince us to forgive him. But then a week later starts lying and attacking people again. They have issues, bro. They got issues. And it's funny watching people act that way. There's no content in sob sit bullshit after you've seen the first video. So after you've seen that video debunked by the first person and you go click, oh, they're going to talk about that same sob sit video, I'm going to watch it. No, you're not. It's boring as fuck. Once you've seen that one video, who cares if 10 other YouTubers did it? You're not going to watch it. You're not going to want to see it. And if you will, you must be bored, right? This is more entertaining than that because these guys, it's funny seeing them try to pretend like they're not busted, being the dishonest fucks that they are. Everybody on YouTube sees it. Everybody out there sees it. It's just that they've surrounded themselves with a few people who are also desperate for another person's attention, who are willing to try to make it appear as these people aren't dishonest, so that those people will accept them as their friends. When you have a lolcow like that who says, I'm not going to be friends with anybody who criticizes me, or I'm going to say that anyone who criticizes me is insert insult and thing here, right? Dishonest and horrible and blah, 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 and astronomically dishonest. But this person, Geistview, likes me because he's too much of a moron to be able to actually understand what's going on, or he's just too dishonest to do it. So now he's cool because he won't say mean things towards me. You know, you really think every other motherfucker in the world is going to look at us as people that do not know us, and they're going to look at what's being said and done, and you really think that strangers looking at Nate the lawyer and what he said, comparing what Steb and his cult said, you got Nate the lawyer, a single man with so much evidence that once you watch the clips he shows, you will never support Steve McRae ever again. because you won't support a man who supports rapists or baby rapers or any of the things that he has supported. He didn't even come out and go to his channel and rage out at Earl David Warden when he stopped supporting him. But he'll rage out at someone for busting one of his lies. There is something severely wrong there, y'all. We hate people that do that shit to kids and babies and stuff. He calls them honorable men. And when finally he's gotten enough pushback and he's lost enough of his audience to where he's like so desperate that he finally goes out and tries to claim that he's changed his mind on Earl David Warden, you can't find a video clip where he actually goes to his channel and does a segment against Earl David Warden, because he never did it. It's kind of that same thing. He tried to claim, somebody showed me in Discord, he said, I've been trying to warn people about Creepshow for a year. Oh, hell no. Everybody ran in there and started dumping the proof that he was kissing Creepshow's ass that whole time. And there is not one place that exists where he warned anybody about Creepshow ever. Then one of his little cult members, Mr. Serious, the incel, the one who admitted to being an incel, he actually did the same thing and claimed that he'd been trying to warn people against Creepshow. But the only thing out there that he's ever said about Creepshow, because I don't know if they know this, you can find this shit real easy just by typing stuff into search results. You don't have to comb through shit. You just type a couple little things in and you can find out what's said or not said, right? They just don't know how to do it because they're boomers, I guess. But Mr. Serious tried to say the same thing. He tried to warn people, but he didn't. He didn't. He just kissed her ass next to him, next to Steb. So what's the moral of the story? What is the point that I'm getting to that links everything I just said together? They are liars. That's it. If they are dishonest, if they are willing to willingly lie to you like that, they're going to lie to you when they say that Nate the lawyer did this or Nate the lawyer did that. They are character assassinators, liars, and because of how obvious it is and how easy it is to see it, they're lolcows. To simply shame and try to attack a criticizer, they were willing to give away everything they worked for on YouTube. So they were willing to take years to work for something on YouTube and in a snap of a finger, throw it all away just by lying on Nate, you know? She says, thanks for streaming. You truly make my day. Sorry, I don't have PayPal. Trisha, no, I appreciate any support. See what that means? What that is? There are people out there that support me. They want to donate to the show because they want to send super chats and say messages when they support. And I understand that. And they tell me that. And they tell me that if, you know, if you'd rather have us send on PayPal, if you'd rather have us do super chats, just let us know and we'll do whatever's better for you, is what I've been told by a lot of you guys, right? Who donate. So that's all the pin thing is. It's just to say, hey, if you want to do that, it's better for us right now. But you can do super chats just the same. And if you can't donate out there, if you want to support my show, but you're like, I can't donate, just hit the like button, just leave a comment, whatever. Watch my video that's releasing on Unirock 2 tomorrow. Bam, you're supporting me in the best way you can. So I always make every bit of support equal around here. You could, you know, be somebody who supports us a lot. You could be somebody who supports us by watching, and everybody's equal in my eyes. And other than the fact that I'll read your super chats and stuff out, you know, that's the only difference. You're all equal other than the fact that I'm going to read the super chats out. I'll try to read the other stuff out, but there's a lot of messages that come through. So it actually still amazes me how many I would rather pay on PayPal. So you get it all, says Aussie Trisha. I understand. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. I just am blown away that there are people out there that still want to come hang out with us at night, want to hear us talk and be part of our little like friend group, our little tribe. You know what I'm saying? It amazes me a lot to see how many people want to hang out. And because of that is why I do these streams, these long streams and these late night streams. It's just so that I can hopefully, you know, get a hold of you guys out there that want to come hang out for a little bit. So I just, you all know I appreciate you. And we've got some good shit coming at you, y'all. I've been getting froggy. I've been getting froggy in these uploads. Oh, I've been getting my I've been getting my flow back when it comes to these uploads. I've just been getting funny. That's all I'm doing is just getting funny. So keep an eye out on Unirock 2 tomorrow, and I'll see you later. Thanks for watching.